chat lock for that. Hey, infinite sound. Nice. Mm. Good, got your notes, got mine. Shakas.
Give me some cards to shuffle. Yeah. What are those cards for?
They're left over from the start deck. Somebody asked for some cards tonight. Can't remember if they need to use Hachis. I don't know. I was looking through some start deck stuff. I got cards all over the place, you know me. Sealed and not sealed.
Yep.
I was able to organize quite a bit on the table last night. My brother's still shit all over the place, but... Hey! Just talking about the dining room table. Racing.
To know you now.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
And welcome back to Humbro Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Spencer.
and we are here for Championship Series. Oh, gotta mute this thing. Oh, 1 second. Alright, where's my mute button? There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, we are here for total professionals. You know what we're doing here.
Yeah.
We are here for Championship Series Week 3. Now, this is going to be a weird one because this is Week 3, Part 1, and
Part 2.
Part 2. Because I couldn't actually show up on Thursday to get the streaming going. I do apologize. I was in DC. What did you say we were doing?
Chasing a snail.
Chasing a snail. And I felt like that's exactly appropriate for what we were doing because in DC traffic, if you've ever seen it, it feels like you're chasing a snail in traffic. It's just dead slow traffic, guys. It's absolutely annoying as all get out, and it is...
Just one more lane.
Yeah.
We just need one more lane.
It's already 6. We need just 7. We need 7. Or we need to make the HOV lane like affordable, because $68 for me to come home doesn't seem like something I can afford on a daily. That's for sure.
HOV.
Yeah, HOV is your... it's right down the... It's a toll roads. It used to be the carpool lane. HOV was like, if you had another person in your car, you could go in there for free, but you had another person in your car. And that used to be to open up
Don't you have
things.
a robot?
I do, but I can't... She doesn't travel well. She's not designed to, and then I can't fool the cops because if I did, she'd look like a little midget, and then it'd look like I have a little child in my car, and then that could solve all kinds of problems, bro. You gotta be careful.
Right.
You gotta be careful out there.
Hey, midgets are people too.
That's fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. Yeah. So I was stuck in traffic last week. I'm going to be stuck in traffic again this week, but I think I might be able to get out on time this time. So fingers crossed. I'll be able to cover next Thursday coming up, so we don't have to do this back-to-back stuff, which is it's okay when we have to do it. Just unfortunate that it took us and we lost the whole stream day because we had the end of this community box that we're supposed to be doing today, but we're not at the end of the community box. We have 4 packs left.
We might as well just do the whole thing.
Honestly,
No.
yes, yeah. I miss a stream day, so let's just end it. Let's just end this box.
And I think they want to know what our next community box is going to be.
Absolutely, I think it's dire that these individuals know
It's very important.
that I was.
Do we
able
show
to,
now?
We
Do we
can
show now?
We, you know what? I'm gonna show it. We'll show it again later.
Yeah.
Because right now there's not a whole lot of viewers right here to see the surprise, but I do have a surprise for our next community box. Really looking forward to it. It was my only able to purchase one kind of deal, so I got one, and super excited to show you guys what the next community box is all going to be about. Because this is it. We got 4 packs for tonight and only one person, so Infinite Rose You're able to win 4 packs right now because you were the only one who's typed in any chat.
No, I'm gonna do it next.
Get in here.
I'm gonna do it next.
All right, because
I want that 1 in 2 chance.
1 in 2 chance of guaranteed to get 2 packs. Because all it's going to take from one of you is to type in that exclamation point join. You see right above my head, and you can get one of these 4 packs. Now, Ocean Man in the running. That means 2 and 2. We already have these locked away, guys. If I don't get any more comments the rest of the stream, it's a long one. Bye. So this is going to be it. Guys, we're going to be going into 4 rounds because it was so big on the turnout from the original on Tuesday into a 3-round tournament. So those who have already seen the Patreon, already know about the deck list, already know what we're about to go into, you guys are going to see what we're up against. The games are best of 1, so virtually pretty fast, actually. A lot of these things didn't last very long, so it's just going to be 2, 2, 2, 2, kind of like until we finish the last round. I plan on going through the deck list. There's not going to be a whole lot of chatting about the news and stuff today, just because we're kind of running low on time. I'm already starting the stream a little bit late, which I do apologize to all of you.
There's nothing too big yet.
Yeah.
Nothing too big.
Nothing, like, I know that in 3 weeks we're about to hit OP 11.
I know, it's just like EV, it's just like, okay, cool.
Okay, it's here and now it's gone. Yeah, I think we
to the 2 people in our community who have the deck ready,
right.
you know.
So those that don't know what he's talking about, the green-purple Luffy deck came out. Requires 4 of those secret rares, right? And
3 minimum, max you can do 4.
3 minimum, max 4, and you need that right out the gate just to be able to get the deck. And then you need, of course, the other hard one to get, the Sanjin Pudding. Yeah. So and that one you need at least 4 of to make that thing run. And it's a very good card. You got to see it. You guys, if you watched our EBO1 pre-release, or EBO2, sorry, pre-release last Friday, you guys have seen me play with that card. It put in some work, even though it doesn't synergize with anything. Mountain Dew, all right. See, now we have 3. That's guaranteed 3 winners coming in. Thank you so much for the comment, Mountain Dew. Appreciate you. But yeah, we've got so some great decks here. The first one's going to be a really cool deck from Charlotte. Pudding here. Yeah.
I think that actually has done good on the western side of things.
Really?
For not EB, shoot 11. I think it's done decent. It's one of those ones where it's like it has a lot of potential from what it can do. Just I think anything that can ramp automatically, you know.
Yeah.
It's just great.
And that's what purple does best.
Yeah.
And then you have the triggers with yellow too. So
Or
it's just
you have the 10 cost big moms that you know.
Yeah. That's true. I forgot about that because the big moms are leader locked, and now you're going to have access to a lot. We're going to check out the deck list here to see how many big moms. So that's always the question. It's like, tell me in the chat how many big moms do you think I'm going to be running this GVOS deck list. But we also have Mark, who's on a fan favorite, Shanks. Shanks has been in the meta for
since 9.
Yeah, since 9, since it's been printed. It's just never going to go away. It's actually a great answer to those individuals that are dealing with the green-purple Luffy meta right now. Getting underneath it is essentially what you need to do. And while you can't ramp as fast as that deck can, you can put out some massive pressure in the early games where it makes it more difficult on their ramping decisions. Or what they're going to do with it. Would you agree or disagree?
You just need to get rid of the Sanjin puddings, but it being a 5/7 is hard. So it's kind of like you have to set up for that stuff specifically. Yeah.
Well, there is quite a few cards you can combo in it, especially in Shanks, that you can get rid of cards. So we'll go over those in a little bit. Little Pound Cake locking it in for the 4th person. So now we have an exact 4 for 4. That means all these packs could be completely taken if none of you else chat anywhere on YouTube, which we're watching for a chat line, or into our Twitch account. That is 4 packs, 4 people. All Might making it 5. Congratulations, All Might. By the way, you won last time. You're on the stream, you missed it, but it's sent to the store for you. Congratulations.
Nah.
So, now it's 5. Now it's...
You actually are the one person that won't get one.
Dang, ruined it. You won one of the One Piece packs. I can't remember what it was. I think it was from the EB when we did the EB release party. So I have an EB pack with your name on it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Pull anything good out of that?
That one, unfortunately, the hits are, as they say, pretty rough, guys. Pretty rough for EB. Yeah. But yeah, congratulations. I got it. I put it in the sleeve. It's ready for you at the store. You got to let me know how you want to get that to you. But actually, congratulations, All Might, on that huge win because Porter won, got his pack. I think we gave away 3 packs because it's feeling extra generous from that day. Hey, all right. And Peyton Jr., first time talking. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And you're now in the running for one of these 4 packs. Now, I will say that I believe there's 1 hit left. Almost guaranteed. 1 hit left of these things. So we should be having a very good promising giveaway today. I'm hoping it's the manga. That would be the best. I have been waiting forever. And a follow. Thank you so much. Smelly Fish Socks. Smelly, I need you to put in some kind of chat or something so I can put you in the wheel here. That's how they take the names from there to get these things registered in my wheel for the giveaway at the end of the stream. Almighty says, I'll try to be out there soon. Been super... Yeah, okay.
I was missing you. I was actually thinking about you from the EB stuff. I was like, where's he at?
Right?
Yeah,
I really thought we'd see him too.
I was concerned at first.
Yeah. Almost guaranteed? Almost guaranteed? Is he still talking about the packs here?
Perhaps.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah. But we do have an announcement. I think it's gotten big enough. Yes, we've gotten into a good, decent amount of you out here. I did want to make this super announcement. 300 bits! Thank you, Smelly Fish Socks. I appreciate you. That is awesome. Thank you for the cheers. I appreciate it. All right, that should be enough for me to be able to put you in the wheel and guarantee you an entry. But now that we have about 10 people in the chat, I did want to announce I did secure a box for you all. Sealed, saran wrap. Next, not today, but starting this Thursday, if I can make it home in time from DC, we'll be opening up our brand new community box. This one is, it's empty, guys. It's gone. This is the last 4 packs from it. So the next community box out of here, all of these packs go into someone in the community starting this Thursday. I know it's a bit soon, but guys, I hope it's going to be hits out for days. I know it's going to be hard to get the hits out of here. But the good news is the set's really small, so if you get like 2 or 3 packs, you almost have the entire set, right?
Yeah.
I think I finished 4 ofs for most of my commons and uncommons already.
I don't know what I'm going to do with them, to be honest with you.
Yeah, get our excessive amount in there. Yes. Very, very small
excessive aren't really usable.
Yeah, right.
That's all right.
Well, not yet. Not yet. See, I tell people when it comes to those EBs, we didn't think EB01 was going to have that much of an impact. It really didn't. It had a few cards people were like definitely hyped up about, but it didn't really take off until a couple sets got released. And then Laboon took off like crazy because of Blackbeard. We had massive green support from Bonnie when that deck came out. We had a lot of cards to call back from the EB. Even the you remember Tony and Chopper took off for you as well. Canuck, good to see you. Thank you so much for the comment. But yeah, we had other cards that just suddenly became valuable. Because when that 2020 Chopper was first printed, nobody cared. It was a 1K, 4,000 power defender, 3 costs. It's like, okay, it's just another 2020 Chopper. Like, I'd rather probably play with the 1 cost one for Dawn efficiency if I was going to play one at all. But no, then the Zoo deck that you were playing came out.
Yeah.
And that thing started.
Yeah, used it all the time.
Lifelink Games, what's up, OP family? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in, Lifelink. I appreciate you. I hope you're enjoying this nice, quiet Monday, especially after the Mother's Day. I hope everyone had enjoyed their weekend. Call their moms and talk to them. Let them know how they're doing. They love them and hope everything was going well. Good to see everybody here, guys. We're going to go right into the gameplay. Not a lot to talk about unless you guys have something you want to bring up. We'd always be happy to talk about it. But we do have 7 full games. Chicken Tendies, I thought you were live. All right, Kings, welcome. I could have swore I saw you were live on here. All right, but thank you for joining the chat. Appreciate it. Chicken Tendies, guys, if you guys haven't seen this man, please check him out. Hit up his Twitch channel. He also does a lot of One Piece content and has some really fun interactions. Does a lot of on-play stuff, too, where he actually plays the game in real time for some of those big box tournaments you see that the other communities are hosting. I'm willing to bet you Chicken Tendies is probably going to host his own here soon, once he gets the logistics down. I've been here with my boys. All right. Well, thank you for joining us, and thanks for the comment, because you're in the running for the last 4 packs of this community box here. Little Pound Cake, let's talk Flacco Cross-Eye. No, I'm not going to talk about the drama. I don't even know what the drama is.
Yeah, I feel bad for posting that guy's link on the Discord about it.
The Flaco?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean...
It's great background noise.
Yeah.
That's why I listen to it.
You're right. What up, Canuck? Hope all is well. Absolutely. What's up, puppy? Good to see you. Love it. The chat's all communicating together. I hope you're doing well. I don't actually even know, honestly, what's going on with those two. But regardless,
we don't like drama at Humble Pie.
I'm just not a drama guy. Like
only between casters.
Like you can't. If it was drama between us and we were having like our own little tiff, like maybe we'd do something and we'd probably make something fun out of it.
Porter would be Jerry Springer, and we would be the baby mama and baby daddy arguing over something.
Probably, absolutely, yeah. That's
yeah.
It's like we already have the script written up. I'm just kidding.
Brago did not deserve to be banned.
Almighty says, tired from work, trying to catch some streams while doing some finishing touch on unpacking. Yeah, good luck, man. I've done a lot of moving in the military. It is gruesome. Take some break for yourself. Humber Pie says, let's create some fake drama. I mean, seriously, I'm all about it so long as the community understands it's fake. Then absolutely. It has to be known that everyone is all in on it. If you want to have some fake drama, if you want to have some fake fun, let's do it. Let's have some fun. But it has to be, like, well known to everyone in the community. I don't want to be on, what is that guy's YouTube channel? Drama Alert or something like that?
Yeah.
I don't need to be on the guy's channel. Not for the stupid stuff that I see often. It comes through there. But I'm just not a big fan. I feel like as soon as you get into that, you don't really get out of it. You just accrue audiences that only want drama, and they're like, oh, you're about the drama. And it's like, I'm not entertainment, guys. Let's have some fun. Little Pound Cake says, keeps one Don in his sleeve. How did you know? How did you know? Smelly Fish Socks lurking. I appreciate you. Thank you for the comments, though. It really helps out with the wheel here. Tendies leaves one Don up, always Bonnie effect, I hear. Hey, it's a good call. It's a good strategy. He forgets every time. Oh, man. It's a great strategy. Right? I thought it was pretty good, too. It's one of the few ones that I'll actually read all the way out. And I was like, no, that's safe. That's safe for work. I like that name. Guys, we got some awesome deck lists. We have 7 rounds of content. There's 4 rounds for the first one, 3 rounds for the second one. We're going to be showcasing the leaderboard from the last one, not this one. I'm still trying to get the leaderboard from Daddy Lifelink yet. I unfortunately forgot to ask for it. Oh, wow, another 1,000 bits. Thank you. Smelly Fish Socks. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the donation.
The HR manager.
Yeah. What games we got today, Chicken Teddies? We got the first matchup, something we haven't seen on camera in a long time. We've got Purple Yellow Charlotte Pudding and
Red Shanks.
Red Shanks.
Our favorite.
Yeah, Red
ever.
Shanks. Probably
Love it.
best deck ever, I think, Red Shanks. We're going to find out, can Purple Yellow Charlotte Pudding take down the aggressive Shanks, which we're going to see for quite a while, I think, while people are trying to put together their green-purple Luffy's decks here. Want to get the deck list?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and look at it. This one, just because, you know, I'm very well equipped for yellow and purple.
Please take this one.
So
this is exactly why I have you guys here. I can do the Chicken Teddies in red. I can do the red and just not.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's pretty much
a little bit of purple.
A little bit of purple.
All right. So starting off, you know, we got the Charlotte Pudding. That's gonna search for pretty much all of the deck except for a couple cards. Again, just a searcher. You'll see some people attach 3 Don and swing 5 with it. Next up, we have the Viola, which will go into the leader ability, and that is when attacking, turn 2 cards from your life face up, and then add 1 Don deck. So add 1 Don
to your Don deck and
rested. It's great for ramping. You can pretty much start ramping turn 2.
As soon as you start attacking.
Yeah,
and you get to know what the life hits are.
Yeah, so you could see a beige and then possibly move it with something else. But yeah, this is just great, and turning all of that stuff back down, that way you can leader ability again.
Absolutely.
As well as it being a blocker, and an effect that I don't think a lot of people use is look at all of your opponent's life cards and place them back in their life area in any order.
That's huge.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it's good, but not a lot of people use it.
Right.
We've got this Katakuri, which, if you don't know, you trash this character, and then you can play a Katakuri from your hand with a cost of 3 or more that is equal or less to the number of Don on your opponent's field. So I think what it's saying is if your opponent's at 8 Don, you can use that and play an 8-cost Katakuri. Or what people tend to do is the 6 cost, which ramps to 1 active, but as well as turning a life card face down.
Yeah.
We got the triggers that no one likes. We've
Yeah, right.
got Brûlé,
We've seen
just a
that one
blocker.
win a game. It's
And
the
this
last one
win
of
a
life.
game as well. This is like an infinite counter.
This one's notorious, guys. I don't know how long you guys been playing One Piece, but Capone Beige, since I've been playing the game, it has been the demon of yellow decks.
Yeah.
Stopping an attack, everyone thinks that they know exactly when the last attack's going to be, and this one just says, nope, screw your math, end your turn, I get another turn, which can often mean I win the game in a lot of cases. If you haven't hit Capone Beige at least twice in a game, you have no idea what I'm talking about. It is detrimental to hit this thing from life here. Matt Sopa, yeah, let's go indeed. Good to welcome to the chat. Thank you so much. And Sauce Mama, thank you for being here. Go ahead.
Got this Frankie, you draw a card, then you have 1 or less life cards, play this card. It's a great late game. The Rush Sanji, which rests a character with a cost of 6 or less, gets Rush. Very great card. This obviously adds a card with 8 cost or less, not 10. 10 cost aces. To the bottom of or top of the owner's life face up, so that can be you or your opponents. And one thing I want to include here is this 3 cost Parasparrow. It's a great thing to go if you're going first. You're able to play something out. It has a great on KO, which is looking at the top 3 cards of your deck and selecting a Big Mom card. Because we're looking for this 9 cost one to add a card back to your life after trashing a card. Or the big bad 4 cost one.
It's 10 cost.
Which,
10 cost.
10 cost, which trashes an opponent's life, and then you gain a life.
Yeah. No choices in here. There's another. They're missing the 7 cost one here. That one's not really in the deck list here. That one gives you a choice. This one, no choice. You end up just instantly going a 2-life swing, essentially, in your favor.
Yeah. This is just gaining rush if you have 2 or less life cards, and then you get to add a life. It's great for staying alive. This, you want to just get rid of your brick switch. And then the trigger, getting a life if that's your last card.
Absolutely.
And this is just a searcher again.
Hey, Midnight, good to see you. Welcome to chat. Thank you.
Yeah, again, it's a great deck. Really using that purple to ramp into your higher cost stuff earlier. The whole premise is just to ramp and get this 10 cost out as soon as possible because it just trashes the card.
Absolutely.
And you just gain life.
Now I would call this a rogue deck in this current meta. I think it's very good. Don't get me wrong. I love what the cards do here. It seems to fit kind of on theme, except for we just got out of like the monocolored 5-life leader go tall type decks. Now we're going to be going into the 4-life leader kind of combo summer, if you will, because with OP11 coming around, we got blue purple, which is going to probably, we don't know, maybe bans, we don't know, but the blue purple Luffy will probably be running for a while. Green purple right now, very commanding, and in the top the charts right now. So yeah, are we going back into the 4-life leader?
I think so. I mean, 4-life leaders are fun. You're able to mix around a little bit, and yeah, I like them a lot. Yeah, I mean, we have Marco. That's having a resurgence in popularity. Even Red Green Odin. I didn't think so. I was playing around with it the other day because of the Yamato once I read its effect. And yeah, I mean, I think that leader's going to do good in just being a static 6.
Absolutely.
Keep stuff on the board.
Yeah.
The only thing that 5 costs are going to have is just an extra card in hand. But with some of the cards that we have now, mainly in black, if you got more than so-and-so cards in hand, trash them. Yeah, I think it's going to be good with these multicolored decks.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a deck to be looking out for. Kanaka out here in the chat says, I want to buy blue purple Luffy. I mean, good luck. I think it's going to be a lot easier. You're still going to, do you still need the Charlotte pudding zone, or pudding in Sandy, right?
No.
For blue purple? No?
No.
Okay.
It's a lot of ramping, and then it's a lot of high cost things.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, crap of all the parents, this is huge. OP merchandise. All right, we got some news live here. Come from one of the casters. It should be safe here.
It's a win.
Collaboration to drop Wednesday.
Click out of it, pause it.
I'm trying. There we go. I think you need a second from EBO1 for blue purple, right? The secret rare. Well, the purple one is, is that one used?
Bunkley.
Yeah. Okay, but it looks like we got some huge news here from Wonderfold. We're gonna have a collaboration. I think this is what Little Pancake was talking about. One Piece and Wonderfold collaboration set drop May 14th. That's right around the corner. That's in 2 days. At 10 p.m., 10 a.m. Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what that's going to look like. Yeah. I'm actually one of the same thing. I think that...
it's a stroller.
Let me know what is Wonderfold, Little Pound Cake. I'm curious.
We can carry
it's like a wagon stroller. Oh, it's a wagon stroller. Ooh, okay. Hey, we got some new fathers in the house. It'll be great. This will be great.
That's right. Actually.
Yeah. Wagon strollers. Okay. All right. That is dope. All right. We
love our One Piece cards in it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Can you imagine me rolling up to a One Piece tournament where the strollers like, we doing this in style? That's how we go around here. Yeah, I'd imagine strollers are extremely expensive. We're gonna find out what this one looks like. Looks like they're gonna have the flagships. I mean, we got Tony Chopper here. Usopp.
I think it's just all the crew members.
Yeah, crew members.
Jolly Rogers.
Yeah. Frankie, nice. Here's Robin's down here. Gorgeous. All right. I like it. Thanks for the post here, Lupanke. Appreciate it. Yeah, getting in. See, Lupanke says they did a Volkswagen bus one. Ooh, look like a minibus. All right, that actually sounds pretty cool. But yeah, looking forward to it. We have wanted one for a long time. Okay, what are you talking about? Wanted one? A stroller or a Volkswagen or a kid? Are you talking about a kid Canuck? Oh, geez. Hello. Hey. We're getting bummers the subscriptions. Thank you. Here it comes a rolling in. We got ourselves a subscribe chain. Thank you. Wow. Okay. Appreciate you.
Oh.
Gifted. The wagon. The wagon indeed. Thank you so much. Daddy Lifelink really helping out. Appreciate you. This is going to help a lot of people getting through those pesky little ad breaks that we have here in about 5 minutes. Uchiha getting a free subscription. All right, thank you so much, Jay Wizzle. Welcome. And now that you're here, we have to worry about the Jay Wizzle tax pack that might happen here.
Yeah.
If he wins again, we got to get a fifth tax pack for this one. Jeez, giving away so many tonight. All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, and Smelly Fish Size getting the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, thank you for the gifting. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is gonna. And Mountain Dew has it. Excellent. Really thankful that we're going to get these subscriptions in here, guys. Thank you. It's huge.
Shall we get into the next?
Yeah,
huge.
Let's get huge deck. Matt Sopa, thank you so much. Appreciate the subscription, Matt Sopa. All right. All over the place here. Subscription train. All right. Thank you again, guys. I really appreciate it, honestly. Hey.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you got it on you. Let's go. No more commercials for you, my friend. I appreciate it. All right, here is where my expertise kind of comes in play. This deck from Mark. Jean, appreciate it. We have a Shanks build. And what is a Shanks build? This is the Mark Special, I'm going to start calling it, because this is still, to this date, a hybrid between Control and Rush. These two different types of decks, usually you see them kind of parsed out. You either have the Wolf version, which is like heavy Control, or you get the Colin version, which is heavy Rush, right? And or for me, sometimes I play either or. I play the Zoo deck sometimes just for fun because it's a lot of fun to play Zoo deck. But
yeah, I know you like that one.
This one is a hybrid. It's got the Building Snake, which is usually an indicator that this is a control build, but then it doesn't have the Whitebeard, which is what usually indicates that it is a full-on control.
Yeah.
It has the Yasop, which has been interchangeable between both. Originally, Yasop was an indicator you were playing the control build. Now it's a really good card.
Yeah, it's great for defense.
Absolutely. On turn, you play in the 5 cost, on your 5 Dawn turn, you get plus 1,000 from your leader, so it comes in swinging for 6. And on your next turn, you can use that 1k negation ability much more prevalently and easier to make sure you can save your life points towards late game. And it does have some utility here. With 1 Dawn 7k attack, you do minus the power of 1,000, which does matter for some of the removal spells we have in here. We have some potential for Ben Beckman comboing. So you remember you were talking about that Sanji, that putting in Sanji was really hard to get rid of, right? Here's one of the ways to get rid of it. It's 7k, right? Well, if I attack in with a Yasop and Ben Beckman it, goodbye.
Yeah,
trash
pretty
it.
much. Or using the Hongos over here. That's another way to do it.
Another Vince, thank you so much for the cheer. Holy crap, this chat is going off today. Thank you, everyone. This is awesome.
Or even the Otamas.
Yes.
I think I saw one where they used Red Force.
Yeah.
As the stage, that's just a 1k. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird, but yes, it's usable.
It is very usable. This is one of the decks I think actually has a lot of potential up in this, what people are going to be calling the green-purple summer, if you will, because we got 3 weeks with the people that could build that deck, a high-money deck. Right now, but it is very consistent. We don't have anybody, unfortunately, from either of these tournaments that are playing it yet. I think maybe we'll get it on screen just so you guys can see what it looks like and see what we're talking about. But I've seen it in action on some of the sim plays. It is pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
And this one has answers to it. It has, if you get in the 10 cost Shanks area, and if you get 2 of these back to back, I feel like you can pretty much win that game. It's really difficult for a lot of decks. I didn't care what deck you're playing against. Having to fight against minus 2,000 power to all your characters, very devastating in the late game here. And having to fight also 12k swings from your opponent, which can basically kill anything it wants to if it wants to control the board, or it could just go for face. Also, I wouldn't be me if I wasn't doing a shout out for this. Guys, I love this card. If it's in red, it should be at least one in your deck. We've got to see it live on camera at least 3 times now, winning games. I myself have won 3 games with this card at the right time. It's nice to have a one of. You love to see it. And Goldie Roger, for me, if you're feeling good and the energy's high, he finds you. And he finds you at that right moment. Where either you take your last life and make sure that they can't wall up. It's a great answer against those Blackbeard decks where they've got all those 12Ks. And you're like, okay, well, I'll go to 0 life. And then you can't use your Blackbeard without killing yourself here. Right? So get my attacks in and throw that math off. Just absolutely outstanding card. And remember, because this is either you or your opponent are 0 life, they can't activate it. So you could play around it, put it out there. It is a great finisher. Not by itself, but just the fact that it's like, hey, I wanted to wall up to survive another turn. And Goldie Roger says there is no another turn. This is the last turn. So yeah, a lot of really good cards here. 2K got Rayleigh, which is always a good staple for removal of cards. Lucky Roo, amazing blocker. Leader locked, unfortunately. But this one on KO, the base powered 6,000 or less gets KO'd on its KO. So got to be careful with this one. This is why where I think we might see a Sanji rest this one at least once. And of course, my absolute new favorite crowd-printed card from OP10, the Tony Chopper. Yes, it's on brand for my Tony Chopper love, but also this card is nuts. 6,000 power on your opponent's turn, 2,000 power or counter in hand. This thing does it all. It's either counter in hand or it's a nice little 6K blocker. And when you're playing with Shanks, having that is sometimes just a free block.
Yeah.
Minus 1K, free block.
Yeah, no, I really like this chopper so much. It's great. It's everything that you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, just great.
The Yahoo! Looks so sick. Yeah. No, the Yasop? The Yasop is pretty insane. SP card coming out soon. Oh, is there a new Yasop SP card coming out that I'm not wearing? Ooh, all right. Looking forward to that. Is it this one?
Yes.
Good. Good.
Yasop we do
some more stuff that we can put into our bling in our decks.
Let's go. There's an ace too.
Yeah, I know we're going to get that one for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, guys. These are the deck lists for our round 1 opponents. Let's find out between these two, G-Bosk versus Mark, which one is going to be able to take that early game lead. Because in best of 1, your first round can determine whether you can even make it into the final rounds of the top 4. So these are the first round. I'd say is probably the most important in these rounds. When you're because the first round loss can often just mean you're never going to make it in the top 4. But if you get the second round, there's a way to fight back, and it's all about tiebreakers, guys. Anybody who's had to deal with the tiebreaker math, getting an early loss means your next opponents probably don't have best tiebreakers. But it looks like G-Bosk happy with his hand. I liked it. We saw the Sanji, so we're going to see if it lines up. Feeble Rat, Tazzy, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are enjoying your day and have a good day, because we're about to see some One Piece card games, and that's always a good day for me. All right, Mark, getting the play, smart. Would you definitely want to take putting off the play, based on that effect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So here we go. Extra special Dawn from this player here. Was it Christmas One Piece players?
I think so.
From G-Bosk? G-Bosk always has the most interesting Dawn. Sometimes, I swear. But it looks like he got some One Piece characters in the Christmas year. He must know a lot of good artists out there that are doing some really cool Dawn stuff. But this one's a Searcher, right?
Yep, it's the Searcher Pudding. He's going to get that 6-cost Katakuri, which ramps the Dawn and then turns the life face down.
Yeah. All right, Mark on his 3-down turn. Kinetic Carnage in the chat saying this game was fun. Yeah.
Maybe set up with the Hongo or just search.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Get a nice little Uda search. Not the turn you want to see it, but obviously that was probably his top deck.
Yeah, probably. And that kind of leaves you into swinging for 7 into this next one. So I don't think there's anything else you can really play. Yeah.
No. He could set up with a Building Snake if he has it. The Otama, obviously, that we saw in his hand is not going to do much. Hey, all right. Going to get himself a Yasop.
Which will be great for next turn.
Oh, absolutely, because he'll be on turn. Choo-choo! Some smelly fish socks. I appreciate the train. Thank you. Hype chest. Let's see what the hype chest is.
What's a hype chest?
It's from all that. Let's see.
Okay.
Golden. Unlock now. Oh, we get to unlock one of these. Pick me a mo.
That one.
Well,
yeah.
this one?
Sure. Yeah.
All right. It should let me unlock it now. Unlocking a new emote. Does it let me send it?
Hit open.
Open. Share. Choo choo. All right. Oh, we got the golden.
Let's see.
Heck yeah. Thank you so much.
Red card.
A red card? Actually,
Shanks.
Yes,
Yes.
that is so appropriate. Actually, I feel like we need to use that for foul in the chat.
So, sorry, we
oh,
got
well, we
distracted there.
missed some
So,
Go ahead.
plays the Viola blocker, puts all their life face down, and has ramped off of that, and now next turn they're able to ramp again. Let's see, so...
Why is this pinned? Go ahead.
So this 5 Dawn turn, probably going to play the Yasop,
Mm-hmm.
just for some defense and then offense as well.
Absolutely. And he's already got G-Boss down to 3 life, which is a good sign here, but he's also at 4 life himself. So essentially both just only taking 1 life.
Mm-hmm.
And really just sitting on some weaker characters here. Oh, so we're not going the Yasop strategy here. It looks like we're going 6.
Could play Lucky Root with that.
Yeah,
4.
I'm willing to bet you it's a Lucky Root play here. Alright, gets
2K
nice and
out of
2K
it.
counter. This is perfect for the Lucky Root play. Here he is! Lucky Root! Alright, so now G-Boss, not a lot of rush, there is some. But not a lot of rush that Lucky Root can deal with.
No. You can
So,
get anything.
Yeah.
I
So
don't think there's actually any rush in this except for the 10 cost ace.
they got the Sanji as well.
Yep, that's
Mhm.
right. That's right.
Leave it to the red player to care about how much rush is in a deck.
Mm,
Like, I want to
yeah.
know what you're hitting me with. I love these Dawn. I don't know where he got these things, but I love these Dawn. Some of them definitely on theme. Is that a pudding right there in the new
There's
one?
Sanji and Pudding.
Oh, it is Sanji
and
pudding.
then
Beautiful.
Vivi and Rebecca.
Yeah.
That's all I see so
I gotta know who his artist is, or who he goes to get these done, because these are
Mhm.
absolutely outstanding. I think he was the first one to bring the Lakers one too. The remake of the Lakers Dawn that they gave away as part of that collaboration, which almost would have been more appropriate, honestly, with this
Yeah.
to play in this deck. But he's playing with these different ones here. All right, 6K coming to life. No, minus using leader ability, minus 1K. Easy peasy.
Yeah,
All right, activate
ramp.
leader ability to ramp.
They definitely want that 0 cost of of life.
Right.
They need it there.
Let's see if he can make it work. That's one of the nice things when you can look at your life and they have some cards that can look at your life. You have the opportunity to kind of, like, if you know it's there, maybe set it up.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a Katakuri
Ooh.
and then
Okay, Katakuri gonna put that one face down.
gets a Dawn off of it. So next turn we could potentially see that 10 cost.
Yeah.
It's going to suck for Shanks because
Mhm.
he's not going to get that card in hand, and that's just bad for Shanks. You know,
Right.
That's why Starring worked out so well against Shanks.
Mm-hmm. And right now, Lucky Root doesn't have any targets to really easily remove or any value
that's a
hits.
7, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just a blocker. I mean, you can get the other blocker, but that's
Yeah. And for those that are thinking, oh, you can Shanks reduction. No, Lucky Root is base power. So
Mhm.
reduction doesn't do anything.
it's a Red Hawk though.
Mm-hmm.
Then you could do something.
Yeah, but at Red Hawk, you gotta get 4K. So you gotta get to -3 just to Red Hawk it.
Just what is it? No, not Radical Beam. The 0 cost event.
Uh,
I think that minuses it by 3.
The 0 cost?
Yeah.
No, it pluses you by 3 for your defense. The 0 cost discard one, it's always +3 to your defense.
The trigger.
Oh, the trigger.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think it's -3.
Could be. Could be. I don't know what the trigger is in that one. I rarely ever get it.
Same with the Red Hawks.
Yeah,
A lot
right.
of players, right?
Here's that Yasop we were talking about earlier. 6K swing gonna come in here. See if we get a 2K. Yep. 2K Capone beige. Not where you want to see it. You want to see it in life, but not bad in hand.
God, that trigger's
So-
just terrible. It's
Mhm.
absolutely terrible.
It's devastating when it happens. Like, it could just take the game away from you.
Mhm.
Like, no matter how much you think, no matter how much you prep, you could be the biggest mastermind. You hit that in life, and it's just like, the entire mass turn.
Nope, that's game.
It has cost people games, absolutely. Is that Kobe? No. Who am I looking at face down here? It looks like a Navy guy.
It's Kobe.
Is it Kobe?
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay, I gotta find out where he got these done. All right, 7K coming to life. Looks like Lucky Root's gonna get that block, and
Yep.
All right, there goes Viola. She kind of already had
Still
it
has
used.
a lot of Dawn up.
Yeah. Oh, separating it 7 and 3.
7.
So
Sanji, perhaps?
Yep. Maybe rest the Yasop
Yep.
and go for Yasop. Yep.
Rest it.
Looks like
Might as well
G-Boss.
rest the
Yep.
Searcher as well. Swing, 2 into that.
Okay.
Alright, 7 into your 6.
Let's see if Mark gives him 2. We do have 2 open. Suspiciously here from Mark here.
That's what I'm thinking, if he was going to do the Red
Red
Hawk,
Rock-
but I
Red
don't
Hawk?
think we saw it in
No.
his deck list.
I didn't see it. Maybe he was buffing it. I don't know. 8K coming into Yasop.
Probably.
Mm.
That might show that he has a weak hand.
Yeah, that's probably it. So he's trying to bluff, so he minuses it and gives it a 2k. All right, so Yasop survives the turn. Didn't see it the 10 cost like we thought we were going to see.
Maybe he's just waiting to clear board first.
Yeah, could be. Could be. I mean, this is Mark's 9 dawn turn, and G-Boss already at 10, so... Smelly fish, love the emotes here, love it. 9 dawn turn here for Mark. Oh, man. That's... He's not at the 10 where you'd want to be in this situation. I would definitely want to start laying down Shanks aggressively here if I could. Especially the 10 dawn turns. But 8 looks like we're probably going to see a Rayleigh. Rayleigh does have the opportunity. No, I don't think. Ooh, Dragon. Okay.
Okay, actually, yeah.
Yeah, now we got some action here. Now we can do some cleanup here. Would you go board?
Yeah, so me personally, I probably would have attached 2 Dawn to the Shanks to make it a 7. Attach that 1 singular Dawn to the Yasop to be able to use the ability while still keeping it a 7.
Absolutely. But what we're seeing is 2 attached to the Yasop, reducing it by 1. So 6k to Sanji. That means this is a 2k over, requiring at least 2 cards in hand from G-Bosk. Gets 2 cards.
Okay.
All right. But now he has another 9k into that same 6. So, yeah, that's not going to be much long for this world. However, that counter did prevent the attack from a Monkey D. Dragon to Charlotte Katakuri. 6k going to come into life, likely, because it's really the only target.
Oh, we know that's just a 0 cost.
Yeah.
Yep. No trigger.
Now, G-Boss just needs to find a way to put this Katakuri face down so we can activate... Oh, doesn't need the leader. He doesn't need the ramp anymore. He's
pretty... 10. I don't think there's anything that's really going to affect him at this point because everything's just minused on 1. Yeah?
Yeah.
It's getting where he wants to be now. So let's see if he uses the 10 cost here.
Get an extra life?
Yeah, get an extra life, trash a life, and then... Yeah.
Get that Big Mom chain going.
Yep.
Like, the Big Mom chains are
no,
gruesome.
It's terrible.
All right, 5k coming into life, looking like we're baiting out the activation of our leader ability, so it gets it. Which, I mean, honestly, it's good if you can just negate 1 attack.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter to try and save it for later. If you can negate 1 attack, just get it while you can. 7k. I feel like that would have to be a leader.
Yeah.
Did I miss something?
No,
Maybe
I'm
he gave
pretty
it 2. He used the leader ability for the Charlotte Pudding attack, right? Right? Did I miss something here?
I don't...
Here comes the attack from Charlotte Pudding.
He
He should just use the leader ability.
Maybe he just saved it for that. Oh, no, he didn't.
Yeah,
I think
you just
gets
use
2
it right there.
then.
Here comes 7k into 7. That's just 1 2k. That's not enough.
No.
Or, is there another card in there we're missing?
I have no idea.
It looks like just a 2k. But he needs to get 3 to counter out of this.
I hope it wasn't a misplay.
Let's hope not.
That'd be our first misplay.
Yeah. We haven't had one of those in a long time.
Mark is a cheater.
All right, here's the first Big Mom play here. Looks like we're going to be sending 1 to the trash. Oh, there goes a 0 cost. That'd be nice to have in hand. Gets a free life. And now here's where we turn the tide. 3 to 3 with just 1 Big Mom play already even this playing field. It's just absolutely insane. This is the reason you play
and you know that dragon's gone next turn. You know that thing's about to get just hit.
Absolutely. Hasn't
He
answered.
plays the 10 cost Shanks.
He needs to at this point. This needs to be the turn. If Mark wants to win this, he's only got this one or maybe the next turn to start dropping these 10 drops, or it's going to be too late. If he can't start chaining the Shanks, the game's over. The Shank's #1 objective is to get underneath decks, so it needs to be playing these things as fast as possible. All right, here we go. Our first Shanks. Good. All right. It's going to make it a lot easier for him to start going after this board state here. Here we got 5 in a life. And a take. And do we have a trigger? We're going to see a Beiji trigger. Beiji trigger, though. Dragon not going to be able to attack on this one. All right.
Interesting. The dragon and not the Shanks.
Yeah. That's an interesting call. Because maybe he plans on getting rid of the Shanks next turn with some down allocation here.
You know what? I think that's it.
Yeah. He realizes that if the Shanks comes in for attack, his Big Mom is not that far away. So he can load up enough to get rid of the Shanks.
we know Red has a hard time with counters. You know?
Absolutely. So we'll see where this one goes. G-Bosk, see if he gets punished for hitting Dragon. But I think, honestly, I mean, Dragon, he was going to take the hit. But now, which threat do you want to deal with right now? One that you know you can't counter out of, or one that you think you might be able to counter out of?
I think he's gonna go for board here.
You'd have to. You'd have to. Looks like he's putting up the Dawn. He's looking at the hand. From what I can tell, Mark has 2 in hand. So the most he can have is 2 2Ks. That's 16. And what's this Big Mom? Her base power, what is hers, 11?
Yeah, 11 because of Shank's ability.
Okay. Yeah. So then we're going to have, 5, 6 associated Dawn. So put 6 to lock it in. It's a lot of investment.
Mm-hmm.
But if he goes 6 into that and then, 3 cards in Mark's hand. Okay. It's not 3 2Ks. It's never 3 2Ks in red. It's like if you had 3 2Ks, it's a god hand. Especially the diversity of the big rushers and then also the potential for the counters in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we know there's not 3 2Ks.
Here comes
maybe
7.
1.
I like this strategy. I think G-Bosk is trying to bait the counter out of hand to make the math easier for this attack. So give him something that he wants to defend. All right, Mark doesn't. Okay. So either an indication that Mark doesn't care and wants to save it for the Shanks, or he doesn't have any counter at all. And right now, that's going to be on G-Boss to get that tell. So, didn't get much here. It has to load up here. I think that's 16 in total, like we said. Right? 5 Dawn plus the 11, 16?
15.
Is she 11k or 12k body?
12k body, but 11 because of Shanks.
Yeah, so 5 plus 11 is 16. So 16 in the Shanks. Am I not doing the math right? I feel like I'm doing the math right.
Maybe I'm tweaking.
5 plus 11, that's 16.
Tweaking.
You tweaking?
I'm tweaking.
You still too many. All right. Oh, Shank's not able to be saved. All right, G-Boss. See, it worked out just the way he wanted to. I think this is blocker. This is Brule blocker, isn't it? Or is it Parasparrow?
Probably the blocker.
It would have. You'd want it to be the blocker. There, the blocker is. All right.
I was thinking he could play the blocker.
Yeah.
But then I feel like since he didn't counter out of anything, he has to have removal. I'm thinking of Beckman. We didn't see Whitebeard, so I don't think there's going to be a Whitebeard.
Oh, looks like he's got a Lucky Roo, looks like a Building Snake.
Yep, Building Snake, Lucky Roo.
And
Come on, just let us speak a little bit more.
Doesn't have, this really defensive hand in hand for Mark here. I don't think he has 2 solid good attacks he can get through, even if he uses the Uda to get some swings in here. And he has to be deathfully afraid of these yellow triggers. These yellow triggers can turn the tide. Kinetic Current says no Whitebeard in this deck.
No, this is mainly a rush one, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really control here.
Mm-hmm. That was like what we went over when we first looked at the list. He's got half and half, so
hybrid.
It's a hybrid matchup here.
But yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. If the 7 cost is there, then it's definitely a control one.
Absolutely.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, Whitebeard is now the definitive, this is how you know which one it is version of it. Because even the hybrids don't really want to run it. Alright, AK G-Boss, no trigger from life. Okay, hopefully Mark remembers there is a blocker there. So all he has to do is be able to bait the blocker out and then Dragon Swing lethally here. Building Snake. Okay. Okay, no, looks like we're going to go for the Big Mom. Interesting strategy here.
-3 to it.
Yeah. So it makes an even 9.
Yes.
I feel like how many cards do you think G-Bosk has in hand?
I think he needs to load up, or he's going to save 4 for the Lucky Roo, perhaps. But then that doesn't leave you with a lot.
Options
and I
here.
think it's what I just said.
Yeah.
So swinging 11 into 9. I think I saw a 0 cost in there, so...
We're pretty sure you got one back from what we saw from the face up.
Oh, yeah, you're so right. Yeah, it was face up. So I'm assuming he's just going to take a 0 counter. He's defending it.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, that's 3k.
Yeah, and there it is.
Yep, Parasparrow, get that out of the way.
There's your, I believe it was 0 cost on the bottom.
Oh, yeah 100%.
So, all right. Mark didn't get use out of it. Here's the last 4 for the Lucky Roo.
Ooh.
If he Big Moms right here, I think that this is pretty much it, though.
Yeah. I would just be careful of swinging.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing.
Oh, what? He loses a Brule, sure.
But he's at 0 life.
That's true. That's true. Mark could win if he can get out a Goldie Roger at this point. All right, here's Big Mom going to put the Lucky Roo up into life, gaining the life.
And still has a lot to swing with.
Yeah. Reminder has to go face up here. Imagine this one going into Dragon. Yeah. So we got 13 into 9. Asking for a lot from Mark. I don't even think that the reduction from leader is going to be enough to be able to defend that. Now G-Bosk in the absolute driver's seat. Mark needing to... maybe a Goldie Roger at this point. Maybe another Shanks. Like
I think a Shanks.
A Shanks would probably be the best bet here, but just I don't know if it's enough. That's 2 big moms. Like he's got to deal with the other big mom here. And of course there's a blocker left from Boule.
You know, I don't want to spoil anything, but I think I just saw a 10 cost ace in his hand.
Oh
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
It feels bad. It really feels bad.
This is gonna turn the tide completely in G-Boss favor. Oh, if let's see which line it goes. Looks like we're separating into 2 piles. I think Mark's gonna try and wall up. What do you think?
Probably. I do see a 3 cost. I'm curious. What's a Beckman?
Ben Beckman. Beckman gets rid of the blocker.
Trash it.
Okay.
Hey, Big Mom.
Yeah.
I think he has to take this one.
Take the life. What do we got? I mean, what else is dangerous here? There's nothing else that can attack.
Nah.
And he's out of Dawn. So, off to trigger another Brulee?
So, I think
that's just the body one, isn't it?
Oh, look at the top or bottom of your opponent's life cards. Move it to the top
or bottom.
And then
Choose the bottom.
I think it's I think it goes into your hand.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think you play it. Yeah. Maybe you do play it up.
No,
yeah, it goes on hand. Yeah,
okay.
That's a 2K.
Yeah,
that's a 2K.
That's a 2K. That's a new Brulee, isn't it?
Yes, from the new starter deck.
Okay, yeah. All right. Really looking forward to some of the new starter decks we're getting out soon. Have you seen some of the chats? We've had a couple people try to get our Discord chatting with like what people want to see from the
for the
starters.
buggy one, the promo buggies and that stuff, like the Crocodile and Mihawks are coming out, so I really don't know what.
What do you think it's missing? What do you think it's missing?
Well, from Diego, lower cost stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some good utility lower cost stuff.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Some good draw engine because it's blue, right? I mean, what does blue do best but draw?
Yes.
And bottom stuff. Maybe some low cost bottoming. All right. Getting back to the game, looks like we're going to bait out the leader ability. Yep. Simple 5K into life.
Play that 10 cost.
All right. Filling his hand back up. Mark going to get at least some life or get some cards in hand after this big swings. Here comes the ice.
Gets rush.
You call it.
I'm kind of excited to see what the trigger is going to be.
Oh, yeah?
That's what I love about it. That's what I love.
Never know.
Playing cards to get life, and then...
Interesting. G-Boss going to try and play some life control here. Didn't want to give him too many answers from his life. So,
yeah,
no
again,
swing.
Starving.
Absolutely.
No cards for Shanks.
Yeah. Try to whittle through what you can. Don't give him a whole lot of options. Doesn't want to give him any quick answers. And definitely doesn't want to give him some easy targets. But in my opinion, that's a little dangerous. Given you're at 1 life. And you left him with a Ben Beck.
2, possibly 3 swings. Possibly 4 if he decides to swing with the Zuda. I think it says... So he has a 2K, which he knows he should have. Just because of the trigger.
Absolutely.
And then we saw a 0 cost there, so I'm curious how he's going to spread it. Because even if he plays a 10 cost, swings with the 7, 0 cost, swing with leader, 2K, 10, you take. So I'm really curious, is he just going to board up? Is he going to play a 10 cost? What do you think the best play to do here as a Shanks player?
Best play, I think, just go for life. Try to bait out the hand. Load up for... Oop, all right, so now that we just got 2 cards in the hand here, we know he doesn't have a blocker. I'm going to pray that last life is nothing. That's essentially what it is. I'm going to load up my Uda to a 7K, so I'm going to put 5 underneath it, and I'm going to go 7 and 5. And just go for a game and hope that this ends it. But it's completely dependent on what's in life right now. Like, the only option Mark has right now is to go for lethal.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah. Captain Literal says, wow, didn't know Blackbeard looks so much like S. Hanks. Oh, good catch. Good catch. Forgot about my overlay. We are so busy. I was so busy trying to get the deck list loaded and put everything out, and I completely forgot to get the overlay updated. Thank you so much for the heads up, though. I honestly would not have known. Oh!
No, you just missed it. You just missed it. You just missed it. You just missed it.
What was it? Beige trigger? Do we see a beige trigger? G-Bosk, you lucky son of... Oh my god!
Because we know he didn't have it. We know he didn't have it.
And now he has to wall up with the last 4. Oh no! No, Beige!
I don't know what's going to happen here.
Yellow players live and die by that trigger. Yes, they do.
We suck.
But that means G-Boss has to go all in now. This has to be the end turn for G-Boss here, right? Given now he's at 0 life, unless he has another 10-cost Shanks. Last time, I don't think it's going to be enough. He has to go all offense now. So make sure all these attacks land.
Is that a 10 cost? Is that a 10 cost?
Ooh, it's another 10 cost, Big Mom. He could go that route. If he wants to live on this life here. There we go. Trigger gambling life.
Yes, yes. I have to remake it now, man. It's been sitting and it's.
You need to, especially with the new 10 cost now that came out.
So has the Ragos, and I haven't changed anything.
Dude, get the new 10 cost NL. It's insane.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Mark gonna just get rid of the pudding to prevent that from even being a potential attacker here, and the block. That G-Bosk I think has to go Big Mom here. It's the only option. It's not gonna be enough. Like clean up the board, smart. Get rid of the Ben Beckman. Maybe get him 1 life from the Big Mom, but then he has to Big Mom again. All right, there's a counter from it. Not good for G-Bosk here. Here comes
12 into the
Yep. Okay. So here we go.
5 into the yep.
Yep. Just making sure there's no other attacks except for the 1.
Yeah, literally.
So now here Big Mom's safe, unless he 10 cost Shanks or if he 10 costs Goldie Roger. Like that is.
Now we know. We still know he has the 2K though.
Yeah.
And what will the trigger be?
Oh God. Going back and forth. We got 10. I mean, Mark did take the route that I said he needed to, right? He needed to make sure that he went for life at that point and just prayed that the life wasn't there. But the Beige from life was just too much. Oh, man. Thursday mail day? All right. So many yellow and purple cards. I want to try ABO 2. Thursday can't come soon enough. I hear you. I hear you. All right. 0. What's he doing now? Oh, okay. I was like, he paid 10 for a 0 cost?
You just told him.
I mean, he knows that there's a 0 cost in hand.
What do you think? I don't think
you can't go board here.
Trigger. He could go board. He could go board. Get a 9 cost or 9 power out of the way. Maybe the ace.
What? All of these
I don't think he had any counter in hand though.
He's got the 1/0 cost in hand.
No.
Oh, you're talking about G-Bosk?
Yeah.
Yeah, this will kill something. He used the 2K to block the leader attack.
Yep.
There.
12 into...
I mean, none of these are great options. I feel bad for him. Okay, he's like, okay, take your pick which one you want to get rid of. I still have 2 10-cost Big Moms and a 9-cost Big Mom. Like, with 2 life and 10 Dawn. And all I have in my hand is the card I already revealed, which is a 0-cost counter. So I'm going to need to take a hit. Here comes 6. Yeah, G-Boss doing the math right. Okay. I think, honestly, with 1 card in hand, I would just hit him for 5. Don't even waste it on here. But here we go. Now he has a card to discard for it. So now his counter is a total of 8. Plus the leader ability for 7. Oh, 11. Yeah, there's no counter in this. So he has to take it. And then load the rest of Donna the next Big Mom. It's over. It's just over. He can't... Yeah, here we go. G-Boss just says, here we go. Come at me. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. Just 4K counter in hand, even with leader ability, making it 5. That's not enough to be the 12 plus.
The trigger, yeah.
Wow. Live and die by the triggers indeed.
That was a great game. It's truly exhilarating. Do you want me to close out this one?
That was... oh, yeah, I'll get it set up here in just a minute. But thank you. That was an intense game. Live or die by the triggers, as they say. That... Insane game, guys. I really enjoyed that. I hope you guys did too. All right, so it looks like we have 6 games left here from my count, right? That means 2, 2, 2, and 2, 2, and 2, right? Mm-hmm. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to set it up here for the next board. We've got 6 games left, 3 more from the Tuesday and 3 from the Saturday's event here. Coming up here. We've got some amazing gameplay. Stay tuned to it. What are you doing? Are you,
ASMR.
Oh, ASMR. Okay. I thought you were trying to spy on him from a distance here.
We have the beige as a trigger.
Captain Little says, once again, the beige trigger wins games. I know, honestly, and I'm not surprised that you've won some games with beige, because beige will turn the tide better than any card that I've seen. And there's some cards that I've played in games called Turn the Tide, whose intended purpose is to turn the tide in your favor. Yeah, beige should be Turn the Tide, because that is the...
Eat the card.
Yeah.
Eat the card.
That works.
Judge, count his dick. Nah.
Count it.
He's missing
Count it.
something. That's
Guys.
why I always keep extra in my back pocket.
Power just went out. We'll be back. Oh, okay. Good luck, Chickadetties. I hope things are all right there. Good luck on that. I hope things work out. Guys, we have 4 packs to give away tonight. These are the last of this community box until we start this Thursday. We start up our next community box. You guys can see still ergonomically sealed. This was my 1 box I was able to get from Lifelink Games from the awesome purchase. Thank you, Lifelink Games, for making sure that our players can have access to these boxes. He made a really good deal for us for the people that came out to the event and were able to participate in the EBO2. You each would get an opportunity to buy one of the boxes at a really good price. And this is the box I bought from that good price for you out there. So this is going to be our next community box that we're opening up this Thursday. Stay tuned, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. Captain Little says, last locals had 2 games in a row where I got your one who should disappear in 0 from your last life. Lucky. Dude, lucky. Lucky is all I can say about that. But when it happens, ooh, it feels good.
Yes.
It feels good.
Seeing your opponent be like, oh.
No. Guys, stay tuned. We got 6 matches coming up your way. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me,
Spencer.
And we have our next 2 rounds set up and ready to go for you guys. This is the Tuesday, so a week from tomorrow, we could go. Excuse me, thank you. So we have Tuesday, because I wasn't able to make it on Thursday, for those who are not paying attention. I do apologize. Because of that, we are going to be doing 4-pack giveaway for this one. But I had Tuesday, I was up in DC. Again, I'm going to be up in DC this week. I'm hoping to be back in time so we can get into this new box. Fingers crossed, guys, I should be able to make it back in time to make for this stream. Really hoping it turns out well for us in our favor. But, guys, we've got 2 of these championships back-to-back. So, a total 4 for the first one, and I'm going to give you the leaderboard after the next break. I'm going to give you guys a leaderboard update. Let you guys know who's up in that leaderboard. Then we're going to have 3 matches that are going to determine the newest and greatest up-to-date one. And I'm going to see if I can update the leaderboard in time with the information that Lifelink sent me that I didn't realize. I completely forgot. He sent it to me in the Discord, and I thought I didn't have the information, but I did have it. So I do apologize. I'll get that leaderboard out. It's guaranteed to have it by the end of the day. I'll have it on the Patreon account for the newest update. But right now, the only thing that's up is the leaderboard from last Tuesday. Guys, we have 4 great decks. Do we know who we're playing up against next?
No.
Yeah, it's Slack Tide versus Colin.
Cool.
Colin, I know you're excited about Colin's deck.
Yeah.
Because you've done a lot of work with Colin, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Making sure it's the best Luffy deck there can be.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
For now. We do have a new
Red Luffy. Yeah, strictly Red Luffy.
Right? Wow. Don't let your father catch you slacking, Jimmy. I'm so sorry. Thankfully, he keeps me on task on a few times. But yeah, Daddy Lifelink, great support, always helped me out, and he does things, and sometimes I don't even see it. He's helping me out in the background. So don't tell him I said anything, but I appreciate his help. But no, guys, we have a great matchup here from Colin on Star Deck 21. Those who have been with us since the beginning know that Colin has only played Starter Deck Luffy. And originally it was only Starter Deck Luffy 1. And then once 2 came out,
21.
It's 21. It's just because it's a better version of 1. It shows where the power creep has really gone. And I think that Colin just keeps tweaking this deck and he sticks to it, and the dedication to him really shows his ability to play this game pretty well, because he's really just playing one deck. While it might seem like, yeah, he doesn't get any variance, he doesn't get to see a lot of the things, he's trying to master this deck. He's not trying to be the jack of all trades, he's trying to be the master of one. Right? Not the master of none, which is what jack of all trades usually are. Captain Earl says, a lot of people combined 1 and 21. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good cards still good. The nominee is still good. We're going to go over the deck list here. But they show you guys what cards are still good from that. But the new Star deck just absolutely power creeping. I mean, the red cards are being used all over the place, even the new Shanks. We saw the new Monkey D. Luffy seeing play in there. That one's amazing. But yeah, we'll go over the specific cards and showcase all that for you when we go to the deck list. We also have an update to the Vinsmoke Sanji deck, because they just got a new card, right? They got the new Searcher?
Yeah, just a new Searcher. Yeah, it's just searching for some Vinsmoke stuff.
Yeah.
1 cost Sanji.
Make it a little more consistent. I like it. I like it.
Don't need to use that event all the time. It allows you to play it and then attach 3 and swing for 5.
Captain Little says, like you would the Uda starters?
Yeah, the new Uda and the old Uda. 13
Yeah.
and one of the ones that just came out.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, Uda's getting a little bit of support in here, but I think maybe what he's talking about too is that there's a lot of people dedicated to Uda decks.
Yeah.
I know that there's, especially the green one. I know people just refuse to give up on it. They want to play I'm Invincible. They want to have that end, live that dream.
Invincible.
Beautiful, beautiful soundtrack. Do I still have that? Yep, still have it. You guys can probably hear that through the speakers here. It's a really weird, because I didn't have the audio on, but still have the soundbite for it, because it is a fun win con, honestly. But enough about the deck
Kuro
starting.
did it first, by the way. Kuro did it first.
Kuro did it first? All right, that's fair. Guys, let's get into the deck list. As soon as I get the right button right.
Alright, so I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is the exact same deck list, completely same deck list as the one for the starter 1 Luffy. We literally just changed the leader. Yeah, I'm just being honest with you guys. We didn't change anything. As you can clearly see, we have Beckmans, Rayleighs, Dragons, Shanks. You guys know the deal with the rush. Even for James, we got Roger. 0 cost, just because there's a lot of Ricks. Definitely need it. We've got this Nami, which is the only Nami you can use to actually help with the leader ability. Giving 1 rested Dawn to your leader or characters. We got this nice Brook that also attaches Dawn to your leader or character, but it's 2.
And you get to play with Brook.
Yeah, you do get to play Brook. We've got the Zoro. Great Zoro. Great Rush. Classic. Very good if you're going first, just to play another 5 in swing.
It's the OG of rushers.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We got the Kid and Killer from our EBO 1. When attacking, if your opponent has 2 or less life cards, this character gains plus 2,000 power during this turn. Amazing.
It's
I
still a
love
good
using
card.
this.
You get 2 of these at the end where you would normally Dragon. And you know what's better than Dragon? 2 Kid Killers in the late game. Like, it is an absolute finisher.
Double the kids, double the killers. That doesn't sound great.
But it works. It works. Like, people aren't expecting 2 rush 7k. And then, of course, with the Monkey D. Luffy, you can add some additional Dawn to it and make it a little bit stronger. But you can 7 to 8. Like, you can have, during your 10 Dawn turn, you can have 2 8k swings, which can close out the game.
Curious when I use the 2 cost on me, because I'm being so serious. I just changed the leader. Didn't add anything new to it. It's just the leader that's different. You can go back to the other Patreon ones.
Yeah.
It's the exact same deck list as the starter 1 Luffy.
Yeah.
We've got the unblockable one. You can't go wrong with that. Especially with the leader, it makes it a little bit more easier to do that. Yeah, it's really good, especially with ones that like to wall up and you don't have the Roger. something that you guys probably didn't expect. This thing.
Oh,
When's
yeah.
the last time you saw this thing?
Well, honestly,
Never.
I think this is a card that you guys should be looking at quite a bit. We're about to go into blue purple Luffy, HE double hockey sticks, if you will. Right? It's going to be a 6K leader 9 times out of 10, and you're going to see things like competing with it, maybe red purple Luffy, and maybe like other cards. Like you're going to have a lot of 6 power leaders that you can get into that you're going to need to get that copy ability here that can block out of one of those attacks. It's tech for that type of situation, but I've seen the red green smoker lists that do compete very well against this deck playing 4 copies of this.
Really?
Yes.
Dang.
Because it is such a good counter towards that specific type of format and deck, and I think honestly expect to see more of that coming soon because we're only 3 weeks away, guys, from OP11. And it's from what we've seen from the Asian meta, it's blue-purple nonsense constantly going back and forth. There are decks that beat it. My Smoker deck can beat it with the right matchup, but it has to have these. You guys have seen that deck list already. I tried it out on stream. I was like, no, it's just too early. It was too early because this wasn't the right deck to counter the current meta. But once it comes back, this card's going to be it. You can definitely see this coming back into regular play, and it might be what the Captain Earl needs to play the Uda deck. If he wants to play
The red purple.
Red purple.
Or red, depending on if you're weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is a card you should absolutely be recognizing as a good, powerful card. In our meta, we have Whitebeard players. We have the red-purple Luffy leaders. This is a great counter card against those decks. Not directly, just enough where you can copy that 6K power and ask for a simple 1K to counter out. Really good blocker, constant good utility, and it definitely has its utility there. And that's really where this format goes up. Captain Earl says, I want to mess around with red, purple, Uda, and green Uda.
Well, just play red Uda.
Just play.
Just play red Uda. Mono red Uda. It's a promo. Look it up.
What? Is this a real thing?
Yeah, promo red Uda.
That's a leader?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, so serious.
All right.
It's crazy. It's really bad.
Okay. Oh, it's like the reprint of the red, purple, la.
Yeah, let's just do a tournament. Do a tournament.
We'll find out. Look it up, streamer man. Look it up. Give me a week.
Like right now.
Yeah. While he's doing that, I'm going to give a look at this Smoke Raise You deck list. This one, a little bit new cards in here. I'm really enjoying the evolution of this deck because I think, if I'm not mistaken, this one gets a reprint from the starters, right?
Which one?
I'm mistaken. I think because those are mostly one color except for Yamato.
Yamato, Bonnie, the rest of the Emperors from the OP09.
Sorry, I'm mistaken. But still, this one it's been in and out. It has a very, very good ability. It really keeps your down to a low amount of mana cost, or dawn cost here, which is where the Black Maria really comes into play here. But your turn, once per turn, when a dawn card from your field is returned to your dawn deck, draw a card. So you're combining the purple returning dawn factor with drawing a card. And there's a lot of things that allow you to trigger these. Especially the adult Vinsmoke Reiju, or the Raid Suit Reiju, if you like to call her. On play, if the number of Dawn cards on your field is equal or less than the number of Dawn on your opponent's side of the field, or 5 or less cards in hand, draw 2 cards. So you get that draw 3 card combo with this, which really
It's
feels
so much strong. You think, oh, they used a 2K and a 1K here. Yeah, they're down to 5 cards, 4 cards. Nope.
They're going to be right back
to
in there.
7.
Yep. You're going to see a lot of really cool combos. I like that the Foxy cards, some of the better Foxy cards, get a lot of play in this one. We had the Tony Chopper, my personal favorite.
The Foxy cards are getting the love from this that Foxy just does not give. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
It's just the TCG player.
Okay. Promotional cards OP01. Once per turn, pay 1. Up to one of your characters with no base effect gains plus 2,000 during this turn. That's not terrible.
No, that's absolutely terrible.
It's Sanji, but worse.
Nah, it's just terrible, man.
What?
Yeah, it just sucks. Let's do a tournament. We got any more Uda stuff?
I'm sure we do.
Yeah, let's do another tournament.
I don't have to apologize. I'm trying to turn this into something positive, but I'm actually.
You want to turn a positive? Play it. Play it. Come on, play it.
It's a fun
play it, streamer boy.
It's streamer boy. Look at here. I don't know how to make this one good.
Cool. I'll do it then.
Okay.
I'll find some way.
You gotta pay a Dawn for that too.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
That's just you pay 1 Dawn to get an additional 1,000 power once per turn. That the ratio in return of investment.
Nah,
is
Lifelink
bad.
ain't got it. It's so bad. Lifelink doesn't have it.
Yeah, go ask your father Lifelink to borrow one. I don't think he has it. I really don't.
That's Big Wolf.
Wolf probably has some.
No, he definitely hasn't.
Yeah, we'll see if Wolf has some.
Cool. I will
around.
try to make it. It's a very cheap 64 cents. You know what? I'm just gonna order it right now.
Yeah, I mean, who has a lot of these things right now? 158 at Fade Collectors. All right, this is where we need to go. We're gonna go to Fade Collector store here.
Do you see that shipping price? We're gonna have to buy so much to get free shipping.
Over shipping over $5.
Oh, it's only.
That's not that many.
That's not as much.
Yeah, free shipping over $5. I mean, we could buy. Let's buy 100 of these from Fair Collector Store, and then we'll have 100 at the store.
But I just can't use base effects. There's like nothing.
There's nothing. It's like F tier Zoro. I agree with you, little.
Yeah, yeah, literally.
Catalano says it's so bad the artist couldn't be bothered to finish drawing. Honestly, that's what I was paying attention to. This is what made me think it was fake. I was like, did they not finish? This is like stage 3 of a drawing. Have you ever seen like an artist through the stages?
Yes.
This is like.
Well, actually, I do think there is I do think there is one more. Actually, there's one that looks better.
Okay.
Come on, show me it. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
So they did 2 arts of this thing.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. This one's better. Still sucks, but.
$4 for this.
Oh my gosh. $4.
I was thinking about buying 1,000 or like 100 of these things, but
I'm telling you, we do a promo tournament with the promo leaders, wherever they are. Yeah, we'll find them.
We'll find them. All right, let's get back in the deck list.
This one. Yeah.
You know what that reminds me of? All right, send me a link. Make sure it's safe. I don't want to be clicking anything that's not safe for work here. But all right, let's get back in the deck list here while he's looking for that link here. Kingdom of Germa. All right, here we go. All right.
Wait, before that, trivia question for you all.
TCG players best.
Can you get a Douglas bullet from this stage? I want all of you guys to answer. Is it possible to get a Douglas bullet from this stage?
We have an answer. We'll have an answer for you after we get into this. I don't know what he's talking about. Yes, the secret layer drops. They had the kids draw arts from things, so that they took it. Now,
If you saw her, do you go?
so I don't think these were the Make-A-Wish kids because they did something different for Make-A-Wish. So I don't think help me, Captain Literal, if you would here, because I don't think this is the Make-A-Wish kids, but there were some kids from the community that or from the Wizards of the Coast that said that had the kids draw cards for arts for this, and they used it. All right, we got another one coming up here soon. Click this. Oh, they redid it. That's right. I remember this now. Yeah, they had the adults like fix it and make it into something.
That don't look fixed.
What do you mean? It clearly looks like a dragon.
That's missing something.
A couple brain cells. Like its body and its head are the same.
Yeah.
So I don't know where the brain.
I don't know where it starts.
Well, okay. So its legs are where your mouths are. This is the tail. This is a wing that it's scratching its belly with, and the other one's tucked in. These are the eyes, and the mouth just happens to be sitting comfortably on the stomach. That also works as part of the mouthpiece. I want to say its stomach and mouth are the same thing.
Making fun of Kit. Oh.
Wait a minute. This is what he said. Wow, Jimmy D making fun of dying kids. I said I don't think it's a Make-A-Wish. I don't think you. But yes.
Dinosaur drama. Wow. we only make fun of alive kids, Cooper.
Cooper. Me as a fetus when my mom couldn't quit smoking. Oh, no. That's horrible. But yes, this is the original art for this, where they had their kids redraw some of the dragons. Do you see this dragon? Do you see it now? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. We got there. Their wish should have been drawing lessons. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think it was the Make-A-Wish. I don't think it was.
So the answer to this is yes, you can get a Douglas bullet off of this, but only if you're Divine Lotus.
That's right, there you go. There's
puddings. We hate puddings. This will get rid of your whole hand. We do not like puddings.
It's a great counter against this deck too. Like the pudding against this deck.
The pudding, yes.
It's but always a threat.
You think they're at 4 Dawn when you're at 10. Nope, Black Maria, they're up to equal Dawn as you. Yeah, this deck's great. A lot of drawing. It's resurging again, and I think it will continue to be a or B tier leader. Shall we get into the game?
Oh, so Captain Literal out here with the reverse concept of this. It seems like his luck, whenever someone puttings him, gives him exactly what he's looking for. His hand was bad before, but then it gets better.
Yeah, real. Real.
It can happen. It can happen. We're going to see if it happens today, because we got another quick, fast match here from Slacktide and Colin, which you kind of expect here. Both decks pretty fast. We didn't talk about it, but the Raid Suit Reiju? No. What is it? What's his name? Renji?
Niji?
Is it Niji? Which one's the red hair?
Niji.
Niji. Yeah. So the red-haired Niji is a rusher that can often put in a lot of easy aggression at the beginning. You never go full Germa. Honestly, that's appropriate for this deck as well, because this is not a full Germa deck here. This is a mixture of Foxy Pirates with the Germa, and usually you only use about 2 of them, so you really use the Reiju and the Ichiji. I want to say it's Ichiji, yeah. Gotta find out, gotta remember, Ichiji is the red one. Okay, yeah. Well, he's the red suit. So is he it is Ichiji that's a rusher, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, and Judge. This one playing the Judge package. So I mean, he's probably gonna be he's playing off from the Sanji. Not too many of the Vin Smokes to bring back here, but interesting to see already a 10 cost. And Slacktide here back with those Laker Dons that we were talking about earlier. He's the ones I think that I've seen G-Boss play with on occasion, but Slacktide being able to use them today. Love these Laker themed Don here. These are not the actual ones from the tournament. This is an artist render of the ones that were given away. And actually even better, because the foiling on these are insane. But here's that new
They
searcher.
actually gave out Don?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
It was part of the collaboration with the Lakers. And OP12, it could be. I was gonna say, I remember there being some support coming out for this deck here, but looks like we're gonna see one of the cool combos here that you see in these Vin Smoke decks where they go raid suit mode. You have to sacrifice the non-raid suit for the raid suit. Usually we say like baby for child, just because we're used to the black yellow Luffy decks, but in reality, if you look at the card, it's just non-raid suit to raid suit here. Looks like we got a simple 5 in a life for Colin. Colin gonna take it.
Playing that Reiju to get cards in here.
And not a lot of action here from Colin just yet. Here we got a good key piece for this deck, that 1 cost Nami that allows the rest of Dawn. Which allows him to activate that leader ability. But here we got 6k coming into life, asking for 2. We'll see if Slacktide gives it up. He does. And 3 down here for the Zoro. Zoro's going to give him, or the leader's going to give him 2 extra, so here's a nice little 7k rusher on the first turn of attack. Absolutely devastating. But very good. But gets another, gets the life hit, and now takes advantage of the 4 to 3 life difference here. Capilano says, though I'm also tempted to build Koala since her parallel, including Robin. Koala looks a lot of fun. I don't know how this is going to turn out. I'm looking at the deck. I'd love to see some deck lists for the Koala deck lists.
Yeah.
A lot of hype for it. I'm a big Revolutionary Army guy, too, so I really enjoy
Yeah,
it.
he is.
Love the theme of that deck and the whole concept. Alright, Slacktide on his 5 Dawn turn. Would have been 5, but of course he has to. There's so much minusing. He just. I don't think this deck often gets to 10.
Yeah, switching top 5 for Foxy Pirates. Then play a card. Oh,
And gets
can
Porsche.
I get Porsche? Yes, it
Yeah,
can.
Porsche.
Actually,
You can
yes.
get Porsche.
Yes, Porsche.
Yep. And those that don't get the reference, Brady Bunch. Check it out.
Still haven't watched it.
Oh, man. I found out the other day that a lot of people didn't get why I kept saying Porsche. And then I was like, it's a Brady Bunch reference. All right, here's non-raid suit, Vin Smoke Reiju.
Snap.
Probably going to get one from the yard to draw an additional.
Yeah.
Like we said, this deck does so much drawing. So it gets so many of its pieces. And the fact it has stage so early is a good sign for Slacktide. It doesn't necessarily rely on it, but man, is it a powerful card enabler for this deck.
2 cards out of that.
Yep. So we got ourselves a bunch of 5k bodies. Almost as fast as the Blue Dolphy deck here. All right, we get a counter to keep that Zoro saved. Good call from Colin here. Another 5 probably coming into Zoro. Yep, and Otama giving up 2Ks for these attacks, but willing to trying to keep it alive because he realizes he needs to keep the aggression on.
100%.
I think Slacktide had 6 cards in hand. He did, so he wasn't able to get the draw effect from the raid suit.
Still building that board.
Yeah, he's got 3, 4, 5K bodies on board with that potential swing from the Vinsmoke Sanji, which is less of a threat in this deck because it minuses so much Dawn. You don't really have the Dawn allocation you can afford to
100%.
to it. So here comes a 6K swing. We'll see if he goes border life. Colin likes to go life. He likes to keep the pressure on. Like that. Good call from him here. Realizes that some decks, they're on a clock. He wants to try and keep that early game pressure. And now that he's at the 2 life range, he is in a potential range where he can put in a Kid Killer. So we could see a nice little 6K swing from Zoro into a Kid Killer, activate the Luffy effect to make it a 9K swing and basically put him down to 0 and give him a 1-turn clock. So even with all these 5K bodies, not going to be enough to get through 5 life. Like Colin really just with the goal, to get underneath it. Here comes 6. Oh, but he going board though. Going board. Not necessarily my favorite move against decks like this. Mostly because the Razors just come back here. But it looks like we're going to use the Nami ability and the leader ability here to come in for, was it 10? Is that 10? Yeah, that was 10K swing.
That's
That's
the
insane.
problem with Kid and Killer.
Yeah. Slacktide back to 4 Dawn. Absolutely insane. Captain Literal says, I feel like you built ST21 Luffy different than everyone else. I built him with some early and mid-game rush, then 6 big bodies in the deck, as well as a 3 and 1 cost Nami, a 4 and 2 cost Nami, and when you hit the 10th Dawn, you play devastating 10 drops and reallocate all Dawn essentially to spend 20 Dawn in a turn. That is a strategy. I think that Colin just... you gotta be... I think if you'd have played back in the early days of what the Star Deck 1 did, you gotta understand like his love for it. The strategy with Kid Killer was always in the Star Deck 1, was always in the early stages of red decks. Kind of got outpaced like those 10 drops that you were talking about, those 10 cost drops that you're referencing. But so, it's still a great late game killer. Right now, we're seeing it as a great mid game killer because Colin's put in so much pressure. We just he's not even at 10 Dawn yet. I think he's at 6 Dawn. He was able to swing 10K with that Kid Killer. That's insane. That's insane. All right, we're going to see a search from this Vinsmoke Sanji. Not much. Let's see. There's just not a lot of Dawn that you can you can play with here. He really needs to see that Black Maria get things going. But hey, here we got that combo here. So we're going to get the HG into the raid suit HG, reducing the attack of the Kid Killer. Make an easy target. Yeah, make an easy target here. Imagine this 7's going to go into the going into the Zoro. We'll see if Colin can protect it. If Colin can protect this card here,
it's a 5.
So it's a 1.
Did he play the Porsche to play the? Yeah.
Yeah. So here we go. 7 and a life here.
I feel like I'd take it there. Just some more cards.
Yeah,
Could be another rush.
Take this hit. Don't starve him out here. But if Colin's able to get a dragon on this turn, he can close his game out right now. Depending on what's in hand. I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot of counter from Slacktide, but he's got a fat hand. 7 cards in hand. Doesn't look like a lot of counter, though. He's got some blockers. He's got a bunch of 1Ks. A lot of 1Ks here. But we'll see if he can fight through this thing. I think a dragon could turn the tide just enough for Colin's favor. We'll see. And he can also go into Reiju, but I feel like this is kind of late for... I'm not Reiju. I'm sorry. Oh, the old man. No, he has the dragon, though. He has a dragon. Too many things to keep track of here. All right, looking into 8K and a 9K swing. What? Oh, no. Okay, so he's using leader ability to get the rest of Dawn in here. So we're going to have a 8K and a 11K swing. Slacktide needs to counter out of the 8. Looks like he did with 9 here. Here comes 11 to get that last life. Does he have enough to block out? No, he's just going for the board. Okay, again, not a big fan of going for the ones that just keep coming back.
Yeah, I'd go for the Porsche.
The Porsche doesn't come back. Like, you go for the... I know it's more power, but all it takes is one non-raid suit.
We saw it in his hand, too.
Yeah.
Unless he discarded it, but, you know, he wouldn't.
Yeah, Canuck says, Raid you my girl. Yeah, Glad to see the looks of making a comeback. Yeah, Rayleigh. Thank you, Canuck. Rayleigh, not Raju. Rayleigh. I could have gone for the Rayleigh route. Thank you. Appreciate you, Canuck. Cadmo says, Reiju has too much yard recursion. That's what I'm saying. Like, it never feels good getting rid of their characters. Like, sometimes I just want to make them get rid of it on their own. But the amount of times that you can just raid suit from the yard, or trash, or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, it looks like we're going to see another one of those reductions here. Maybe a reduction of damage from the dragon here. Personally, if I was calling, I would have gone life in that turn and put him on the clock, because then it forces him to play aggressive. And if I can defend just one of those swings on the next turn, he's only got 4 Dawn. If I can defend one of those swings, then I have it. The game's mine. I put him on the back foot to make him think he has to go for my life, which I'm just going to get 3 free cards out of, essentially. And then I can use one of those 3 cards to try and close the game out at my 10 down turn.
I don't think you'll be able to get rid of the Reiju. Or sorry, the dragon.
There's no extra Dawn to allocate to it, so this is going to be a 7k. This is 7 to 7. If he counters one swing, that dragon's safe. Canuck says, need to dust off my Reiju deck and update it. I would, and then get ready for 12, because 12 is going to make it absolutely insane. Captain Little says, unless you are a Nell and you just fill your life until you go for the kill. That's the Nell strategy. But I don't think that's really the strategy of the Reiju deck here. Or definitely not for the Colin deck. For the Star deck. Little Pound Cake says, Canuck, they keep printing Reiju rares and SRs. I think she'll stay relevant at 100%. Couldn't agree more. Thanks for the comment here. All right, anything relevant here? Looks like we have the 5 cost can't block Luffy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Never picked up the promo sign.
The Zoro, actually.
Oh, it is a Zoro. Okay. So, yep, get a counter out of that. Wow, he had to use the 0k. That's so nuts. All right, gave him a lot of turns. He used that 7k swing. He tried to get through some cards in hand. I like Sack Tide strategy here to try to will it down here. But only at 1 life, no blockers. We don't see a single 2020 chopper out there. Colin at 10 Dawn. Can he get those last 2 hits to close this game out?
Yes, he can. So, we know the Zora's there. It's just, did he get a rush from top decking it?
Here we go.
9. That's
9K
gonna be
swing.
How many cards?
Oh,
3?
right now it's going to at least 3, but without looking at his hand, it's a bunch of 1Ks. So it's going to be 4 cards from hand. There we go. 4K cards on hand. That is a good sign for Colin. Colin got to be like, we got a fat stack of that hand of yours.
So 3, have 3 Dawn, attach 2, make the Zoro a 7, attach 2, make it a 9, because we got 9 out of 10. Well, no, you can do 10 and 10 because of Nami.
So true.
Unless you use it.
Little Pound Cake, recognizing being a new father. A lot of responsibility. I hear you. All right, so huge swing here. I don't think there's going to be enough here. There's going to be 10 to 11k swing coming into life. We got it. Colin,
let's go.
Putting the pressure on. And just, no counter in hand. No counter in hand.
Wasn't even going to be able to use that Red Rock.
Nope. Because he never got up to 6.
Nope.
He
stayed at 4 constantly.
The whole turn. Yeah.
If he'd used that Black Maria early, he would have been able to have a little bit more options.
I couldn't agree with you more. I think it really shows you on this deck. You want that Black Maria out there, guys. You need that constant to be able to get some of that Dawn back, because you're minusing so much to get those, to cheating those characters from the trash into play, that you're always sitting somewhere between 2 and 4 Dawn, and that means no Dawn allocation for your characters. It means nothing to put the pressure on outside of your nice little 5k bodies. Well, it recurs really well, and it keeps putting the pressure on with that. If all you're swinging is that 1 or 2 7k body and then a bunch of 5s, you're playing too far behind. You need the Reiju, and that for me, I don't know if there was an opportunity for him to go just take that turn off and put the Reiju out there, but that was the missing piece, I think, right there to start actually getting those cards. I mean, that the dad was, the judge was never going to see play at that rate,
because he was never there for his kids, man. Never there.
So accurate. Oh man, so accurate.
At least Sanji.
Oh, right. You guys are a hoot. All right, our next one's going to be G-Bosk back on the screen. So if you guys missed it or didn't see this, guys, we have a replay of the yellow-purple Charlotte Pudding coming up. And this one's going to be up against Porter's favorite, the blue back Usopp. God Usopp is back on the screen.
Yeah.
We're going to see this one in all of its glory. This thing, absolute powerhouse with new printing from OP10. I think it's been put up a lot of wins. He's been leading the board for quite a while with this, and it's been one of his new favorite decks. I know that he was talking about needing to switch up a strategy because he was afraid that the green-purple Luffy was going to start taking the meta and take away those points from him, and he wasn't going to hold on to it. But we'll see. We'll see. I think I don't know. Have you played the matchup with Usopp and versus that new deck?
No.
No,
I have not. Mm.
so I don't know how that matchup looks.
Yeah, I'm actually curious now that you say something about it.
Yeah,
He does have a lot of blockers.
bottle washer. Oh yeah, new kid, you're gonna need that. Absolutely.
Does he not have a faucet?
It's a bottle washer. You need to clean. You heat up the milk, right? And you got to clean it up there, and the milk stains, and it like you. Depending on how they deal with the milk, like you gotta get in there to clean it out because if you ever
Pressure
see,
washer.
no, you get what he got, the
A
bottle
sponge.
washer. You get the bottle washer. It's so. I've had kids around the house before. It is sometimes it's a nightmare, but it's hard, and you need to keep those things clean for the new ones. So you don't have kids yet. You haven't seen this thing. The bottle washer is important. Trust me. As a guy who's spent hours scrubbing to get all the milk stains from inside the bottle out, it's 100% a game changer. As can I say.
I'm 20 now. I'm 20 now.
Spencer's still a baby himself.
I'm 20 now. I just turned 20. I'm 20 now. Yeah.
I'm so proud of you.
I know.
I'm so proud.
20 years. Yep.
Surviving here.
Awesome.
Gonna change your life, bro. It really is. And not just having a kid, but having the bottle washer when he gets it. Let him was Dr. Brown's bottle.
Yeah, Budweiser.
Oh yeah. All right. Mm-hmm. My sweet summer child. Right. 20 years.
Little Spencer, only 20 years old.
Trying to get this deck list up here. That's right, it was round one. Here we go. All right, guys. We got the deck list ready. We got another quick one. This one's best of one. I think it only lasts like 10 minutes. Stay tuned, but we're going to go over the deck list, and then we're going to take a break, and then we'll get into the finals match of Tuesday, give you guys leaderboard, and then we'll kick off the next tournament. So we got quite a few games left here. This is, I think, 5 left here. Captain Laurel says, can't even drink yet. Kinetic Carter says, bottle washer. That's why they call oh no. Called it a prison.
Let's just get to these deck lists, man. Let's just get to the deck list. Just get to the deck list, man. Hit that button.
Let's go. Let's go.
As you guys saw, Charlotte Pudding. Just gonna go a quick run over of this. We got the puddings that searches for our pair of sparrows. Our pair of sparrows also search for what we want to get. These 10 cost big bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Gain a life, trash a life. You know, you chain that, it's over. Katakuri, put something in your life, top or bottom.
Mm-hmm.
The bane of, every person that's not playing yellow, beige.
Beige.
Will make it so that a leader or character cannot attack during this turn. It's terrible. Baby Bottle, then. Huh?
It's your new nickname is Baby Bottle.
Oh, I really like the new Big Mom alt art, the 10 cost. That's my manga chase. I'm going to be looking for that.
That horror art looks awesome.
Yeah, all the souls she's just swallowing. Yep. I love it. Sanji, it's going to rest something, typically
Crazy.
a blocker. Brûlé blocker. Triggers play the card. It's great for endgame as well.
Oh, absolutely.
This ace is going to get us life back, as well as a rush. This is going to get us a life back and possibly put something back into life on your opponents. Yeah, we saw that with the Lucky Roo.
Yeah.
This is strictly just, great for counter defense. And then if you're at 0 life cards, this is the last card. Then trash a card and you get another life. It's great.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm really curious how this matchup is going to be against Usopp.
And Usopp, a deck that we've seen a lot of new play here from. This one is playing from the Dressrosa Kingdom. Obviously, that's where the God Usopp whole title comes from here. A lot of really good cards. The ability of the leader here to constantly be able to allow for, with stage, give the characters like pseudo rush where they can attack characters. And then you have Monkey D. Luffy down here that allows you to attack active characters. So a lot of capabilities that synergize pretty well. Not to mention the Monkey D. Luffy here is pretty much a great finisher. It combos really well with certain cards. So Rebecca, this one's a nice one that combos well because Usopp statically gives all of its characters, I think, a 4 cost or higher +1. So it means this Rebecca basically plays itself. where when you on play, you get to get 2 characters, 1 of 7 costs or less, and then 1 of 4 costs or less rested. Gum Gum Red Rock. I love the numbers in here. One of the things that I love the most about this Usopp deck is because it turbos through its deck. It goes through it. Monkey D. Luffy puts the cards back underneath it. You can see a lot of these cards that you've seen just one of, like this Gum Gum King Kong Gun, which is a game ender, or just something that puts in some massive attack out of nowhere. You can actually recycle that back in. After you use it, use the Monkey D. Luffy to kind of cycle it back up to the top. And since you're drawing so much and you're turboing so much through your deck with this, you have the opportunity to not see it once, twice, even 3 times, even though it's a single copy in your deck. That's what makes this deck so powerful. It basically turns every single one of the blockers into a free draw if the hand is perfect. And you also get extra utility out of some of your attackers. So if they go board and try to play cleanup on you, and you've kept your hand at the appropriate 5-card hand size, you could just keep drawing cards, turn those into extra draws. You get tempo with the Jozu. You get awesome tempo with the Kyros, where you get to bounce some characters back to their hands and make sure that you're keeping the board in your favor anyways, while you're dropping 7k and 9k bodies that return it to hand. And Rebecca just, it does work as a
Rebecca's
nice,
gret. New Gecko more, yeah.
It is a new Gecko.
It's just a 4,
from
which
hand.
is great.
Yeah.
Great.
It's fair, right? It comes out 2 bodies, and you have to add Dawn or dedicate Dawn to it. But don't forget about the King Kong Gun that we talked about. That thing makes it a 10k swing. And then you got Charlotte Pudding, of course, really good for those people who like to stock up their hands. It's, again, just a 1 of in this deck, but that's all he needs. This is one of the few decks where you can have just a single copy of something and consistency and reliably get to that 1 copy when you need it. So it's like, you look at a lot of these 1-ofs and these 2-ofs, and most of the time, if someone would put a deck in front of me and there was just a bunch of 1 and 2-ofs, I'd be like, dude, get your numbers right, get it consistent. But in Porter's take here, this deck only needs so many copies because you only need this effect in so many different stages, and you know you're going to, like I said, turbo through your deck and get to these cards, so you're going to be able to see them at a pretty much regular basis here. Monkey D. Luffy probably the key to this one because it keeps him alive. He can deck himself if this one doesn't come out. But comboing that double attacker with a restand attack from the Monkey D. Luffy, you could close a game super quick in that combo. It is absolutely devastating. Catching up with chat here. Captain Little says, Usopp is generally good against a resource drain strategy. I'd agree with you completely. And he says, a lot of people will Becca into Kyros. Yep. Great combo. Let's see what happens here. This is another fast matchup. I think, less than 10 minutes, guys. Let's get into it. They're going to roll the dice. G-Boss back on camera.
So much more interesting. Like 10 minutes with these leaders that are just crazy.
Absolutely.
Like, I really...
It's going to go back and forth.
Okay, we just got
8.
8 and 8.
All right, 5. I think Porter's going to get the play where he wants it.
Yep.
10. Yep. So I think Porter definitely going to take the play. This one can play both, but he knows that the pudding wants to be able to play. At least if he's played this deck at all, he knows the pudding wants to be able to play. So taking that away from the pudding player could be extremely beneficial to him. Doesn't like his hand, going to have to reshuffle it up. See if G-Boss likes his hand. Porter, the Usopp fanboy. I mean, yeah, a fan from the beginning. I'd say, honestly, Porter is a bigger Law fan.
Yeah.
Like, that's his best. That's like, hands down, he's been playing Red-Green Law for the longest time. And if you want to, like, talk about getting him something fancy, Law is the way to go. But when it came to God Usopp, he was all in. All in. And I think it took us 2 days to get all he needed to get that deck together.
I think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And as soon as he came out and said, I really want to build this deck, we said, cool. We started opening up boxes, and he was like, I really need this. Here you go. Really need this. Yep, here you go. And we just threw every single card at him to make sure that he could get this thing together. And ever since then, he's been playing this deck pretty competitively. I will say that in the next championship that we're having today, when we get into Saturday's championship series, he did play something different.
That's right.
So stay tuned. He's not going to be playing this on the next one. Mad Sopa, nice. Yeah. The deck does really well. We've seen this thing beat my deck pretty consistently. And I think I need to learn a new strategy. The newest version I've came out with can match this one toe-to-toe. The older stall deck strategy, Usopp just crushes stall decks. Just crushes stall decks. It also does really well against the Blue Dolphy decks, and it's extremely good against the Blackbeard. So a lot of really good, strong cards can come out of this one and some decks that are very popular in the meta. So if you guys are seeing a lot of Blackbeard, you're seeing a lot of Blue Dolphy, or you're seeing a lot of like control-esque variants, definitely look at this list. Take a look at it. It's pretty good. Porter's done a lot of with the math here.
5 at life.
See if we get an insta take from G-Boss here. Usually you see it in the early games, so just get the extra card here. Looks like he's got exactly where he wants to be. Bartel blocker, which is technically a draw one and blocker, because Porter likes to keep his hand pretty consistent.
Yeah.
He'll even counter other things just to make sure his hand is right. Like he'll counter and not actually counter just to get the extra card. Sometimes just to get rid of some chaff to get to the cards he needs or put the stuff in the yard that he needs to. Because some of his cards actually do depend on what's in the trash. 7K coming into life. We'll see if we get a Barto block here. Yeah. Gonna activate that leader ability by turning up the 2-face cards. Brule, the first one. Here's that draw. Yep. Turning that that blocker into an instant draw. And here we go. Gonna turn the cards face down. But we already know. First one's gonna be a nice little blocker in life. What's the stipulation for the Brule? Is there a stipulation to play that from life?
Like the blocker one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, play it.
just
100%.
discard a card and play it?
Well, no, you don't need to discard a card to play the blocker one.
It just plays it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why it's good.
Yeah. I was just
yeah.
curious if there was a stipulation, because some of them have, like, your opponent has
Oh
to
yeah,
life.
trash a card or trash a card, play this. But now since it's just a 3/1, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly, his counter as well. It's nice.
Absolutely. So it looks like we're going to see a nice little control play here from Porter. Porter going to use the ability of Zoro to pop that Viola off there, forcing a discard too. And we got a discarded, Beiji, 2K out of hand. Not exactly what you want to see here. But, I mean, that's the great combo here. He has a stage. We've talked about it before. The stage isn't necessarily an absolute must-have for this deck, but is a very much nice to-have.
Yes, 100%.
Captain Little says, Usopp is strong, but I am so bad at paladining him. It does take a lot of practice. I can see that. And Captain Little also says, makes sense to as a yellow-purple deck, he doesn't mind taking some life to get some resources because he can heal. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And I don't know, like, as a 4-life leader, I don't like taking too many early life hits, but I've never played too much yellow. I think the best I've ever gotten into is Bello Betty, but let's be real. Bello Betty's a rush in the face. It doesn't care about the triggers that much. It definitely doesn't live off the triggers. It does.
But, yeah.
It doesn't live off the triggers. It is, I want to beat you before you get to 10 Dawn deck. Which, by the way, is also very strong in the new meta. So, be wary of that. Alright, we're going to get a 2K counter from the 6K swing from Zoro here. Leader coming in. Trying to pressure that life. Looks like we're going to get the Brule blocker. Get it out of the way. Here comes a big drop here for the Rebecca play. Going to draw a card, put out the Luffy.
And that thing can attack active characters.
Yep.
And can start attacking right now.
Yep. So we got the ability to attack turns the turn they are played, and the Luffy able to attack active players. What? But no. Decides not to. That's interesting. Why didn't he use the Luffy to attack the Brule?
Maybe
Wants to protect it, maybe? Maybe he's trying to protect it for a big KO swing here.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to set up for the banish.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, double attack.
The double attack.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Looks like, yeah, they went for the Cavendish. Double counters out. Trying to keep his hand kind of light. That way he can turn it into a draw. Oh. Big Mom on the 10 Dawn turn, or at least the ramped 10 Dawn turn here from G-Bosk. Definitely going to turn the table. We'll see if Porter can try to get underneath it. Either that or this Big Mom's going to take the game back in his favor.
He's counting the trash, seeing what he's at right now.
Yep.
Again, yeah, I think it's going to be the double attack.
Yeah.
I really think he's going to go for the double attack here.
Would make sense. And why he kept it active. Captain says, as Robin player, I always take the first hit. Generally, I live around a 1 or 2 life most of the time in late game. Life yo-yoing while I drain the opponent's board in life. That makes sense. It's a good yellow strategy. You've done that before.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Starving. I wonder if he's going to chain them. That's what I'm kind of hoping to see, is him chaining the 10 costs.
Yeah. Let's see. I think right now, Porter's best move right here, whittle the hand down a little bit, get a double attack from the Luffy, then attack again, and then maybe get in the last attack. So you could try to end it now, given the fact that the tables are turned in G-Boss' favor here. It's 3-2 in life here. The board state looking very strong with that blocker and the Big Mom here. But looks like we're going to get a Cavendish cycle here, draw 2, discard. That's why he protected it so much, because this one just instantly getting you so much card advantage.
Yeah.
The draw 2, discard 1, constant on the swing, absolutely insane. But yeah, we got a counter 2K from G-Bosk here. No, it looks like a 0 cost in that. Okay. I was going to say, yeah, it's a 7K. You need to say 8K. So, using the 0 cost from hand to counter that, looks like we got a
Another
big
7.
This one, no trigger. You know the next one. Here comes the first hit. He's going to attack that. Now he's going to attack that Brulee. Get the thing off the board. We're going to see a Rebecca big swing here. Sometimes I like to get cheeky and make Rebecca 10k. It looks like he's tapping 3. There it is. Con gun. Here we go. Rebecca at 10. And I believe it enough for double damage. No. Going to use the 10 just to hit the Charlotte. Got a Curry. And 7 to life here. Going to get the 0 cost in the hand. 2 left. What's he got to play? Nothing. What does he have for defense? I don't remember him having defense Dawn. Does he have counter Dawn? Does it? Like, he had Big Rock. He had the stage. He had the King Kong gun. I don't remember any events that could use the 2 Dawn.
No, I don't either. Curious.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to restand the Luffy here. Yeah. Return all those cards. Keep that up to restand the Luffy here. Oh, here we go. Yep, the nice little 2-cost blocker. Love this one. All right, so his turn wasn't necessarily over. It looked like he passed the turn, but he
that's
wasn't
what I was thinking too, yeah.
All right, G-Boss now bad on the back foot here. 1 life to 2. What a turn of events here. He had what seemingly was a very strong board stake here. But now, looking like he might need to go Big Mom again. Here comes 5 into Rebecca. Easy hit. Gets a draw card. Still has a blocker out. Here comes Big Mom. Can block this if he needs to. Chooses to. Already used leader ability, so can't draw again. Only once per turn. 10 Dawn. G-Boss really thinking about it. I think the safest route here, he has to Big Mom here. Gonna trash a Sabo. Gain a life. G-Boss living on those triggers here, though, because he's passing back with a very healthy board for Porter. And no blockers. Looks like he's got 5 cards in hand, a couple of no counters. Looks like 2 no counters and 3 that can be used for a discard 0 cost.
Do you see another 10 cost in there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could see a 3 it's just I feel like it's lights out.
He used the King Kong Gatling gun thing, so he can't use that anymore.
Yeah.
Just curious what he's gonna do here now.
Gabriella says 9-drop Big Mom feels bad against Usopp. You generally don't want to heal. Yeah, you really don't. But this 10 cost one, one's insane. Is it the 9 cost? Was that what you're looking at? Because he has a lot of alt-arts. Oh, it's 10 yellow. It's a 10 yellow. All right, here's our first swing from Cavendish. Going to get that draw 2, discard 1. And it's a hit. He gets a search.
Definitely one like 2K
looking for a 2K G-Bosk. Absolutely. And this 10 cost one, is absolutely strong. He can back-to-back these. It's pretty much lights out. This is that tall board state we were talking about earlier in the stream here. All right, let's see what he wants to do with it. I mean,
he's got 2 7s.
And he's got some cards in hand for counter, but a lot of no counter in hand. Here we go, 9K into life here. Asking quite a bit of cards from here from G-Bosk. He's going to have to give up at least 3. Here. Probably wants lethal this turn. I think, honestly, it looks like he's pressing for it, too. It is absolutely potentially possible. But countered out of the Zoro turn here. Oh, he got it back! Just like that, it's back. Here we go, 13.
Beige.
Oh, man, if this thing hits. Is it a beige? Is it a blocker? No! All right, he's going to be able to restand. Oh, no. He doesn't have any counter except for the 1K. Oh, this is going to be lights out. Just swings again. G-Bosk, got nothing. That's it. That's game. That is game indeed. Man, I think G-Bosk is like, that thing restands? It's like, yeah, bro. Yeah, it's my finisher.
And then a 6 after that.
Yeah, Captain Literal was 100% right. He could not take 2 big mom swings that
definitely needed a beige.
One more time, because they can't hear you.
Oh, yeah. They definitely needed a beige there for him to be able to survive that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Just absolutely.
I really thought he was going to have it because of those 10 cost big moms, but clearly not.
No. All right, and that means Porter is going to be leading into our championship table in the next round. We're going to take a quick break. In the next round, we're going to find out who won the tournament on Tuesday and got the points. We're going to update the leaderboard. We're going to show how things are looking. Nice little surprise. Colin coming back in. So one off camera and now back on camera. We're going to see Colin and versus Usopp. Can the Rush get underneath the Usopp or can Gout Usopp take it down again for a back-to-back tournament? He's been doing pretty well with this deck. We're going to see it live here in the studio as we watch it together and see over. It's going to be another quick game, guys. Stay tuned. We got that, and then we got the beginning of last Saturday's tournament. And then after the next break, the last two, before we get into our last 4 packs of this, before we get into the new community box. On Thursday, if I can get back from DC on time, right here. I got to get back from DC, guys. Please, I hope, beyond hope that I can make it back. But if I get stuck in traffic, there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Apparently, Twitch frowns upon people like streaming from their car. And I don't know if you guys know the setup that I need to be able to look at the game while we're doing it. Little dangerous to drive and cast the information.
Imagine a box opening.
Can you imagine? Here's the go watch the lane, brother. We got a marker hit. We got a marker hit. Oh!
And you just still have to pay off, the insurance claim.
Yeah, right. It'd be a crazy stream. All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break. We got 2 more games. We've got the finals for the first one coming up first. It's gonna be God Usopp versus Colin, starting deck 21. Stay tuned, guys. It's gonna be great. Welcome back to Homebrew Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Spencer.
And we are ready for our final round of the first set and the beginning round of our next set of the Championship Series. So, as I've explained several times already, and just to get this over real quick, I was in DC stuck in traffic on Thursday, so I couldn't get here to do the Thursday stream from Tuesday's coverage. So that means we're going to have back-to-back. And because we're having back-to-back, we're having 4-pack giveaway. This is the last bit from this box is gone, guys. This is the last of this community box until this Thursday when, hopefully, when I get back from DC, I will be back in time. We're going to crack open this EBO2 and start our new community box. Fresh hits, fresh hits. I think there's only one, maybe two left from this stack, if I remember correctly. I think we pulled an Alt-Art and a Secret Rare. If I'm not mistaken, I think
there could be one more.
There could be one more. Usually a Secret Rare means that there's an additional one for the hit. So I think there should be another hit left this box, if I remember correctly. We're going to find out left, and then we get into this one, and we're going to find out 2-hit, 3-hit box maybe, hopefully 3-hit box. I'm going to get some big ones out here. These boxes, very hard to get your hands on. The hits are atrocious. The hit rates are, I mean, the value in the hits is phenomenal. I'll give you that, but the hits are very hard to come by, and I think most people, the reason they don't like this is because it's a very short print set with a higher price tag on it. These things right now selling, I think on TCG Player, like $175 right now on TCG Player. It's a bit expensive for a one-piece box, but it's only because most people and their allocations were very weak.
Yeah.
We ordered, I think, 1,000, and we got 34. So really weak on the distribution for here. And the other reason why people are really upset about it is because it was such a small set. Very, very small, which is like one of those things where that's the irking part. You're paying a higher cost for less cards. They out of like the 6 packs I got pretty much every single common and uncommon that the deck has or the set has to offer. And out of the little bit of packs I got from the additional play and everything, I pretty much got 4 of every single copy I need. I didn't get a box. My only box opportunity was to get to you guys. So that's this box right here is going to you guys. But even with that, from all the cards that I got left over from the pre-release, I pretty much have a set of all the cards I needed. Now, I got 4 sets of 2020 Chopper because I have awesome friends like this that hook me up and make sure I got my 2020 Choppers. But that was really all I was looking for in the set. I'm not really interested in the green-purple Luffy, which a lot of people are. They need those secret rare Luffys, which are very hard to pull, 4 per case. Incredibly low drop rate for that. You have those awesome Alt-Art Gold leaders, which look absolutely outstanding in person. I've got to see a couple that got pulled, but those are only 1 per case, and there were 17 full leaders that got reprinted. So we're expecting
the Bonnie one.
Yeah, the Bonnie one. Nice, that's nice. We've seen the Perona, the Bonnie, and there's a commercial break I'm going to show you guys. We got another reveal. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but at the next commercial break, we're going to show Mohan's box opening that he put off camera, and we're going to showcase what he got. That was a huge hit. It was like 2 packs in. You guys are going to love it. During the next commercial break, we're going to showcase that. But he got one of the only Alt-Art leaders that we had left. Right now, we're dealing from the secondhand purchase for what we have left in the store. So the boxes are even more expensive because we had to buy a secondhand and not through a distributor. So unfortunately, it's the most we could do to help support the group to get their cards. But it's still looking like you said earlier. There's just like 2 people that had enough cards to build the deck, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think Wolf was one of them guaranteed, and I think you were the other person that we were able to pull the cards together. Yeah,
Maybe.
We're trying to pull the cards together and do our best to get it. I think the only thing that can help out was the Sanji Puddings. I was getting lucky with that. But
Yeah, maybe.
We'll see. We'll have to find out after this. Easy Hoon, thank you very much for joining us again, and thanks for joining for the pack, the entry. Mad Sopa, thank you for constantly making sure you're in there. You are 100% in there, and keep it up. I love it. You can type that all day long. I will take it because it just helps the algorithm. Say, hey, you got unique chatters in there. It's some old welcome. Something missed you in the break, and Brain Dead Porter. Yeah, guess what, Brain Dead? You are on camera next with this next round here. We're in the final rounds between Colin, which we've seen on camera already, and we just got done seeing a Brain Dead Porter Boy dominate that pudding deck with some amazing combos. So let's check it out. Guys, let's check out the new deck list and get into our final round of the Tuesday's Championship Tournament. So not a whole lot to add here. This is the red deck.
This is the red deck. Lots of rush, a little bit of removal, attach and done. Really not optimized. It has the starter 21 leader, but none of the starter 21 cards.
Yeah. But I think it still does what it needs to do, right?
Yeah.
The Kid Killer, we saw swing for 10k on an early turn before 10, which was insane for any kind of character to be swinging so early. and with such a massive amount of attack added benefit. Because this thing does have the ability with one Dawn attached to the Monkey D. Luffy, you can use 2 Rested Dawn to any character he wants to add to. So already, if you're at 2 or less life with the Kid Killer, you get a plus 2k, and then 2 for the Rested Dawn. That's 9k, and then he used the Nami's taking a Rested Dawn to make it a 10k on that swing. So absolutely devastating tournament events that most people are not prepared for. This is usually a great finisher. Towards the end here, you get 2 of these Kid Killers back to back here. On your 10 Dawn turn, you got 2 7k swings with the option to put a Dawn underneath each one. And then, of course, with this leader, you can add 2 more Dawn.
Yeah, you can. It's crazy. Yeah.
And so you've got 8, potentially 9 swings coming at you in the late game. You got a Dragon that puts up at Rested Dawn.
Dragon's great. We love Dragon.
But this is 2 different cards that are both like additional attacks that your opponent didn't account for. Because most of the time, if you've played against in this game enough, you realize like, oh wait, I only need to really worry about maybe 1 Rusher hitting me next turn. I got to worry about a Shanks coming in. I got to worry about a Goldie Roger. Maybe a Dragon coming at me. I'm not
2 Kid Killers.
Yeah, 2 Kid Killers. That math I don't think you're prepared for, and that's what often throws the opponent off on the numbers. They'll defend just right where they think they've adequately set up a wall to block against this many attackers and use the blockers appropriately because they know they got to worry about a Goldie Roger, which I highly recommend to every deck runs. You honestly should be running this if you're not. Personally, I think you're wrong. I think that this card is absolutely devastating. We've seen it win games. I even remember when I think it was Captain Literal was in the chat and was just like, we've never seen it win. It's like, we're about to today, baby. About to today. And it did. And it won. It was absolutely insane to watch it. But I've won at least 3 games that I know of with this thing because Goldie Roger finds me when I need it.
It's also just a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This thing's going to be going... that is a prelude to a different deck.
Oh, no. They saw it.
No. Captain Little says he speaks the truth. Yes, for those that might be a little terrified, the next round that we're going to be up in here, Blue Nami makes its play back into our match for the first round of the next tournament. And don't tune out just because you think it's a Nami player. I want you guys to see this Nami deck. It's not the Nami you know. It's a new Nami. And I think you guys are going to like it. It's definitely a different take on Nami. I like it. Brandon Porter says, okay, now I think I should have cut Roger if Jimmy is recommending it. Who knows? Captain Little says, oh, I will have time to get home. Okay. Don't tune out, guys. I promise you this Blue Nami is actually something different, and it's got some new spice to it. But before we get into that, let's talk about Brandon Porter's deck here. So this is Usopp. We just covered it. Great combos. You got your replacement for the Gecko Moria, which was never ever really... like a lot of people are like, oh, this is gonna be great in here. You really don't need it. Rebecca's great. Comes from hand. You get to draw an additional card. You can put in a 7 cost from your hand into active and a 4 cost into resting with this. Absolutely devastating. And because it's in the Usopp deck, that Usopp or that requirement for 8 cost automatically active with the Usopp leader here. One of the things that you really want to pay attention to, not just the static +1 cost to everything that's 2 costs or higher, but the on KO if you have 5 cards of hand, draw a card. So this deck really loves to turn these early game blockers, like your Ideo and your Bartolomeo, turn these early game blockers into draw effects. So not only are you blocking, but you're also getting an extra draw out of it. Because if there's anything this deck does well, it's draw. It draws so much. It does some great removal, don't get me wrong, but when you have cards like this Cavendish that basically do a graceful charity to those who know, this one's a draw 2, discard 1. And it's the graceful charity-esque ability here. You've got finishers here with the Monkey D. Luffy. This one we saw actually finish the game last one because he ended up attaching that Gum King Kong gun that he just went through and turboed through his deck to get this, and now was able to hit in for 13k, restand 13k. And if the King Kong gun is activated at the right time, it could be a double attack with that thing. Absolutely insane.
I mean, really, that is a game ender right there, especially with that King Kong gun. Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah. This character will not become active. This is one of the things after it activates its ability. But you can, of course, use this to return the 7 cards from your trash, leave it standing so then you don't have to worry about that.
So you can be like 2 cards from decking out and just use that.
Oh, and it's necessary. It is. This deck turbos through it. I like this 1 of 5 cost Cavendish that we saw in the chat.
He said to remove that.
To remove it?
Yeah.
Oh, remove it? Did you add a...
two of the Gum things.
That would make more sense because he got that one really close.
Yeah,
really close.
I saw he draw another. He drew another one. And I was like, oh.
An Orlumbus?
Or Lumbus.
Oh, okay. So -1, sub out Cavendish, and 1. Okay. Okay, that would make more sense because I thought he was on the 1 copy. I was like, man, how did we see another one so fast?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to call him a cheater, but
All right, here's the updated list here for those in the chat that want to check it out. That you remember, got to copy and paste the entire thing because the link keeps getting broken. But here's the new updated list for those who haven't seen it. I'll have to remember to try and put this into the Patreon and update it after we get into our next break. Hey, girl. Ooh, you nice and wet. It must be raining outside. Yeah, this is the deck, guys. We've seen this thing, and it has some nice control with the Kyros and Jozu. You got your pets, girl.
What did I do?
She want the pets. She want the pet-a-petters. Yeah, she want the pet-a-petters. Okay, so I do like this. We've talked about this a little bit, and I do want to stress this. There's a lot of 1s and 2-ofs in this deck, but the way that he plays this deck, it turbos through itself so fast that it just really, you could see these cards again. You can go through a pudding, lose the pudding, and if the game goes long enough, you can see it again. And so you get these cards where it was just the 1 King Gong Gun, which I think the reason he upped it was because he realized how much of a finisher this was. And it obviously was the right choice because in the last game, having 2 copies was exactly what he needed.
Yeah.
He gave his Rebecca a 10k swing into something last minute to kill one of the last remaining threats on the board, and then he was able to finish the game with King Gong Gun and Luffy combo. So, absolutely great. The only other thing that I really want to mention is that this deck does lean a little bit heavier on Heaven Stage. It is not a requirement, but it 100% helps make the process more smooth with this deck. Because there are cards in the deck that require resting a leader or resting a stage, like the Leo in here. You want to have this out there so you can rest it.
Instead of the leader.
Exactly, because you want to keep that leader effect going. So, nice little stage here. This basically allows them to attack characters the turn in which they are played, which is really good. I mean, we saw it. We saw him be able to attack the... this one allows you to attack active, and then you get to attack other rested cards with any of these other players that they get in here. You get a fast attack from this Cavendish. And if you have the Dawn, or you don't need a Dawn, you just need attack. So this one, really cool. You could just instantly play this, draw the 2 cards and discard 1 while attacking some 5k body that they might have there. Braindead Porter in the chat says King Kong helps against Gotal. Yeah, strats. Absolutely. It's kind of necessary if you think about it. And it's a really good card. We saw it dominate. So between these 2 decks, what do you think Colin needs to do to win this one?
Rush.
Rush
Rush him down. Rush him down.
And if I'm Porter, I want to control the board.
Yeah,
I want
100%.
Yeah, I want to I want to remove some pieces. I want to start bouncing.
Are really going to help against Colin.
Yeah,
100%.
I want to bounce as much of the things as I can, and I want to meet his tempo as best I can. And this deck, we've seen it can meet the tempo. It can meet it. But I think that if I'm Porter in here, I definitely want to see some good tempo plays in my play to get him off from his attackers, get him. And I don't want to be returning rushers. I want to return the slower cards if possible here, and then try to get back into it. Because one of the downsides of these bounce backs, if you keep feeding them rushers, it's just like stop. It's just gonna come back.
Yeah,
it's just gonna come back. So we're gonna see how this matchup goes. I can't remember it being very long. What video is that?
Is that our season 1 and season 2 champion?
It is. Where is that at?
James K.
Did you pull that up?
No.
Why is it up?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't remember clicking on that at all.
His spirit's with us.
It's a 2-timer on the camera here. How long is this game? Oh wow, this is a quick one too. That's a quick one. So we'll see if Porter can meet the speed here. This would be Porter's 3rd win back-to-back, I think. If he can win this, it'd be his 3-time back-to-back winning here to get his points here. Colin, this would be his 1st of the season to get first. I think usually every season he gets like 1. He always gets 1. Matt Sopa says, oh, cool, I like that Red Luffy. Yeah, the Red Luffy is a lot of fun. This one could use a lot of updates, but also I think, personally, seeing how this thing performed today, going 3-0 into this day, I think it's a solid with a lot of the older cards. So there's something to say for that older build strategy, still putting in some work here. Because Colin not playing joke decks. He was playing some very competitive decks and was able to get to the top table here.
Yeah. Don't mess with Colin.
Don't mess with him. He's a crazy one. We always make jokes about Colin trying to steal my job here because he works now behind the counter a little bit, and Colin just
He's been grinding for that job since the old store.
Yes, he has. See, this is really nice with Leo on the early one turn. Can rest the leader, so he doesn't have stage. He's also on turn 1, so gets to get 2 cards.
2 cards.
Which is insane. It's absolutely
2
insane.
cards.
It looks like he's going to get what looks like the Toy Soldier and Zorro.
That's a 1K and a 2K.
2K.
It's crazy.
And discard the Toy Soldier. Just gets to feed the yard, look through, dig through. It's so good. So good. All right. Good activation here from Nami. And Nami. I think Porter won, so he took Colin off the play, which is a good play.
Yeah.
Zorro has no counter. Yeah. Oh, Zorro has no counter, so it wasn't.
Oh, really?
It was just
okay.
2K, yeah. Brain dead, keeping us on point. I appreciate it. You were all so excited today, aren't you, girl? All right. Ooh, we're gonna see a Marcus special with a Leo swing coming to life. You were just. I need attention. I need attention today. Love you, girl. 5K. Looks like we're gonna get a counter.
No.
Guy, let me
I
drink.
don't have anything.
Daddy's working. Okay. What's the dog doing? I'm desperate for attention. Would you just fart too? What are you coming in here farting? You're good. You're good, girl.
I think he's gonna play Zorro.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna play Zorro.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I'm glad you guys can smell that. That was, thanks for the gift there, Kai. Appreciate it.
Just hold my breath, so.
She's gonna try and sneak around for an extra pet. I called her out. So now she doesn't want to do it. All right. Ooh. Okay. 2K
He's
gonna come to
counter
Leo.
out of that.
Oh, he counters. He counters. He's trying to. This is a really good strategy. I like this because it means that he's gonna have to use his leader attack in here, and I guess an extra draw out of it on top of because he countered. He has a great card hand size, and then he gets to get an extra draw out of it, right?
Swing 8. Yeah.
And he turned Leo into a pseudo blocker. But huge swing here. 8 coming into Porter. Porter having to take. All right, and now suddenly the
He did
tide
use
is
a 2K for that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
Absolutely. So big 8K swing puts him back down to the 5 Dawn turn for Porter. Porter no board, looking at his trash. Not a whole lot of great things to grab from the trash at the moment, but and again, this really just bottoms the trash. Doesn't really play like a lot of black decks do into the yard here. 6K into Zorro. Let's get a 2K. We do. Colin 2K counters. Remember this. Oh, he doesn't have stage up, so he can't attack. He can't attack yet. Needs stage to be able to attack. Would have been really helpful to have stage.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Swing into the Zorro.
Yep. Get the draw-in effect.
Yeah.
Get the cyclone effect. All right. Looks like 6 Dawn turn here for Colin. Great Rush Luffy if he has it. Doesn't look like he has a lot except for a Rush Zorro. So I think Zorro probably going to play the play here. Does have a Rad Beam, but a little too early for the Rad Beam play here. So I think...
Yeah, still needs to get down to life to be able to really use it.
Yeah, we'll see how he wants to do this math. Remember, you really want to play the Zorro as kind of like the last card, if possible, from your swing here, because you want to make sure it's protected. Don't want to worry about those life triggers. Sequencing, very important here. 7K into life here, and looks like Porter countered out of it. But he got 2 cards in the hand, so that's a little devastating for Porter here. We'll see if it goes 6K with lead and then goes in a Zorro for an 8K swing again. Here comes 6 into life. Gets a 2K. Porter's hand going to be looking pretty weak here. Yep, going to use both. Yet another 8K swing. Porter going to have to take again.
He's got 2 things to deal with.
Yeah, nice.
Hopefully he got the stage there, though.
Let's hope.
Or Zorro would actually help out here as well.
Oh, yeah, getting a Zorro to play here. Looks like we got turn 1. Could be a stage. Here's a
Hey,
stage.
there we go.
All right, so does have an opportunity to put the aggression back. We do know Colin has a lot of counter in hand, not a lot of aggression. He does have the 1 Rayleigh up there, but also has a lot of counter in hand. Let's go. Our first attack for the draw 2, discard 1. Looks like he's looking deep at protecting that Zorro here. Looking to use a 0 cost. Yep, going to discard the 0 cost and that Rad Beam. Colin now all in on the aggression. Because he kept the relay, so he is all in on this aggression. Wants to remove the last bits of pieces with that, and then get the last attacks in here, just in case Porter decides to put out a blocker here. Looks like he's going to use a Zoro rest on the stage to KO one of the Zoros, and Zoro going to attack into a Zoro. Good cleanup from Porter here. Now back to Colin. All he has in hand right now that we know of is a relay. And now Colin in the top deck mode here. Second, a nice little Rebecca searcher. Middle of the top 3. Gets the Monkey D. Luffy. Good power card.
Wonder who's going to get those 2 King Kong guns back.
It's going to have to turbo right back into him if he can.
Yeah.
He's already got one in the bin. He's got 2 left in the deck here.
Literally has 2. Only 1 left in the deck. He has 3.
Oh,
right?
yeah. It's 3 in the deck. So there's 2 in there. Yeah, good call. Good eye. Colin wondering, do I go board state here? Do I keep the pressure on?
Really?
How do I get... He also want to check the power because he's definitely going to be doing a relay here. This is his 8 Dawn turn. So it looks like he did draw a dragon too, so he could put the aggression on as well. Prevent Porter from getting those draws, which I think Porter probably leaning pretty heavy on getting a free draw here. And it looks like he's going to get it too.
Wonder if he's going to swing with that Nami. That's what I would do to try to clean it up, because he can get a Dawn to the Nami
Yeah.
to make it a 5 and do a 4.
Yeah, yeah. The Nami can swing 4 and a 4. That's a good strat. I like that attack. I like that idea. All right, looks like, yep,
See if he
the
does
leader's
it.
going to counter into it. Let's see if Colin activates leader effect. Maybe he forgot to do the math. Yeah, I think he forgot to do the math.
I told him he should have done that.
Oh.
He should have done that after the game.
Oh, so you saw the mistake. Okay. Yeah, that would
He's
have been...
not thinking like a Zoro player. Everything can swing.
Right? Everything's lethal here. All right, with a constant reduction of 2 from the relay here, Porter having to dedicate some Dawn to make this a viable attacker. It looks like we've got a 7k swing coming into life here. Gets a hit, connects, and Nami off the top. No trigger, just another Nami searcher. Looks like he's got a 2k in hand and a dragon in hand. So we got 2k Sanji counter from hand. Ooh, here we go. Looks like we're going to get a massive swing here. I think his trash is there for double damage here, too. So now forcing him to have to block out of this. What is that? 8k swing from Rebecca? So 8k from Rebecca. Oh, no. All he has 9k. Both he's going to hit. This is double attack. Both he's going to hit. He's going to have to take both. All right. Leaving him with a 7k swing to Porter to basically close this game out if he doesn't have it, but we know he's got it.
Trigger.
What's the trigger? Minus 1k or?
3,000.
Minus.
Leader or character.
Okay, so just basically turn the leader off here. And allows him to go back for turn. All right, Colin, 10 Dawn turn. Looks like he's got a blocker in hand, a couple of things to counter in hand. Porter putting him at 0 life, really putting him at the back foot. So I think aggression has got to be key for Colin here. If he's going to win this, he has to win it now. I don't think the one blocker in his hand is going to get him there. Just not against this board state. And not against the pressure that Porter can put on. But we'll see the math here. Because, I mean, a 15k swing from leader. There's not enough counter in the world here.
Plays the blocker.
Yeah.
He's going to KO it.
Mm-hmm. Here comes 8, so it looks like we're getting the dragon play.
Yeah.
Dragon going to take 2 rested. Hopefully give it to leader. Yep, so leader then can activate with the Nami out there, so that's 3 more rested on that can go some places. No blocker from Porter. I think he's got a weak hand, so this could be it. If he has the math and he does it correctly, I feel like he can get this to be the lethal swing. He can potentially turn Nami into another attacker.
Swing 9, 10, 10.
All right, activating the 1-cost Nami. All right, debating on how he wants to play this math out here. He's got 7, 8, 9 on the attacks right now. Now he's got 8, 8, 9 as the attackers. Still has the ability to use leader ability to load up that Nami and make it a potential 5 or 6k swing.
At this point,
No.
big bodies.
Big bodies doing the big math here. All right, so here's 10. Porter going to have to take. We're going to do 9, 9? No, 10, 10, 9? 10, 10? 10, 10?
9, 10, 10.
Yeah, 10-10.
Naruto.
10-10-10. It's over 9,000. He doesn't have the counter.
Dang.
Colin wins it.
Dang.
Hey,
That hand was
Colin.
bricked up.
That was a brick of a brick hand. Wow. Colin knew that was the last he... Wow.
That was good.
Colin with his first win of the season. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Taking down the reigning champ who's won 2 back-to-back here. Was looking for his 3rd time. Didn't quite get it. But man, what a back and forth. Porter really looked like he locked down that board. Really looked like it was working in his favor. But Colin, recognizing this was the last turn, I have to go for lethal. And Braindead just did not have enough counter in hand to respond to it.
It's crazy. I thought he would have more counter, to be honest with you.
Right? I honestly, as much counter is in that deck, especially with Porter too. Porter loves to play counter. Loves to play counter. So a little bit surprised that he didn't have the counter for that one. But sometimes the decks work out that way, guys. That's how luck works. You don't always... Sorry. Yeah, let's play yellow. What are you looking at? What you looking at?
The lights.
What you looking at, Willis? I do have lights. I've got pretty lights all over the place. I even have a green screen behind me. You see the green screen? Have you looked up there to see that?
No. So we could be anywhere right now?
We could be anywhere. I could put us in space if I wanted to.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
But then you'd be blocking all of this.
I know. You guys couldn't see all my unopened product. My dragon
Which
horn.
we're going to be opening tonight.
What?
All of it.
No, we are
all
not.
of the boxes upstairs, we're opening it.
We 100% are not doing that,
The
sir.
blue bottom, we're opening it.
It's not even down here. I need to get a case for that. Like, have you seen those like box cases that keep things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should get a pirate chest.
That wouldn't be too bad, actually.
Try to 3D print a chest for it.
Mm.
There's got to be a manga in one of those boxes.
It could be.
And
Could
you're
be.
holding yourself back.
No, what I'm doing is I'm making sure that my first manga pull is going to be one of these people. Like Richie D. Luffy, who just commented, from Spencer's mouth to your ears, everyone. No, sir. I spoke a little too soon here. I will tell you guys that if things go well, we keep growing the way I desire, there will be a lot better openings. There will be some bigger stuff. Like, I'll be able to afford some of the TCG pricing on some of these cards. And I'll be able to get you guys some really good pricing. I'll get you some big boxes. I'll get you guys better and better pricing. I want to feed the prizes for the tournaments. Like, I want to help Daddy Lifelink really just bring in a lot of great prize support to our players and kind of use the funds that this channel brings in to increase the prize support for all the players out there. On top of it would work with the fact that I'd finally be able to afford staff so I could organize some online tournaments. Kind of like what you're seeing Chicken Tendies do and a lot of the other creators. A lot of these guys have these online tournaments for the case tournaments and stuff like that. I don't have the logistics nor the finances to actually make that work yet. But once I do, you better believe I want to give you guys all an opportunity.
case tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it could, everything's possible as it goes up. I mean, I'm one of you guys can call me a copycat to an extent. Like, I'm trying to copy the methodology of what's his name, Mr. Beast, where I like to give stuff away. But my thing is, like, my giveaways is because I want to thank you guys.
I'm going to be giving away Jimmy D's shirt. Signed.
No.
Signed Jimmy D's shirt.
No. You're going to sign my shirt and give it away?
Yes.
Oh, now we really are Mr. Beast.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
No, but I mean, I'm on theme for me. It's like,
Are you serious for air fryers, by the way? Because, Porter, I've really, like... Can I just give you money for an air fryer tournament, please?
Honestly, it's down the pipeline. I think we will do an air fryer tournament at some point. I really do. I think we're due for it. We're 100% due for it. All right, guys. Braindead's all in. He's like, yes.
Community first. Community first.
Let's do it. My new job could get discounts at air fryers. Oh my god. All right, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Guys, let's get into the deck list. We got our first round. Oh, well, obviously I want to tell you the leaderboard update.
Oh yeah. What's Magic Ice Age, by the way? That Magic box.
It's Ice Age. It's one of the older sets in the set that came out in Magic. Very, very old set. Very expensive set. Very expensive nowadays.
Cool. What if we opened it right now?
No. How about we don't? We don't. Let's leave the Ice Age box alone.
We ain't open it.
No.
I'm gonna look that up later.
I can look it up right now. I'll show you.
Oh, leaderboard first. Leaderboard. Let's show them the leaderboard.
Okay, let's show them the leaderboard.
You know.
Sound like Greg's gonna win a new air fryer?
No. Now, if it was a manga air fryer, yes,
Right?
Greg would have
Absolutely.
won. But this is an air fryer.
Right?
And little pound cake, I think your baby needs one. I think both your kids need a new air fryer. So once we have it, I need you to be out there. One of your kids needs to start playing. Have them start practicing. Buggy,
Okay.
and be walking home with a new air fryer.
He needs to remind you he's an adult. He doesn't need this. We need to get decals on that for the air fryer. We do need to get some decals for that.
What's better than one air fryer or two?
I honestly 2 is better than 1, but I have an air fryer too. We can make a manga air fryer. That would be next level. We'd have to get it like really decorated up as a 1-piece air fryer. Like put stickers over the vents and everything too to make it completely useless. I'm just kidding, don't do that. But
Would that blow it up?
no, it would just
Okay.
it would definitely make the stuff taste weird. All right.
I'd say no. Must be a Boy Scouts.
Yeah, right? All right, guys. This is our current leaderboard. From that win, Porter takes the lead still. Because remember, he got second place in that tournament, so he still got some massive points. But Colin, who was down at the 10th place, already moving himself way into the top in to the 3rd place here. So now Colin's saying, I'm chasing you for that title, brother. Greg's still in the race, obviously. Got a couple extra points in this tournament, but not enough to keep the lead here. Porter trying to run away with it. We're going to find out today if he does take it away, because we got another tournament of 3 rounds, best of 1 here. Our first match is going to be Victimon Jr., which is Vic Jr. here. Unfortunately, Victimon Jr. doesn't fit in this line, so we're going to have to go with Vic Jr. here. But those who know, it's from a movie reference, but Victimon Jr.
What movie?
Hmm?
What movie?
Hmm?
I don't get the reference. What movie is it from?
Coming to America.
Oh, I know that movie.
Yeah. So it's 1980s movie, but yeah, he's an old time guy like I am. Like we watch old movies, but really, I'm Victimon Jr. And that's the name that he's going with on this one.
You ever
here.
seen Joe Dirt?
Hmm?
That's a great movie.
That is a good movie. That was like an early 2000s movie.
Yeah,
though.
I love that movie.
Yeah. All right. Here's our matchup here. Looks like we got Hey Joe on Yamato versus a new version of Nami. So let's get into the Nami first here. Tell me, this isn't the Nami list. That's not the Nami list. That's the old Nami list. That's not it.
Wait, that is it.
This is it.
Yeah, we'll just
Ignore
show-
the
show-
screen.
Yeah.
Ignore the screen, because that is not our Nami list.
I completely forgot about the 1 cost when attacking the searcher. Okay, here.
Okay. What? What is going on here? There we go. This is our Nami list.
But not your traditional Nami.
Very much not your traditional Nami.
Should I tell them why?
Yes, please do.
Okay, so this Nami is really different. As you can see, we have a lot of characters here. Typically, it's a lot more events, more than this. I know, and a lot less characters. Typically, we're seeing like, I want to say, actually interesting Nami. No, all Namis are interesting.
Right?
Yeah, you just don't know how to play them. So we usually only see, I want to say, like 12, maybe 14 characters. But with this, we're seeing a lot more. We have the Kayas, which lets you draw 2, trash 2.
Mm-hmm. That's a staple for all.
Obviously, that's what you want to do. You want to deck out. This whole deck is you deck out, you win. We've got the Namis, which helps you search for all of these events right here. It's one attacking. Top 5, get an event. And if you can protect it, you can just get you can get a card out every turn. This Bellamere, can you zoom
No,
in?
we can't. Oh, let's see. Zoom in.
Yep. Oh. I don't know if you guys know this. This one's a little bit of an old one, but when this attacks, you trash 7 cards from the top of your deck. But then on KO, you trash 3 cards from the top of your deck. This is deadly in both ways. It's very good. I'm glad he's using it. And this Zeph as well is kind of the same thing, but you're able to bounce a card back to your hand, either yours or an opponent's. So yeah, it has downtime. It does have to deal damage when this character attacks.
But one of the nice things about this is most people abandon the when they're playing against an Nami build, they abandon all of their cards. So if they're not able to pivot at the right time, you can take advantage of that and start getting the damage here. Because people start to filter through. I'm sure if you have decks that like to draw and discard, a lot of people just get rid of the 2Ks. It's like, what are these 2Ks doing to me? I need to get some action. I need to get some rush.
Exactly.
So you can fool them.
I think a lot of the surprise factor on this. But yeah, and then on play, you get a card back in your hand. Typically, you're taking back the Kaya, and then trash 2 cards from the top of your deck.
Sure.
This one's kind of a new one. When your opponent activates blocker or an event card, and your leader has East Blue, you may trash 4 cards from the top of your deck. So you could do this in par with this.
With both, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
to kind of force them to use like if they use a blocker, you just get 7
either
cards
that
deeper.
or they trash all their cards because we're dealing with 8 of cards like these.
Yeah.
Not to also include this Usopp here, which we never see.
Rush Usopp, the one we've talked about like 1,000 times.
Rush.
The unplayable blue.
I know, right? It's literally the same effect as the other ones, Dawn times 1. When this character deals damage to your opponent's life, trash 7 cards from the top. So I think this is really good synergy in using these 3 different attack ones and just having this on the board. As well as these 3 things here. We got the Cavendish, draw 2 cards, trash 1, 2 cards out of the deck, and then this one's
Same
draw
thing
2,
with the
trash
Track
2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and Marty rules 100% right. This is Battle Nami.
And no impel downs.
Yes.
Triggers looking good. Events, really it's just getting counter, drawing and trashing.
Yeah, Victormon Jr. talked to me a little bit about this, that he's still working to the list, trying to find out the right spice and the right level to it.
But if anyone's going to do it, it's him.
Oh, 100%.
He is a hardcore Nami player.
Absolutely. Refused to give up on it. He's our, was it Alexander? Who was the guy that just won a major event with the other Nami list? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
All right, so they had some social media accounts calling him out, saying like, Nami, if you're this guy. I think his name was Alex. I can't remember, but the guy does really well. He always plays Nami. He's dedicated to it, and it goes to show, like, guys, we've seen it already. Dedicated to Starter Deck Luffy, Colin dominating, and now Vic Damon Jr. the same way, just basically like really good to Nami, trying to play the different Nami styles, and eventually going to find the right get go, and will likely win. Like, we saw him take down our number 1 seed in the first round.
Yeah, season 1.
Season 1 with Nami.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and did a run, almost got into the championship series with it, or did the championship. So, hats out to him. I love the fact that he doesn't give up on it. And, you got to respect people that stick to their craft, guys. You've got to, like, you're trying to be the master of one, and that's what they decided on. This is now a new version for Victormon Jr., but we'll see if it works out. Because standing up against another legacy player who likes to play his static deck here, we have the new Yamato build with some upgrades here from Hey Joe. Wrecking it in here. The man's been a constant presence within the Championship Series. Hey Joe represented himself pretty well with this Yamato. Really hasn't divulged much else. Really enjoys the triggers, enjoys the rush. We got some new cards here from the basically playing the Yamato back-end lock-in blocker, trying to take advantage of the one, or I wouldn't say take advantage. He's basically trying to take care of the biggest weakness that Yamato has, which is late game defense. Yamato is all in on getting the attacks and getting their opponent's life down. But if you get into the 10-down turn, Yamato kind of folds pretty easy here. But what you're seeing here is that nice little 3-card combo that we've seen in a lot of green decks today. You're gonna have the Useless Kid pay the 1 Dawn, tap itself to put it in to play either a blocker, Don Quixote Rosinante, that can save this from being removed, or you can have a Tashigi out and bring a Tashigi out, which can save it from being removed by effects. And you have this kind of like a board lock where all of your opponent's attacks have to come to this 8K attack or 8K body here in order to get to life. So you're absorbing a lot. And with this deck, you have a lot of 2K counters and some nice little triggers here. You got the Beiji that we've been talking about, absolutely disgusting from life here. You got the X-Drake, which is a nice little 2K counter you can stock up on here. Killer, which is a nice little blocker in the early games, another option for you to save yourself from these early aggression attacks. But really, the deck wants to just be using the Dawn efficiently to make these Yamato attacks live, and if possible, behind an Onami, which is giving it Banish. So playing this one on your 5 Dawn turn, having an 8K swing, along with having Banish out there, can be absolutely devastating in the early stages. Forcing people to have to put out blockers early, forcing people to have to defend heavy amounts from their hand, and really putting a lot to your opponent. And now with this really neat new addition from Basil Hawkins, which works as a great attacker that no one wants to kill.
Yeah. It's like the Hikinoja that we used to have.
Yeah. You don't want to kill this one because as soon as you KO it, he takes the top of your life cards. Gone. So it adds to the effect here. I think it's a great addition to this deck here. We're going to find out how Heijo can get this matchup against the Battle Nami, because I don't think he's ever seen this matchup here. Brandon Porter says, without looking at it, it does, what does Drake do?
Without looking at it, what does the Drake do? So pretty much it's just a 3-cost, 2k, 3000 power. If you're at less life than your opponent, then you may rest a character with a cost of 4 or less.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well done.
So he should be able to use it for a good little bit of time, depending on how fast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Equal and less than the number of opponent's life cards, up to one of your opponent's characters with 4 costs less. Well done. Well done. Hey, we got quizzed and we answered, Brain Dead.
I don't know if that was a quiz question or he just didn't want to look at it.
Oh, that's possible.
He's being lazy. Yeah.
It's entirely possible. I mean, if he's challenging me, it's yellow. That's all I would have done. I'd look him straight in the face and be like, it's a yellow card. Do you really want me to repeat it to you?
Yes. Yes.
X-Drake doesn't go into the Revolutionary Army. I don't see Revolutionary Army anywhere near here. That's about the only time I've touched yellow. All right, let's get into round 1 of our second Championship Series tournament here. So, we've already seen Porter leading it. Which one of these two can take it into the finals here? Ray Jordan's like, no, I knew that Jimmy didn't actually know what the card did. Fair. It's good that you know things. I'm teaching you guys well. It's like you can instantly know. I wanted to see him squirm.
That's why I got you.
See, that's why I have
cards.
people like him on.
Yeah.
You see? I just like to see him squirm. Man, my casters are so nice to me. What do you think is going through Heijo's mind right now? It's like Nami. You think this is a good matchup for him? Non-battle Nami?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can do it.
You can do it? I mean, he does put in a lot of early aggression, and hitting 2 life from Nami can be quite devastating.
I think my deck could do pretty good against it that I used in the Yamata tournament.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because it was a lot of early rush kind of things. Really surprised I didn't see that one land of Wano card that trash this character, give your leader plus 3000 power.
Yeah.
Because that card was, they were so good.
All right, both players didn't like their opening hand, so they're going to go with the mulligan. Fresh 5. Let's see who can take it down. I can't wait to see what this Battle Nami in action. I think we've only seen the Battle Nami one other time on camera, and it didn't survive very long. So we'll see if Victimon Jr. Can put together a nice little Battle Nami. And I'd love to see this. I would just one time I want to see Heijo's hand just be like, what is this? What is this? I don't have counter for this. But, ironically, this defensive deck actually works pretty well against this Nami deck.
Really?
Yeah, think about it.
Well, yeah, the kid
All of the attacks, he's got to attack into the uses kid.
Well,
if Heijo can recognize it.
Oh, unless for the Zeph.
It's Battle Nami. He wants attack. So if Heijo recognizes he needs to get to that late game defense.
Just play that.
Yeah. All right, looks like we're going to simplify, get some cards in hand. Good pressure from Heijo here to get him to cycle through.
What if you played like a Usopp now? Just cause.
Dracula Mihawk. All right, comes out with an X-Drake. Good. I like this. It looks like he's trying to get set up to, just in case Victimon Jr. puts his blockers out, he can get his blockers out there. So, definitely good turn here.
For Rush Usopp.
Well, he's not going to expect the Rush Usopp. He's going to expect that this X-Drake to save, right? He's like, I don't need to defend this. I'm good. So let's find out if we see a Rush Usopp. 5k going into X-Drake. Heijo likely knew he was going to defend at least this attack. Decides to let it go. All right. Yeah. Victimon Jr. is like, no, you ain't resting my blockers. but immediately pass it back to turn. 5 Dawn turn. How much want to bet it's an Onami AK swing? Put money on that?
AK Nami swing?
Yeah. No, AK into Nami, maybe. But it's going to be Onami into an AK swing.
Nah, I don't think he'll do it this early.
You don't think so?
No.
No, okay. He's going to spread the attacks. I like this.
7 and 7?
Going for 7 and 7. I like it because he's only at 4 Dawns, so there's only so much he can counter with here. So it's good math. And does get some cards out of his hand. So absolutely important that you stress Nami players by trying to at least get 2 cards every single time you can swing. You want each attack to account for at least 2 cards in hand. That's basically the strategy. We've seen this so many times here. So here we go. Got 1. Can we try to get another 2 cards on a hand? Here you go. Good to see you again. Here's 2 more. Got the same card. Nope. Got him. Be able to draw a card. Defends out this turn. Not good for Hey Joe, but he does get some cards out. Now, Hey Joe's got to take a look at this card. He's got to take a look at this card. This is the key indicator that he is not playing a normal Nami.
I think he overcountered there. No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
I forgot it's White Snake's 1K.
Mm-hmm. Getting the 2 cards in the hand, pretty good. Let's see. Nope. HR manager demanded her pets. She's like, I know I got pets from him, but not you. All right, 5K swinging. Ooh, into Mihawk. Okay, asking for 2. Gets it. On a 2-1K, so. Whew. He really wants to protect his board here. All right, 4 Dawn turn. We're going to see the Rush Usopp. Yeah. Rush Usopp. Oh, Hey Joe's got to be caught off by surprise in this one. This is a 7K swing, isn't it? Mm-hmm. And he just discarded 2 1Ks. Oh, wow. He had the 0 cost. Dang. Good luck on Hey Joe. Hey Joe had to been sweating that turn. He's like, what?
He's not going to be able to defend the Usopp as well because he has no open Dawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Usopp not long for this world. I think, honestly, I would try to get rid of it as quick as possible. If I'm Hey Joe, get this thing off the board. Oh, all right. Hey Joe, gonna play the Hody. This is a good card in this matchup.
Yeah, because you just get...
To rest the blockers, usually.
Or the Dawn, yeah.
All right, looks like 5 into Usopp, likely. And 7 into Usopp. All right, gets it off the board. Whew. Does have the answer, and with the right count. Now, we haven't seen Hey Joe go the defensive yet here. But Victormon Jr., not even at half of his deck yet. So, unfortunately, the surprise attack, I think, honestly, had that hit. Whew. Yeah. Oh, 8 into Usopp, my bad. Thank you for the catch. 7 cost, I said 7. Yeah. So, we'll see what Victormon Jr. is. He going to put out some bodies? Is he going to start putting some more threats out there? Yeah, here comes Rush Usopp for another 7. I don't think he has it. I don't think he can block out of this one. He's going to take the life hit. That means 7 off the top.
Dang.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, man. Like, he hits like 3 hits. This game's over. He gets 3 hits with this. It's over.
Yeah, literally.
And I don't think Hey Joe was expecting
and just
this.
Going 5 into life, and he takes it. Oh, wow.
All right.
Banished, Nami, KOs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
KOs at 4 cost.
Yeah.
Boom,
At least he had the answer for it. Got it off the board. But Vic with 2 open. 9 Dawn turn for Hey Joe here.
Yeah, let's see what he starts off with.
It looks like he's tapping 2, so it could be another Onami play here.
Yeah.
He's done nothing to the life here. All right, we'll see. Here's the Onami.
Keeping his leader Banish.
What would you do, 4?
No, all in.
All in? All in? Leave something for the Draken Mihawk to get in.
All in, because if the hit goes through, you can attach 2 Rested Dawn.
That's true. That's true.
Or not.
Or not. Sequencing a little bit off here. Maybe he wants to get a 10K.
6 into life. Takes it.
All right. But now you give him more resources. You should have gone in for the Yamato swing first. All right. All in.
10
Kind
to
of.
life.
Could have had 7.
I'm down in 1.
Okay. That's 3, right?
4.
That's a 4K counter?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, and he does
Marty,
not have enough.
Oh, he thought the draw was going to give him the counter.
Ooh.
So
Yeah,
sadly,
so-
has to hit that. He's going to use the ability to get up 2 rested, 10K swing. I don't think this one's going to be able to take.
Yep, swinging 9 at life.
Mm-hmm. Now, how many rush Usops have we seen at this point?
2.
2.
So we could see one more.
Yeah. We knew. I think he was at 4.
Or he
right?
just keeps all his Dawn
Mm-hmm.
and then just plays defensively.
He could. That's the one of the decks you can pivot to either side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Marty Rule said I would have swung big. Same here. Same here.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. How this is going to work out.
Boom.
Hmm?
I said boom.
Boom?
Boom.
What's going to happen? What's the boom?
You don't understand.
No, I don't.
You wouldn't understand.
I don't understand you. You don't talk to me. You never open up with me, and you can't have conversations with you.
It's all brain rot.
All right, 5K swing into Mihawk. All right, guess we're gonna
I would have gone at life there.
to get the 1 mil.
Yeah, swung for lethal. Yep. I would have gone lethal against
Oh
that Yamato.
yeah. He could have gone lethal against Yamato. He's definitely low-handed. If he has another rush, he could potentially swing lethal
Yes,
here.
sir. All right, let's see.
Pretty dead for defending you. He's not a Costco guy.
Oh,
Yeah, and Marty agrees with you. He should have gone for life here. But does he have the rush Usopp? Is the question. He's tapped quite a bit. No, this is a
ooh,
Zeph.
5. Let's see. I would have put that Onami back into the Yamato. I would have given them, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Mill 2, I don't think this is going to be enough, though. At 1 life here, he does have 5
I don't think
open
you should have
Dawn.
been able to do that.
What's that?
The Zeph. I don't think you should have been able to do that. Let me do some research real quick.
Okay, look it up. Look it up. Let me know what's going on. Oh, here we go, kid. Gonna set up for some late game blocker action. All right, hey Joe, actually going to the defensive here. It says, oh crap, I might actually need to play this combo here. All right, Yamato attaching 2 Rested Dawn.
Okay, yeah.
Here comes 10. Let's see if it connects. Vic tapping 2. Is this for another 4K?
Alright, so we got the White Snake.
White Snake.
It's going to be a plus 1k to your
For the
leader.
turn. That's just 1K for the turn.
Drawing a card as well.
Has 2 more. That one's a 4K, right?
Yes.
So he still needs 1K counter left. Drawing. Does he have the 1K? Oh no! He was looking for his life. Vic was reaching for his life. He needs more 1K more to counter out of this attack.
Mm-hmm. 1 Dawn active.
Let's see, I mean, there's so many 1 Dawn things that do give him the defense here. And now he's asking, like, how many attackers do you have left? He's like, how much Dawn do you have left? Because now he's wondering, do I have to worry about another lethal swing? But right now, it's pretty well safe that he's just going to get 6K from Yamato, at best, for the swings here. But the Zep not going to be able to get in for the mill. Alright, discard some hand. Use the Zeph. Alright, 6K coming to life. We'll see. Just needs a 1. Gives him a 2, though. Gives him a 2. Alright, Victim on the back foot here. 1-1 right now, facing the wall that is the Eustace Kid wall combo.
Like what you were saying.
Yeah, it actually is relevant in this matchup. And rarely would you think in a Nami matchup would this actually even be relevant. You'd want to abandon the strategy. It's like, I need him as an attacker maybe for late game, but I don't need to wall up with this guy. What am I doing? Now Victim on going, this is not the matchup I want to see today. This is not what I want to see. I want to surprise some aggressive decks with some early game mill. Alright, draw 2, discard 2 from the Kaya. What you thinking? What's going through his head? Oh, his Gravity Blade? That's not going to be enough to get rid of Eustace Kid.
Nah, trash it, that's why.
Yeah, there's...
If only had the Red Rocks. I feel like if he's going more aggressive, the Red Rocks might help.
He needs...
One or
especially
two.
with this. But, Well, I mean, it definitely with the cards out, he could have red rocked because the Rosinante stops it from being KO'd, right?
Yeah.
It's the Shigi that does the effects.
Yes.
So right now, he could have gotten over this ball with a red rock, or
Red Rock. Yep.
red rock, yeah. All right, 8K swing. Hey Joe, just giving him a blocker. Is he gonna load up on the Zeph to get over this?
Probably.
But it means he's dedicating all this Dawn into the attack, and he's got nothing for the defensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna load it up for a 9. Nope, thinks about it twice. You got to realize every Dawn he allocates to Zeph is 2 less Dawn he's gonna be able to use for defense. And then against with Nami, you need that defensive turn. He's got to try and mill himself out. He's still on that strategy here. It's just with the useless kid locked him in. It's like, crap! I couldn't get some free mills. You hit 3 Zeph hits or 3 Usopp hits or any of these with it mill 7. Game's pretty much yours.
Done for.
Yeah. All right, 9K going into useless kid. Does he have a 2? He doesn't. However, he did stop himself from getting milled and left him at 2 Dawn open, which means if Heijo has another rush, Hody Jones, this game is over.
Yep.
Yam's looking scary. Yeah, a little scary at this moment here, especially with him. The last stages here at 1 life. He's got 2 solid attacks, and here it is.
Yep.
There it is.
Yep.
Why didn't he rest it on? Why didn't he rest it on? Does he not know what rested on?
BM. No,
He should have rested on.
He don't need it.
10 to 10, I guess. He didn't.
So you know the 9 at life.
You can rest the Dawn. Hey, Joe, you can rest the Dawn. I don't think he's used that side of that ability before. All right. That's not enough for a defense yet, though. I'm going to draw 2, 3 situated. Yeah, he's got nothing in hand. Here comes a simple 5K swing.
Oh, I didn't need it. Didn't need it.
Oh my god, definitely should have rested the Dawn. Thank you, It's Samoa. He should have rested the Dawn. There's no reason to play it that loose. If he hadn't had the leader attack left, he would have lost that. People do be forgetting. They do be forgetting. And if you're out there playing that Hody Jones and that devilish drug user, don't you forget to tap that Dawn.
Yeah.
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 Because people do be forgetting.
Yeah, one time I forgot to tap it down and I lost.
If I would have had up that Dawn, I would have got some of the final hit, and I would have got that, but he came back with me and took the game away from me, master. Braindead Porter says, fun fact, gameplay is pre-recorded.
Yes,
Yelling at the
it
video
does.
does not
Yes, it does.
It matters to me, Braindead. It matters to me.
It's the same thing as when I go through the McDonald's drive-thru and the price is 50 cents more than what I have. I yell at the, minimum wage employees. I better get my cheeseburger for $2.
Right? It said on the sticker price I was going to get it for $2. I want my $2 burger.
Yeah, yelling at the gameplay ain't going to do nothing, but yelling at Porter actually does something.
Oh, it does. It does.
If you're in the chat, yell at Porter.
Guys, congratulations to Hey Joe. We're going to see if he keeps back on camera. We've got 2 more matches left until the end of the day, and it looks like they're going to be fast ones, so stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break. I'm also going to showcase a box opening from EBO2 from one of our guys. He did it live in the studio and open one. This is the next one. Guys, I'm telling you, this box is insane. Wait until you see what this thing is. It's absolutely insane.
At least do exclamation point join, Joe.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey Joe, put in the exclamation point join. And he did. He's amazing. He's like, I totally forgot it does the Dawn. Yeah. You do be forgetting, my man. I don't read. You're a TCG player. Who has time to read cards? They put text on here to joke with us. It's like this text right here. Can you read that? Read that for me. Mm-hmm. This is what every card in every TCG looks like to every player. This is what right here. That's what the text looks like. Yeah. All about the shiny pictures. Exactly. It's them all. If you don't have a shiny picture, tell me what it's doing. I don't know what this thing's doing. I want to see this thing in action. This is the eyes to a TCG player right here. Just text for 7.
I'm making my brain hurt, man.
Yeah, right. Guys, we're going to take a quick break. Check out that opening box from EBO2 and get into the finals, the last 2 matchups to find out who's going home with a big win from last Saturday's championship tournament. And hopefully we'll get a nice little big one tomorrow.
Got 4 packs to open as well. Right after.
4 packs, guys. 4 packs. That's going to be it. After this break, we're going to go on these last 4. Should be a hit left, at least 1, if not 2. I can't remember. I think it was a secret rare and an alt art. I know there was an alt art. I know for sure there was an alt art pulled. I can't remember if we got the secret rare out of here. Pretty sure we did. I don't remember. All right,
By the
guys.
way.
Let's get into it. We'll be right back.
Cause a day without you in my life, I don't know how, man. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. With our hands in the air, we'll be higher flying. Take a breath and we can let it out. Yeah, we'll never go back down. This is you, this is me, this is what we're made of. We won't have to make it all alone. I just wanted you to know. Say that you'll never let go again. And then I'll make a promise to you, my friend. I'll be there for you till the end of time, by your side.
And welcome back to Humber Pie. I'm your host, Jimmy D, with me.
Spencer.
And we're in for the last 2 rounds of Saturday's Championship Series, Week 3, Part 2. We're going to find out who's going to take home the coveted championship prize from our winners. Right now, we have a new list from an old player. Porter, who's playing Red Shanks. Switched this, mind you, believe it or not, to Shanks because he was a little concerned that now that EBO2 has dropped, he was going to have to fight up against a lot of, a random green-purple Luffy decks, which currently, there's only 2 players right now that I know that can actually put that deck together. You're one of them because we're supporting everything we can to help you get the cards to get together, and Wolf. So, like, out of there, I don't know if you guys know, it's a very hard deck to build from this set, given that the pull rates from the set are absolutely atrocious.
I think it was just the power of friendship that can really make this go through.
That's got to be it. That's got to be it. But Porter is going to be going up from the table holder right now. Hey Joe, on this amazing green-yellow Yamato. Hope you guys enjoyed the box opening. I think it was really cool. The biggest hit, of course, like right in the beginning. And, of course, we had that awesome pack from the guy who wasn't even participating. He was just there, said, I felt really lucky, decided he wanted to pick out the pack, picked his pack out, and then said, hey, by the way, here's the manga. And we're like, oh, okay, so it's like that. It's like that. It's just going to pull the manga from one pack. Okay. Guy was feeling super lucky. Told him to go buy a lottery ticket. And that is insane. Insane amount of luck to get that. But awesome for him. Congratulations on his first big win and to get one is arguably going to be one of the more expensive the more expensive mangas out there. Currently, the most expensive is the Gear 5 Luffy.
Not the Roger?
Makes sense. Oh, sorry, Gold Roger. Duh. I keep forgetting because it's like he's a manga, but he's not a manga. It's like it's gold, right? It's one of those things that right now it is the most expensive is the Gold Roger because it's so hard to pull. We've pulled so many altar Goldie Rogers that looked like it was, and then disappointingly was not.
Dang it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it'll fool you. You gotta look twice. I actually got fooled on camera because I was doing this live, and Daddy Lifelink saw it, and he was like, "Did he actually pull it? Did he actually pull it?" And I was just like, "Ah, it's the altar." So, but I can understand why they get a little confused out of the two here. But yeah, we have Porter playing red, believe it or not. As much as this man likes to make fun of me for playing red and nothing but red, Porter has joined the dark side. He's joined me in the red dominance. So we're going to see Porter's new build versus the deck we just saw on camera from Hey Joe with his green-yellow Yamato. All right, let's get into those deck lists. Let's find out how this do. We have 2 back-to-back best-of-1 matches, and then we're going to get right into the wheel, where we're going to give away these coveted packs. Stay tuned, guys. Everything is looking pretty good. Brain Dead Porter, you can't win, too, just because you went into Facebook, too. Or, I'm sorry, into YouTube, too. But I do appreciate you actually feeding the algorithm up there. So, hearts off, respect to you. But unfortunately, you're only going to get 1 entry into this event. But I see your chat out there. I appreciate the exclamation point join. If you guys are out there in YouTube land, please hit that like and subscribe button. It helps us grow. I think we're currently sitting at... What do we got for membership here? Does it say how many people we have following? 113?
113,000.
I wish. No, 113. At 500, we can finally get monetized. But at 113, a little bit further away. We are at a good 495, so only only 4 followers away from our promise to eat the balut egg. So if we can get 4 more followers, I can force Bear to go pick us up some of that balut and have you guys try it out. It's a delicacy over there. It's a pretty good feat. You check it out.
It's not that bad. I'm not really scared to have it anymore. Not really scared to have it anymore.
Most people, when they look at it, they get scared, and then when they realize, it's like, oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I pulled a carrot there. Oh, you pulled a carrot leader. Oh, we got another one. Brain Dead Porter Boy now following. Thank you so much for the follow.
The refollow.
The refollow.
Yeah, he's lying.
Yeah.
He just unfollowed and then followed again.
Yeah. Didn't change the numbers, Brain Dead. It didn't change. But thank you so much for the refollow. I appreciate it. Still need to get 4 more other followers, and then we're going to meet our goal for our casters, which surprisingly, Brain Dead, you're one of the casters. You're going to have to try out that delicacy over from the Philippines. And originally, the people that really helped lift up this channel, we had a lot of Philippine watchers.
I can't wait for it.
I hope they still watch the VODs and everything, and I hope they're still doing well over there. But, yep, 4 packs to give away for this.
Making an Uda deck list, by the way, for that leader that sucks. I'm working on it, guys.
Porterbed likes it. All right, good. I honestly, legitimately think you guys are gonna turn away and be like, oh, it's okay, because we are gonna get the sauce. Because there's a sauce for this. There's a thing to put on top of it that just makes it absolutely delicious. And we're gonna work with Vera to get it in there. But everyone else who hasn't looked it up, BALUT, balut. Take it out. You can understand what we're talking about. It is a delicacy, but a very strange one for the Philippines.
Yeah, I feel like I owe it to him. He introduced me to Jollibee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Went to Northern Virginia for a tournament. And he said we should go to Jollibee and spaghetti.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I could definitely understand. All right, guys, we have 2 more matches left before the end of this stream, and we give away these 4 packs. I can't wait. Stay tuned. We got another quick one here between Green Yellow Yamato and the new take from Brain Dead Porter Boy, who joined the dark side into the red. Alrighty, here we go. We got the Yamato deck we just saw on camera. And surprisingly, the Useless Kid edition with this nice little Useless Kid 3-card combo lock actually was relevant in the last matchup against a Battle Nami, of all things. I'm pretty sure if I was in the mental state of, hey, Joe, I would have been like, oh, God, this is not the deck to play against this one. I do not want to play against defensive Yamato, or top-end defensive Yamato, which is really just taking advantage of, I would arguably say, is the biggest weakness of the Yamato decks, right? It comes in swinging, very aggressive in the beginning, but in the late game...
Yeah, late game is...
It kind of loses its steam. It gets in those big hits, it tries to end the game pretty quickly, and if it can't, it really does a terrible job of trying to match up against the meta right now. But this build, using the new cards we've got from OP10, you got Tashigi, which allows you to protect your green cards that might be removed by effects by sacrificing Tashigi in its response. You have, obviously, this Rosinante blocker combo, which has always been the thing here. This one stopping the KO effects, or stopping the KO for green cards. But all of it resting on Useless Kid, bringing those out for free by putting a Don underneath it, and getting yourself a nice little... you have to attack me before you can get through anybody else. So it's like a huge shield. It's a pseudo blocker of blockers where it says you must attack me. So all of your attacks got to be higher than 8k in order to even warrant defending or using some of these cards to save it. There's a lot of 2k counters in this deck that allow you just to prevent this thing from even being removed at all. You got the 0 cost, it allows you to discard, give it +3. You got some other two cost events which really work well in the math here. Sorry, let me get this up here. We got Demonic Aura 9 Sword Style, Azora Demon 9 Flash. Up during your, this is a main and trigger here. So main, one of your leaders or characters get plus 3,000 power during this turn. Then you may rest one of your characters with cost 3 or more, and if you do, up to one of your opponent's characters that costs 5 or less, and rest that one. So basically, get around the blocker, give plus 3k, get a nice little swing in with your leader that has double attack. Very good aggressive card, and also has a trigger. Rest up to one of your opponent's characters with 4 less. So you, if you can sequence this right, you can set up the next turn to get that blocker rested and swing in undefended.
Yeah, it's really good.
Also, we have
Straw Sword. Rest anything.
Rest
Rest one of your opponent's characters.
Yep. Nice little 2 cost and just instant. It doesn't matter what you are. Rest that thing. Get it out of the way. And great to deal with a lot of the Blackbeards, another thing that might be in the meta. Other to note here, a new addition from the Basil Hawkins, which on KO, you can trash a card from the top of your opponent's life cards. Very good. Says, I don't really want to attack this card. and guarantees you kind of have like some kind of body out there to keep the pressure on your opponent here. So very, very good cards. A lot of the stuff we've seen since Yamato's existence. Nami, ever since it's been printed, has been in this deck. On play, gives your character or leader banish, which you're trying to load up the attacks for the Yamato to get a double attack and banish. Just absolutely devastating to the tempo and huge into yours. They do have some life triggers with a Beiji. We've seen it win today. We've seen it already today win some games. So we're going to see if this in life does stop at the right amount, right time, and give that Yamato its extra turn. Now, from there, we're going to see how Porter can deal with this using his control build of Shanks. So really going down the same route that we've seen from Wolf. And I think that this actually really speaks well to Porter's playstyle, right?
Yeah. So first off, what I see is a lot of 2Ks.
That's Porter's playstyle.
Decent amount of 2Ks. I think it's 10 in total.
12.
12. Oh yeah.
No,
shoot.
no, 14.
Yeah, I forgot.
14.
Lime juice.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, I mean this is really control. We see Usopp be really control heavy.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean it's really just a control build. He's got the 10 cost Shanks that just KOs anything with a cost of 10 or less, as well as the Shanks that just minuses 1,000 statically your turn or opponent's turn.
Yep. And when you say static, it means it adds up. So if you have 2 of these things out, it's minus 2k, and then 3, minus 3k.
Yeah, 2 of these. Oh yeah.
Ooh, is he running stage?
Yeah, so 2 of these, 2k, nice blocker, ends up being a 6k dragon.
I didn't even see this
Stage, rest of stage, give one of your opponent's characters minus 1,000.
Interesting.
It's good.
Interesting, yeah. A nice little one-of. I haven't seen too many people playing stage, but that 1,000 actually could be relevant when you're playing cards like Edward Newgate. I'm going to pull this one up. This one allowing itself to rest and kill anything that's 5,000 power or less. So a lot of these 6k power, a lot of things in this meta, just high enough where you might need to use that to combo off with the Edward Newgate.
Yeah.
And make sure that you're constantly removing bodies in the field. Also combos really well with the Rayleigh. Thank you. Combos really well with a Rayleigh here, because the reduction sometimes from Relay is just 1,000 too shy from getting that KO and needing the character to be at 3,000. So allows you to KO a 7k or more with it. But you have the amazing Tony Chopper as a 2k. You got the Onatamas as a 2k. You got Hongo Bongo and Lime Juice as 2ks. And
I mainly see this one uses just a 2k, but this one's really good for just minusing the power of things as well. The Divine Departure, which we may see because of the kid.
And how appropriate, too.
Yeah, exactly.
This card is literally showing Shanks KOing Kid. So we might see this in play as it is a definite viable card for that combo. Is one of the ways to start removing that card without having to actually deal with the blocker to lock.
The card with a trigger that you'll never see. Red Hawk. Dawn times.
You say never, but I've seen a game get one with this trigger.
1.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
1.
You
So
really are
cost
seeing
2 Dawn, up to one of your leader or character gains plus 4,000 power, then KO up the opponent's character with 4,000 or less. Yeah.
But the trigger 10,000, guys. It's not 1,000. Don't misread it. That is 10,000. That essentially blanks out any attack from any character.
Except for Shanks and Roger. The Shanks.
Yeah, I like that this one's playing the 10 cost on play KO, the 10,000 or less character.
Yeah, very control. This is very control build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Can he control his way to victory? Or, oh, jeez. I thought we hit pause. My apologies.
Pause.
I don't think you couldn't have determined who the winner was.
No.
Yeah. Blink and you miss it kind of matchup here, guys. Let's go into round 2.
This is going to go, though. Just the double attack makes things so much more different.
Both these decks are really trying to end the game as quick as possible,
Yep.
right? But, I mean, Shanks on the control side maybe tries to get the tempo to make sure it can last to the end point. But I think with Yamato, it's going to be on Porter to put out some early game blockers. And the earliest I think that this blocker has is 4 cost, if I remember correctly. Well, Tony Chopper and the Lucky Roo or the fastest he can put out a blocker. So definitely going to be vulnerable to an 8k swing here. However, can reduce the attack and still demand 2 cards on a hand here. But it looks like we're going to go for a Bonnie Searcher. Okay. Going to get our search on. Get our search on. That's the card I've been looking for one of my patrons out there. If you have any extra copies, let me know.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to put this Bonnie list together, and he needs the starter deck Bonnies. Wasn't this released in the PRB?
No.
No. So, one of the harder cards to get.
Yeah.
All right,
Or do
6K
come in
swing.
a starter deck though.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I just need to get my hands on another starter deck.
Mm-hmm.
Not easy, but we can
Let's
do
go
it.
to Texas.
Yeah, let's go to Texas again. We'll do it again. All right, 6K swing was 2K counter. Now we got a 6K into 2. Wow. Really aggressive 6K into the Bonnie here. 3 Dawn open. Interesting. Doing nothing with a 3 Dawn. That is an interesting play. I mean, 2 open. I guess he can defend for a total of...
Also, the pseudo
9.
blocker. The Bonnie, I mean, he pretty much just used an attack on that.
Don't you have this? No, Brain Dead, I do not have the deck sealed behind me. Your eyes are deceiving you.
Yeah, I don't see it.
It's not
Yeah.
there. No, it's not there. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm looking everywhere, man. I don't see it.
Yep. 100% not there. Nope. Definitely not there.
No.
Nope. Uh-uh.
Brain Dead Porter,
Right.
more like I Dead Porter, because you can't see. Because there's nothing there.
Ooh. Could have gaslighted him now. Basil Hawkins, good play right here. I like that we defended out the turn with that Divine Departure.
That's gonna get. Oh, what do you call it? Backbend. Yeah.
It need to. It need to be. Because you can get around it with the trash ability. Here comes Yasop, going to give his leader +6, or +1,000 for the turn. That's for 6K power. Give him some kind of aggression. And we're going to use those new dice donated by Wolf, which I really appreciate. Thank you so much, Wolf. I really appreciate it. Gave us the dice to represent the +1,000s here. So nice. I love having these things on here. We have minus and plus on the table now. Super excited to have these.
That'll help Porter out a lot.
Yeah, quite a bit. Yeah, the math is important.
Yeah.
Good.
For him too, I know it's a little hard.
No longer will be representing with a simple die. Very top-heavy hand for Porter here. Let's hope that doesn't punish him. See where he takes it. I wonder... I'm kind of curious, Porter, how did it feel like playing this aggressive red deck? Or not really aggressive, it's controlled, but
But
playing
it felt
this red-
good, didn't it?
Yeah, but you felt pretty good playing red.
Yeah.
8 coming into 6, all he needs to do is reduce by 1, he can give it a 2.
Oh, Red Sox.
We're gonna see, nope, just gonna take both hits. Ouch.
Dang.
Ouch. But at least this wasn't banished.
He needs counter though. He needs counter.
Yeah. So at least get a fill back up. That hand's huge, and he's lucky enough that he doesn't worry about a pudding play against him too.
Yeah.
So, hey Joe, not gonna really hit him with this. Looks like we got a big 7K swing coming in. See if this one gets a basic reduction in 1K, because now he doesn't have to worry about rush. Yep. So leader effect 1K counter. Here comes 2 for his own blocker and Rosinante. Porter, you know what this card does. And Brain Dead Porter says, I wouldn't have played red if I knew you were going to be so annoying about it.
I mean, don't play red. Don't play red. Whatever. Don't play it.
Annoying, is that what he calls it? If anything, I'm just proud of you, my boy. I'm proud of you. All right, here comes Ben Beckman with a combo to kill. Ooh, don't put it on the yard. That's not how that works.
Yes.
Able to stop that nasty, nasty combo from Basil Hawkins. All right, looks like we got a swing from leader and a counter out from Monkey D. Luffy. Here comes Yasop. Attacking for a simple 6K. Gets 2 out of hand from the Tashigi. Building Snake now out. Setting up for a late game removal. So it means maybe he's like, all right, if you try to get out the useless kid, now I can actually use the effect of my... Maybe I had Edward Newgate in hand or something else. There's a lot of things. Like I think he can remove that and combo it with Rayleigh too. And get rid of it that way. Now, Rayleigh does KO, so this Don Quixote Rosinante is going to be effective to stop the KO effect. But at least...
See if you can play it at Shigi, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's got the wall.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Hey, Joe, locking it up with the wall. You got to remove both this Rosinante and the Tashigi to get through this useless kid. Brandon says combo as in like one card. Well, I mean, building Snake into another card, that's the combo. That's the combo. I'm like, The building stake allows you to like reduce and then reduce again to get into it. Ooh, Shanks. That's such a good answer. Such a good answer to this board state here. Given a static minus 1,000. Don't forget the black dice is in there. Yep.
So Joe actually could have done something different, I believe. So he could have played the kid, had one Don active, used the leader ability to attach 2, and then attach 1 to leader to swing for 6.
Mm.
'Cause I don't know. Yeah, he didn't use leader ability.
No.
Yeah.
All right. So that is going to be the turn. Building snake. Oh, never mind. Building snake's going to give it. I forgot about that. That's going to be down from 7 now down to 4. So now through the blocker, we've got an easy swing from 5 to life to leader here to get through it. I love this. Genius play playing the Shanks here. Wasn't even doing the math. I thought it was going to end the turn, but no. Building stake, a brilliant play, as if Porter just drafted up like he knew it was going to happen to lock it in so he could get rid of this useless kid. All right, there we go.
Building snake.
Mm-hmm.
Did he bottom deck?
Yeah, he bottom decked it.
Oh,
He
just
forgot.
from what
Yeah.
he said, I was like,
Yeah,
maybe?
he did. After it's the first time he's been playing with it, so give him some time to read the cards. But yeah, he did bottom it. And 7 into life here. Hey Joe, gonna combo out with a 0 cost. Ooh, he has the wanted poster kid. Now I'm jelly. That's the first time I've even seen that one.
You want one?
Yeah, do you got one?
I have 2.
You have a wanted poster kid? Oh my god, I gotta trade for that. I got this
Box of EBO2?
super expensive magic card. It's worth thousands.
I believe you. You wouldn't lie to me, right? You wouldn't lie to little old me. I'm just a baby, right? Only 20.
Only 20. Hey Joe's board was absolutely devastated with that turn. I think Porter reading the board with that building snake, absolutely genius. Because he had to play it out the turn before because he can't play it on the Shanks turn. So I think just really setting it up here. Okay, Hody Jones going to get in for a rush. However, this is going to be a 7K Hody Jones coming through. So I don't really like the idea of I've lost my entire defense here.
Yeah.
And even with this loaded up Don, I still think he needs a... No, okay, this is 5.
5.
Just uses leader ability, says no attack.
Yep.
All right, 7 coming into life here. Let's see. He does have it. Here comes... there's 8. Here we go. Hody Jones going to hit for 7. Looks... Oh, he's going for Yasop. Are you going to... Oh, I would have counted that. I thought he had it. No, he doesn't.
He's a Red Hawk.
Yep. So this one going to be likely the turn where he plays the other 10 cost Shanks, where he just kills the Hody Jones and then keeps the pressure on. He can go lethal here with the map. I think there's very little cards. Like we saw, a little bit of defense here. Oh, Porter just going lethal here.
Yep.
All right. 9. Setting up for a 9, 13, and 12. That's 3 cards out of hand. 1 card in hand. This math is so easy at this point. Go 7. Load up the leader. You got the game. There's no blockers here. Is it a Beige?
Nope.
Oh, that was the only thing that could have saved him in that situation.
Imagine.
Yeah. 14 for because, just in case, and leaving 4 so he could lucky roof, maybe. Porter taking it down. Congratulations, Porter. He had 2 of those 2 costs. Oh, he had another useless one kid. Oh, it's so good. That is a heck of a match, Porter. I hope it felt good playing red because it felt good watching it. So
yeah, red. We love red. We love red.
Deck was doing you very well and doing you justice. That means Porter is going to be on the championship table. Going to the final round, we're going to see if he can get his 3rd win of the season. Won't be the 3-time back-to-back, but he could get his 3-time top here because he's going to be playing up against his opponent, which I believe is Mark? Who is that? Who's our last round opponent here? Having a brain fart because we had so many matches here. Mark! Kinetic Carnage on the finals table. Why does it say an hour and 25 minutes?
Skip to the end.
Oh. That's getting dark in the studio. Alright, this one's going to be an hour and 21 minutes. Yeah. Alright. Best of one that lasted an hour and 25 minutes. Guys, buckle up. We got ourselves a long one. It's going to be insane here. And Mark is going to be playing a leader we have not seen on camera in a very, very long time. Isho.
Have we ever seen it on camera?
At least once. I know we've seen it at least once because I remember talking about Isho. What's this deck do? Do you even know what Isho does?
Yeah.
You do? Hey,
Dawn times 1, -1 to all of your opponent's characters on your turn. Then end of turn, you rest an active Dawn, set one of your 5 costs or less characters as active.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, get some extra attacks in there. I like it, I like it.
Well,
A
it's just end of
blind
turn, so it's
Oh,
like
no,
you
no,
could
yeah,
swing
it's
with
a blocker and restand it.
yeah, Borsellino typically restand it.
Alright, let's get into these deck lists. Let's check this thing out. I'm looking forward to it. This is our last match of the day before we give out our packs. Four packs given away tonight, guys. Let's get this set up and get our decks going. Kinetic Carnage, you've made the championship table. Can you take home for your first win today? We shall see. I believe this is going to be your first win. Isn't it? Is this going to be your first win if you win it, Kinetic Carnage? So here's the red control deck by Brain Dead Porter, who's probably now just tuned out and said, I'm tired of him talking about it being red. But Kinetic Carnage said it will be his first one if he can win this match. So if he can beat Brain Dead Porter in this one, it will be his first massive top. But
D-Show too.
and it's really interesting that we're seeing this because Kinetic Carnage has been on Shanks for the longest time. And we just watched him today in the previous day's coverage where he was in the bigger tournament when he was playing that hybrid mix of it. So now, interestingly enough, Kinetic Carnage might have an advantage because he's played Shanks for the entire season so far. He's been playing Shanks, and now he's rotating to a new leader in the green-black Isho. And we're gonna go over that list here in just a minute. But Mad Sopa said, "Let's go Shanks!" All right, another red fan out there. All right, Mad Sopa, glad to hear it. I think Brain Dead just he's out. He's like, I can't do this anymore.
I'll be back for the packs.
Yeah, I'll be back and make sure I win the packs, but I don't want to hear him talking and gloating over my deck. But I'm going to speak for Porter at this moment and let y'all know that I feel good. That is exactly what's going through his mind right now. Like, Porter, he's just feeling like he's on cloud 9. He's got 2 awesome wins from the Shanks deck. He's playing red, and he's like, this is why red people like red decks. And he's loving it. He's living it up. He's living a high 9. I mean, this thing cured all of the levels of depression from every single human being out there. It just gave him all that extra aggression he needed to feel good. Round 1 was a bye. All right, but a win's a win. He got a bye round 1. Everyone just remind him. So only 1 win.
Oh, so this doesn't even count.
All right, what?
Nah, it
No,
doesn't count.
he feels good. He's got 2-0. He's feeling good. He's dancing. He's feeling good. He's got that a 2-0 victory going to the championship table. Let's go. Calling him off the bye. Let's go, Porter, even though you're not playing purple, right? Porter had an easy streak. We'll see, because he's going up against a really fun deck here. If we hadn't just gone over it, I'd go back over it. But I think you guys are pretty much understand how the Shanks deck works.
Yeah, that match was really quick. Like that. Well, okay.
Yeah.
Isho.
Isho.
All right, so leader ability. Dawn times 1, your turn. Give all of your opponent's characters -1 cost. End of turn. Press one of your active Dawn. Set up to one of your characters with a 5 cost or less as active. So, what cards can he set as active? We've got this Hina blocker that set one of your opponent's characters with the cost of 6 or less can't attack next turn.
Nice.
It's really good.
Very, very good.
We have this carrot.
I love this card. I played this in my smoker deck.
Amazing.
It's so good.
On play when attacking, one of your opponent's rested characters with the cost of 7 or less will not become active in your opponent's next refresh phase. So what this means is you can swing, rest a character, get your attack in, end of turn, set it as active so they can't start swinging into it. We've also got this Isho right here. If you're there as the Navy type, rest up to 2 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 5 or less.
Nice.
Not bad.
Very
Can
good
get rid of a
aggressive.
lot of blockers there. Borsellino can't be KO'd by opponent's effects and gets plus 1,000 power. Great blocker. Used to be really expensive.
I love this smoker. It's seen in so many different green builds now.
Yeah, I mean,
7K banish already. Just those stats
and
alone.
then set 1 Dawn as
Yeah.
active. I mean, that is setting you up for leader ability.
Absolutely. It just absolutely combos so well with this. It a little surprising to see it in this build because it works so well in Smoker. But it is a very good green Navy card.
Yeah, we got this huge Hina right here. Place one card from your trash at the bottom of your deck, then just give one rested Dawn card to your leader or characters. Again, huge Hina. T-Bone from EBO1. Key up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 2 or less. It's also a 2K.
I love that. Everything about
costs.
that makes sense to me. Do you understand like the T-Bone story?
Yes.
Okay, and you know what happened to him? I don't know if that's been spoiled yet. I don't.
Yes.
Has it been? Have they talked about it?
I don't know, but yes, I do know.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not going to say because I cannot confirm that the anime has released the situation with T-Bone here.
Oh, it did happen.
It did happen in the anime?
Yeah.
Okay, it did okay, thank you very much, Braindead. I appreciate it. So, T-Bone gave his life to basically, we don't know if he's dead or not, but we know that he gave up his life to the bounty to help save the people. Like, this man does everything for justice. He is very dead. We're just, okay, all right. He was a buggy episode. Okay. So yeah, he's no more. And he has a very sad backstory, but a very good one. I think out of the Navy, you see, it's like, oh, the Navy isn't full of bad people, but then we had the Sword looks like it's full of really good people here. And T-Bone was probably one of the best. He was one of the greats when it came to the Navy. He truly believed in defending the people and looking out for the people, and would give his. There's a thing about giving your shirt to someone. This man would give his life, and he did, for his people to save his people. So massive shout out to T-Bone. Great character, wonderful storyline. I'm sorry to see it go, but definitely just a huge shout out to what is one of the greatest Navy players out there. Yeah. Rip
In that
T-Bone.
regard, we got another dead person. We got Rosinante.
Yeah.
If this character is rested on your opponent's turn, your active characters with a base cost of 5 or less cannot be KO'd by effects. On play, you may rest this character or play up to one green character with a cost of 5 or less. So that's our Carrot and our Smoker. 10 cost Kuzan. Getting some play for once. Give all of your opponent's characters -5 cost. Then on play, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 0. 2 more bond clay to finish my
This is
base set.
Are you talking about the for your purple deck? Or the Isho? Is there a bond clay for Isho?
No.
No.
We've got this Electrical Luna, which we've been seeing a
guys,
decent...
you're going to need to see more of this. If you're playing green, you need to be getting this card.
Yeah.
This is going to be extremely relevant going into the new meta. As soon as the OP11 drops, this is an extremely relevant card. Seriously, if you're playing green, start adding these to your deck. It does make sense. It is going to be a key counter against what we're going to be seeing in the meta. Guys, seriously, look into this.
Yeah, it's really
It is that good.
Then we just got some
Off of Pluvi, okay.
cost reduction. We've got Tsuru. It's a 2K as well. -2. This one a 2K as well. Rest this character. Give something -2 as well. Then just some defense with the Rosinante. Helps things not get KO'd. And this one not get KO'd by effects.
Yeah. Rosinante can play Smoker, Carrot, or Isho. Lots of good plays. All right, so... Oh, we're way too ahead. Sorry. All right, here we go. Forgot to hit the pause button. Sorry, guys. So we're ready for our hour and 21-minute match here between Mark and Porter. I'm assuming these guys just talk to each other the whole time. Have you ever had a One Piece match go for an hour and 20 minutes?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah?
I know versus Doflamingo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that took forever.
That makes sense.
Never again.
Never again. But yeah, Mark, I think he turned his finals match into a discussion rap battle, I think. Because Kinetic, those who don't know, Kinetic is a very popular rapper out there. He's actually probably the biggest name out there that I know. And when it comes to rappers especially. And he probably went to Porter and said, listen, rap battle for the gold. And Porter, who often agrees with these random challenges from Mark, because Mark will say the shirt off your back or 10 points from your leaderboard for these matches. He likes to make games interesting.
Can we wager points from the leaderboard, by the way?
He tried. Mark tried.
Wait, is that allowed? Can we do that?
We cannot. But Mark tried, because he liked to make games interesting. All right, Lucky Roo on the pass back. Mark starting off some early aggression here. Braindead Porter confirming that yes, you cannot. Kinetic Carter saying yes, you can. No, Kinetic, you cannot.
I just want to wager all of my points.
What? All 2 of your points?
No, I'll wager it. I'll wager it, win it, wager my winnings. I just keep doubling it.
Just doubling up?
Yep.
Double nothing? Did you know that Brandon, you're gonna have to help me with this one. It's a new anime. It's live action. It's coming out this Thursday on Netflix. Not sponsored.
I was about to say that sounds like an ad right there, man.
Yeah, right. But there's a new one. It's playing for the anime. That's all the school about gambling. It's a live action that they're redoing that people are a little bit taken back. I want to see the storyline first. I want to see if they
It
did
really
it right.
sounds like the homeschooling my uncle did for me and my brother.
What did you blackjack?
We'd sit at this table, and I mean, we would just play poker all day. I mean, I'm serious. Like,
Yeah.
he taught us how to count cards. That was math. Yeah.
Double or nothing. Use this.
He's actually banned in like Las Vegas. Like, he cannot go to Las Vegas ever again. Yeah.
Because he had you counting cards in the back where you couldn't gamble because you're not allowed at the tables.
No public nudity, but still, he can't. He can't go to Las Vegas.
Where is this going? The stories get so real wild. Looks like we're trying to rest the Lucky Roo here. Porter taking a look at
Wrestlers can't attack.
Or yeah, I guess not. Can't attack. Yeah. Okay, so no aggression from Lucky Roo. This thing rarely ever sees play here. Subscribe, thank you, Kinetic Cards, I appreciate it. 2 months, well done, thank you so much.
Boom.
Yeah, Hina doesn't rest. That's right. Hina does the can attack. Yep. Sorry, this is my first time seeing this Hina. Anyways, on camera. At least if it isn't the first time, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Back to Mark here on his 5 Dawn turn. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dawn turn. Okay, 7 Dawn turn for Mark here. Can really get to the top end. Mark, you gotta tell me how that rap battle went down. Like, Porter, did you beat him? Did you show him that he isn't the #1 rapper at the end of the day? Because Porter's got some rapping
Yeah,
skills
who's the
too.
next Eminem?
Yeah, I want to know.
The next Eminem?
He could be.
Yeah.
He's got some skills, man. I've seen when he puts these words together. This guy's a poet, and he doesn't even know it. Oh, see, that's my level.
All right, guys, thank you for the stream. We're just going to be throwing away the packs.
All right, 2 Dawn turn for Mark. Let's see, or 2 Dawn for Mark. You're gonna play.
Yeah, what are we going to see here for 2 Dawn?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can. Rosinante?
Yeah. Little Podcast says Porter's mom's too nice for him to be in the next Eminem. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. He needs a little more of that excess trauma to be on the next Eminem.
He's not white enough.
I guess. Kinetic says Porter was left speechless, and I was upset he lost all the points from the league.
All right, so Rosinante.
All right, 5 into life. Ooh, here we get the Lucky Roo, which is probably in the Hina.
I mean,
did Mark just put out the Rosinante to try and bait the removal? You think?
yeah, I don't really know you, man.
Like I don't know why you would play the Rosinante into a Lucky Roo removal unless you were trying to bait him.
I would have probably swung with the Hina first because you can set it active.
Yeah. Like, I'm not really sure about that attack there, Mark.
Yeah, I don't know either. To be fair, he is new to this.
Yes. Well,
I
do
am
this
new to
deck. Do this deck. So, this is his first time going out there. Ooh, T-Bone playing here. All right.
Okay.
T-Bone would never do that to Uda.
Yes, you should have swung.
Yeah, I should have swung. Yeah, you should have. Okay.
But this is why we're here. We're here to help you.
Yeah. This is the beauty of being able to watch these matches. You can look back and say, oh, okay, this would be the sequencing. But what was the play with the Rosinante? Were you trying to bait the attack or the removal into the Rosinante? Yeah. Oh, Lumpalke said here, I heard after hearing the flow, Porter decided to move to Atlanta to trade. And Brain's like, not a million years.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Mark. I think that would work out. Don't.
Hina arrested Rosinante's effect. Rosinante protects green cards, so.
Give me a second. I'm looking at it now.
Like, just a weird sequence to me.
Also, it's only opponent's turn, actually. Yeah.
For Rosinante?
Yep.
Yeah.
Only opponent's turn.
Mm-hmm. Still, yeah. Rosie is a rested card. Oh, it's all rested cards. Okay. Well, then still, why are you... And it's... You didn't attack with the Rose... With the Hina. And it's only on their opponent's turn.
You just gotta swing with everything because you should try to always have one Dawn active.
Oh, that's right. Tashigi's only the green. That's right. That's right. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate that. All right. Usopp. I'm sorry. Building Snake into a Lucky Roo here. One Dawn open. Probably telecasting. He has the Divine Departure in hand here. Passing back to Mark. Little Punk says, I don't think there is a card that protects on color specifically. Well, Tashigi. Tashigi's ring. But, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, it is.
How do you like his Smoker Dawn, by the way?
The Gear 5 Dawn?
Smoker Dawn.
Okay. All right, fair enough, fair enough. Smoker doesn't have Dawn, so... Which was a huge disappointment. I was expecting to see Smoker Dawn in the PRB.
Smoker.
If PRB 2 doesn't have Smoker Dawn, I'll be extremely upset. I will let you believe that that's Smoker Dawn. I will let...
Cloudy.
Yeah.
What else could be white and cloudy? Exactly. Smoker.
Gear 5th.
Smoker.
Gear 5th! Gear 5th. But... Garp deserves Dawn. Oh, wow.
He got his stupid non-foil Dawn from the second.
Oh, no.
Cope.
No.
Cope, Porter, Cope.
No. All right, Mark on his non-Dawn
Ace
turn.
got
We're
better
gonna see.
treatment than Garp, and Ace is dead.
That's fair. That's so fair. Little Bite says, no, I mean targets cards specifically for their color. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it doesn't. There is nothing out there that specifically targets a color. Not that I'm aware of either.
I don't think they're trying to go back in time for that stuff either. Like,
no.
it should just be like broad. That way, because like, yeah, specific color would be really dumb.
It would, yeah.
It just wouldn't make sense.
If they do it, it would be an indication that side decks are coming. There are already cards that I think side decks are coming because I feel like there's a lot of cards that are very situationally good, and I think that there's been a lot of like testing that they've been putting a few cards here and there that look like they'd be good for side decks. But if we do see it, that should be the hugest indicator that side decks are coming.
Because Magic did like color specific stuff, right?
Yeah, and then they were rotated into it. As soon as they started doing the color specific stuff, that's when side decks came into play. So that if you do see it, that's going to be a huge indicator. All right, Isha going to be resting out some Lucky Roo and Hongo Bongo here.
I don't know if they really want to go back to back in time to like Magic doing all that stuff. That'd be like,
Isha is a saint. Who was talking bad about Isha? Were you talking about? I don't talk bad about Isha. Who? Oh wait. It deserves more than. Oh, Braindad said it. Oh, okay. Oh.
Nah, Isha's cool, dude.
Isha's cool.
Imagine the meteor.
Yeah.
Foil.
Did you see what he did on Mary Joie? That stuff was insanely good. He is canonically a war criminal. He's also canonically a gambler, and he's also canonically a good guy.
You know what? You are so right about that. Isho is better than Garp.
Canonically a criminal. Okay, well, so is Luffy. Okay, so what are we judging on this thing? Luffy's a criminal.
So is Law.
So is Law. So is Eustace Captain Kidd. So is Shanks. Shanks is a huge criminal. We all root this guy's on. Criminal means nothing in the One Piece world. Criminal can mean you're the best guy in the world. No, okay, do not twist it that way.
He probably typed that in around his kids. That was because they're going to grow up doing crime.
No! I'm not repeating that one, little pancake. You heard it from Humber Pie first. Jimmy G says it's cool. No.
You just said it.
No. I didn't say it. I said it. I didn't say it. You know, I said the term it, but I didn't say what he said. Let his grandson die in front of him. Nope, not saying that, little pancake. Rain Dead Porter says, all right. Criminal is a clothing brand in the One Piece world. 100% Brain Dead. All right. You said it. No. No, I said it, not it. Like I said I said the it in reference to your comment about the it that it was referencing. I didn't say it. I'm not saying the things. You can't get me with like Captain Legold does. You can't get me like try to clip me with that. I can talk my way out of it. It's Jimmy D can read between the lines. He said it. Exactly.
You said it again.
Yeah. No. Oh, I get it. Hint, I get it. No. Be good to your neighbors. Take down take down the government. Take down tyrannical governments. Live the Luffy life. All right, 3-3. Back into the game. Remember, guys, this is an hour and 26 minutes. So while we're talking, they're talking. They're just having fun. Just sitting back, relaxing, enjoying a nice little red on green and black violence here. Mark thinking out his turns here. Mark is 2-0 with his deck. Going to this round. So huge shout out to him. Canuck says, good thing this is a family-friendly stream so we can get the message out to the youth. Oh, God.
You are so right.
No, Canuck, no. No, no, Brandon Porter, do not. Little fucking God. This chat's going off. I love it. For those that want to know what's going on, you got to watch the VOD on Twitch to see this chat line. Yeah. No, don't. Are you okay?
I'm trying to imagine what he's doing.
With the Dawn here?
Yes.
Got Ishu. There.
I'm trying to think of the removal, so he's -3 to it.
Okay, so he's got 4 left here. I don't remember. There's a lot of cards in here.
Tashigi, -2 again.
All right. It's down to 2.
What is he doing?
What does Tempest Kit kill? Oh, okay. T-Bone. All right. T-Bone versus Ben Beckman. I can see that happening. Definitely don't believe it on me.
So much for T-Bone.
That was a lot of work.
That's 3 2Ks out of his hand.
Yeah. Do not. Do I have a banner yet? I do have a banner. Don't use my banner. Do not use my banner.
We use the HR1.
Yes. Okay, we can use the HR one because Kai is all about that life. So. No, please don't. I don't need to explain to the cops again.
Again?
Yeah. You're gonna start leaving pie in all the houses ever.
I'm going to leave an apple pie. I know they're allergic to apples. Ah.
What was it?
Cherry pie.
No, but what was the Wet Bandits? The ones that let the sinks running all the time from Home Alone?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wet Bandits. Yeah. What? Is this a Building Snakes attack? What? Building Snake getting an attack in. Okay, and defended by Mark.
What the heck?
It's the first time I've seen Building Snake get a swing in. Tashigi almost got knocked out by Building Snake. That was insane.
The Virginia Pie Burglar.
Raindad says, I still have the stickers and business card. No, for the goddamn Card Fest. Yeah, from Home... Yeah, from Home Alone, the Wet Bandits. So he wants to create the Humbro Pie Bandits, I guess. With leaving a pie along on the side. Porter walling up again here with the Lucky Roo. Back to Mark, who's behind on life, but what looks like a head on board. Would you agree or disagree?
Disagree.
Why? Because the Lucky Roo could basically pop anything that's...
No, because you use 3 2Ks.
just to pop one.
Yes.
That's a lot of work for a black deck to remove.
What is he gonna do? This is fun because I really don't know what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
Like,
well, swing with the biggest one first because that's the one that's probably going to get popped from Lucky Roo.
yeah.
So
Or do you swing at buildings?
no, do not swing. Because Lucky Roo could just. Well, I mean.
No, it's actually fine.
Yeah, because Lucky Roo wouldn't block that. No. Because it would
'Cause
safely
the
block
block,
it.
yeah.
And it wouldn't get KO'd. Okay. So, Building Snake no more. One open, kind of telecasting as a Divine Departure, because it's the only thing that costs 1k in his deck. For counter, anyways. Alright, big 8k swing from Isho. Here comes the block from Lucky Roo. KO on the T-Bone in favor. So, Lucky Roo defending the honor of Ben Beckman by taking care of the T-Bone.
Mm-hmm. So he has 7 Dawn left.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to save 1 for the leader ability.
I'm curious if Porter knew what he was going to be playing up against here. Because I know he plays Navy cards with Garp, but some of these cards, has he seen a lot of these cards? Especially the green Navy cards? I don't think I've ever seen him play green Navy. Alright, 6 gets a 2k from Lime Juice.
What could he play?
Nice little 4 here. Brandon Porter, you tried to do...
Five.
No, stop. Hina. All right, Hina's a good play after getting the lucky row off the field, so at least that sequence is right.
Can you get a Rosinante?
Yeah. Okay, so Brandon's played Isha before, so he's seen this deck. All right. So at least he knows how to play against it. Always curious if some of these players like get surprised by some of these other leader abilities. The leaders just coming out. It's like, oh man, what does this do? It's too
My only advice to Mark is to leave one active so you can use the end of turn leader ability.
Yeah.
Reduces something that they swing into.
It's weird that he has been setting it up for quite a few turns now.
I gotta remember what they.
All right, here comes what I think is going to be the 10 cost Rush Shanks. Okay, it was not the one I was predicting, but a nice little static 1,000 reduction on the board here. So let's see, do we get a block from this Rosinante? Porter going on aggression here. I think Porter's going to try and close this thing out. Although he's forgotten this is an hour and 26 minutes, so we've got a while to go here. Kinetic Carter says he didn't do it in the other games, but he didn't do it for this one. Okay. I mean, were you trying a different strategy? Because I believe this is the first time you've been practicing with this deck in this over at Lifelink Games. Is that right? It hasn't seen a single smoker this whole game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, so I reminded him that there's a static 1,000 reduction cost here, so it was like, yeah, getting that extra counter out of hand here. Mark, very limited cards in hand. I think Kuzan is the best 10-drop he has in this situation to match this 10-drop.
Yeah, so let's see. So, -3. You wouldn't be able to KO it with Kuzan.
No. Not a lot of great answers here. Lee still has his blocker. However, if he gets down to 0, we could see a Goldie Roger win here from Porter. Yeah, Kuzan didn't. I was just thinking, like, the best 10 drop, and it really, you're right, Brandon, it doesn't do anything in this situation. There's not enough building support for this to actually remove anything that would be warrant anything. So Kinetic Carter says he doesn't. He could have had it. He had it, but it was a do nothing 10 cost big body. Where right now I think his biggest threat is just getting the Shanks off the field. So 5 in a life, interesting, going to life first, giving him more resources. Again, really confused on sequencing here, Mark. If you're gonna go board, you don't go life here. You don't give them a potential for an extra card to protect the character. Like, you want to deal with what you have right now, because the objective here, I imagine, is get Shanks off the board. But we got the leader ability away out at least. Okay. 5k swing into life again. Gives him a card. And see, this is where now the math is even harder for you to load up the Dawn and attack. I mean, I guess in one argument is that he can get the cards out of hand if he wants to defend the attack. So then it makes the attack easier. But to me, it's like you're chancing too much at that much life left that he's just going to get a card and now an extra to possibly counter out, which I think is going to happen. We have a loaded up 15k swing into Shanks, and all it takes is 3 cards. Saved. Right there. Dice Gundam event. Oh, all right. Cool. Looking forward to that. Thanks, Little Pound Cake.
It's Dice Gundam.
It's a new. So you saw me playing the game outside. I've been playing the new mobile app. Not sponsored for the Gundam. Definitely wish we were sponsored, because I definitely like to talk to people. It's a very free-to-play friendly game. Very awesome with storyline. And very addicting to like building some of the best Gundams. And I really love what they do with the Gundams. So if you're not familiar with the series, this is a great way to get into it. But there's a Gundam game that came out, I think, 3 weeks ago that Matt and I have been talking about with Little Pound Cake, and it is a lot of fun. So long as you can control yourself, it is very, very free-to-play friendly. And I recommend everybody to be free-to-play friendly and not waste your money on a gotcha game. No, Braindead, no, don't do that. Do the opposite of what Braindead just said. All right, looks like we're going to get blocked finally. 10k, and we're going to get another... Oh, gosh. It would not be funny. This is where Porter has a commanding lead right now. Kanaki only live. Don't live for a gotcha game, guys. You only live once.
It's not real.
You don't live for a gotcha game.
Real. You don't.
No. Be here for a good time, not a long time. I mean, there's some truth to that, but I don't think a gotcha is what they meant when they said be here for a good time.
I'm selling the ring now, man. I'm selling the ring.
Gotta get those pulls in this gotcha game. I mean, it's not egregious. I've gotten quite a few free 10 pulls from this game because it throws gems at you. Just throws gems at you. So it's like I said, it's very free to play friendly game here. And I definitely recommend it if you guys are Gundam fans. But do not fall for the gimmick. Don't pull the little lottery wheel.
No.
Good times are subjective. Fair. Very fair. Very fair. But I'm pretty sure the good times they're talking about was spending time with your friends, playing card games. Spending times going out to the park. Spending to win
Grass! Oh, grass!
The memories we make with the fun times, like when we chatting on here. Ooh, we finally got rid of one at least. Okay. One of these things gone. All right, restanding that towering Hina at the moment. But all that's going to do is protect it from attack. If Porter has another Shanks, this game should be over. Like, he has no option but to go to life. And I can't see Mark actually saving himself from here. There's no blocker out, right? No, wait, with the Hina's blocker, right? Oh, Hina not going to be long for this world. Here comes, yep, Edward Newgate getting rid of that real quick. So that's no longer an issue. Canuck says, getting my butt kicked by Shanks in a hotel lobby. I mean, that could be a good time. It could be a good time. All right, here comes Shanks. I think this is going to be it, guys. This is going to be it. Yeah, 2 cards in hand, 12K, not defending well.
Me and my fiance once spent $20 on scratch-offs, and whatever we won, we would get food with the winnings.
Oh, nice.
And let's just say we didn't eat that night.
Oh, no. That's why you don't gamble. That's why you don't gamble.
Oh, it was so fun.
All right.
I mean, it was so bad.
So, what's going on with this hour and 27 minutes? Is this the rap battle? Is this the one I release on... is this where you guys went head-to-head during the rap battle? And
we'll release the audio on our free Patreon.
Yeah.
humberpie.patreon.com.
I don't think that's how that goes. I think it's patreon.com.
Patreon.com/humberpie.
Pretty sure that's the way it goes. I don't know. Put it on Spotify.
But we'll put it on our
Ooh, there we go.
Patreon first.
SoundCloud. That's a good idea.
Did you know that you can also find all of these deck lists on our Patreon as well? And again, it's completely free.
Oh, it is.
So
absolutely.
if you want to take a chance on this eShow deck and maybe be better than Mark, I'd go ahead and go look at that.
This
Give
deck
T-Bone
is
the respect he
indeed,
deserves.
indeed located on... Thank you for that plug. Appreciate it. But you guys can go to my Patreon account where I have all the postings, leaderboards, and everything here in my library, ready to go. All of this ready for you guys. All it takes is simple. Join for free on my Patreon account. The link is in my description down below. And you can give money if you want to help. I appreciate it. But if not, it's okay. Because they have a lot of good content. The deck lists are all in here. We get a lot of great content that is absolutely free. And those that do pay are going to get free access to some of the merch that we're going to be at when we get to there. Drop 4 cost Hina. Runs 4 smokers. Yeah. Well, I mean, it had smoker in the deck. Right? But... three smoke. Okay, so make a 4 smoker. Yeah, definitely get this. Drop the Hina, go up to smoker. So this is the suggestion he's making, essentially. Making sure you can get that smoker to make sure this ability stays live. Good call, Kinetic. I like that. You don't have to pay Canuck. It's just, honestly, because you are paying, you're going to have access to some of the better stuff. All the paying patrons are going to get items equivalent to their pie racket. So I will be, once merch comes down here, don't forget, you're going to be getting a lot of really good stuff. Yes, Midnight, the merch is coming soon. My artists are on it. My graphics designer's on it. Now I just need the money. And we're going to have really cool merch. So all those paying members going to get free items out to get. And you will also have a free stab at like a lot of... Due to the fallout of the Mr. Beast controversy, I was not able to do the not gambling, but he was giving away prizes for paying members. I used to give a chance for a box of cards at the end of every month. But because of the controversy with Mr. Beast, I had to stop. doesn't mean that I can't find other ways in which to get really cool advantages for you out there. Well, I can't do a wheel and give things randomly away to Patreon members. There are things I can give to Patreon members. They're guaranteed. And those things are going to be coming here soon. So I do appreciate it. Stay tuned. I do have some massive stock of stuff that I'm looking forward to giving away. So to those paying Patreon members, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And I will be looking to pay you guys back in spades. So thank you for your support. I just want to throw you a couple shekels. I'm kind of appreciate it. And then I want to throw you like a huge thank you and reward. So it's I just need to get the money for the actual merch and stuff. It's coming, guys. It's coming. Just takes time. I'm a small streamer. We're working our way up there. We're getting there, guys. Guys, we have the wheel to give away. That is going to do it for today. Porter taking on the championship and clearly taking here the lead at 15 points in the lead here. I got to update the board here after this. Get things going. Mark is climbing up, though. So stay tuned. But for now, we have 4 packs to give away. No need. You've done plenty. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. But seriously, I will. I'm going to regardless. It's the brand of the channel, baby. All right, here it is. Is that a gap in there? Do I see a gap?
Nope.
No. Okay, here we go. Wheel, pretty one. Pack number 1. Smelly Fish Socks. Amanda was donating all those little bits and everything. First time in the channel. Smelly Fish Socks, I'm going to have to contact you. I hope you got my Discord. I'm going to have to send it out there, and hopefully your Twitch isn't blocked. And I hope to see you again, because one of the things that... Some of the things you guys don't know, the default on Twitch is I can't contact you. It doesn't allow you to message people. So if I can't... Oh, geez. Homie, you getting here just in time. All right, we got 3 packs to give away. And Good Faith, just tuning in, so I joined the Good Faith. Okay, well, homie, you're in the running. I'm going to add you here in just a moment. Let me get the Smelly Fish here.
Making sure there's
But I want to tell people that if my only way to contact you is through Twitch, it's not going to be good because there defaults to not being able to DM people. So I can DM you and it doesn't. There you are. Smelly. Good. You're in. Smelly. Go into my Discord so I can contact you so I can get this pack to you. Absolutely. You won this pack. I don't know what's in the contents yet, but you won this pack and we're going to open this up live on the stream. We're going to give this away and I'm going to mail this out to you for absolutely for free for being part of this channel. So please, please, get into my Discord. There's a link in my Twitch and on my YouTube, but go to my Discord, get in there, DM me so I can get your information so I can get this out to you. Congratulations. So, first time in the channel, first time win. All right, let's see. Is this going to be one of the hits that are left in this box? Looking forward to it. Congratulations, Smelly. If you don't, it's really hard to get a hold of you guys. It really is. Twitch is not friendly with chats. Discord. Get to the Discord down below. Come on, hit. New member, all the bits in here. New hit, Maha, Fuza, Pickles, Egghead, Morgans, Moda. Should have remembered the cowgirl. Oh, no. I wanted his first hit to be big. Why'd it have to be a leader pack? All right. I love this leader. But let's hear it for some utility. Hey, Tony Chopper. That's good. This is good for the Rayleigh decks. And Karina, which sometimes he's playing. Yeah, but this is it. These are your packs. Congrats. I'm sorry that it's a leader pack. I was really hoping it was going to be huge for him. The Chopper's great, though. It's still got some great utility. 100% definitely would recommend. Smiley, we'll contact you through Discord. We'll make sure that we get that information and get this out to you. Thank you so much for being a part of this, and thanks for Chicken Tendies raiding me. I'm supposed to be raiding you. What are you doing raiding me? We're at the end of the stream. No, thank you so much for the raid. But we're giving the last 4 packs away, 3 packs away. You finally got to raid me. I was literally waiting to raid you.
You can't raid me.
The Choo Choo Bug. Welcome everybody for the Chicken Tendies raid. I knew you were at the end, but I had to raid you. All right, I appreciate you, guys. If you guys want to get in the wheel right now, I'm gonna need you to give me some kind of comments here. Laurability, you're in the wheel. Homie, you are in the wheel. Thank you very much. We're gonna dismiss that. Let's see. The Chow's Bug. All right, you were in the wheel. If you guys want, we have 3 packs to give away. The Chaos Bug. Sorry, it's a way to move the text there. Chaos Bug. Let's see. All right. Danger Pets. Okay. Got you. And Bellstar 20. Got you. And who else we got here from the raid? Monkey D. Mel. All right. Monkey D. Mel got you in here. If you do win, you have to get... Or Melly. Monkey D. Melly. Okay. Nice. I'm telling you, that the way that it keeps moving the text around, I can't see some of these names here. All right, here we go. Pass my cards to Spencer, please. I have no Discord. Oh.
You're...
All right, there you go.
Cool.
Nice, Smelly.
Hey.
Do you know what this
Smelly?
Big wheel indeed. Let's get into it. The week grows indeed. The wheel grows indeed. We've gotten quite a few here. Welcome in. We got 3 more packs to give away. Monkey DeMelli says, the Chaos Bug, look at the Tony boys in the background. Yeah, I got a bunch of Tony stuff here. Got a lot of good stuff here. Spinning the wheels, chicken teddies. Let's check it out. Let's find out. We got 3 packs to give away, guys. Let's find out who our winner is going to be. Hey, Brain Dead Porter Boy. My son. Right? You're also a fellow Tony Tuner? I've got a 2020 Chopper collection. Like, it's insane how many I have. Guys, I got... Alright, Chaos Bog, I'll take it. Because I'm all about it. I've got 3 or 4 different stuffed animal Tony Choppers. I've got just about every single one of the hats, including the Law one I wore with the Tony Chopper that's just behind the box back there. I had him actually stapled to the head, so I could have him kind of like tied up just like he was when he was wrapped around Law's head for Halloween. Brain Dead, congratulations on the win here. Let's see what you go away with. Let's see. Huge fan of Tony Chopper here. Like, I've got Tony Chopper for days. I got the statue. I think you might be able to see it. Where'd it go? The crying Tony Chopper right there. That is at the Drum Kingdom model. I also, right there, you can't even see it. That's a Tony Chopper really limited edition miniature figure. Right there where my finger's at. Huge fan. Lorability, yeah. I mean, I've been collecting them for a while, and I'm still working on getting that Drum Kingdom altar. Have you guys seen it? It's absolutely gorgeous. Because Drum Kingdom by itself is just a gorgeous, gorgeous area. Collection is an underestimate. It is my dragon horde, as some people would say. Alrighty, let's get into a portal. Let's see what you're walking home with. Buckin. Vin Smoke raise you. We saw this on stream. Usopp. Ira Quasar, your help. York. Boa. We would have seen this on stream, but we didn't because he changed his to Battle Nami. Khalifa. He possesses the world's most brilliant mind. Moda. Excuse me. Atlas. Fish Tiger. Do we have third hit? Do we have the third hit? Do we have third hit? Oh, Bo Hancock SR. That's still good. That's still good.
Hey.
That is good. Still good. I don't think he'll ever be playing Dolphy, but if he ever needs to, here's a blocker. That's a good SR. Congrats, Porter. That's a really good one. Hype. Let's go. Hype indeed. Okay. Hit should still be left in the box, I think. There should be 1 hit left because we got, I think, a secret rare and an alt art. So that usually means that there's 1 more hit left. So there should be 1 left here. She is a menace. Boa blocker. I mean, huge time for it. So let's get into our last 2 winners. Shuffle it up. Let's see. It's going to be one of the raiders. It's going to be the people in chat. Ooh, it's going to find out. 2 more packs. Multi-packs? Variable.
What's that?
Hey, Variable from YouTube.
Sick.
You know who Variable is.
I don't know.
Variable, congratulations from YouTube. By the way, I am live every single time I'm live over on Twitch and also on YouTube. And I do look at your comments over there, so you guys can absolutely join me. Hit the like and subscribe button over on YouTube, and you can watch these VODs, where I prefer you find them better than what you can find, because Twitch's VOD situation is terrible. But Variable, congratulations. You want to open this one up?
Yeah.
Bellstar, all right,
For him.
yeah.
Anything for him.
Come on, we got 1 more patch giveaway after this. Come on, let this on the next one be the hit. This should be a 3-hit box. I know for a fact we've had an alt art. I'm pretty sure we got the secret rare from the box. That usually indicates that there's 3 hits.
Alright, so, what's her name? Reiju.
Yep.
Apu. Mask Guy. Ira Quasar Help. Morgans. I'm actually curious about using that.
Yeah.
Snake Dance.
That's another one we saw today.
Some Keep Out.
Mm-hmm.
Gecko Moria. More Pizza. Mass Deuce. Curly the Dawn.
Oh!
Oh.
Yo! Variable! Nice!
Alright. Hey.
Yes!
Boom.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Where's the sleeve?
For all you guys out there.
Let's go! Look at that Karina. That's so good. Sheesh! Absolutely. Time to play Caesar Clown.
Yeah.
Is that what it goes in nowadays? Because I know she was. Isn't that a film card?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a film. This is you can play this in your Uda deck. Here, nice little blocker, 3 costs. Come on, this thing is gorgeous. Well done, congratulations. The 3rd hit from the box has been hit, everyone. This is it. That means next week when we do this is our next community box. We got EB02. So starting this Thursday, we're gonna be giving away packs from our community box.
Hit that follow button.
Seriously, please do. Hit that follow button. Hit it. Because all you have to do is come in the chat like you did now. Chat, hit something in the chat. We're going to be giving this stuff away. And every single one of these boxes, every pack goes to someone out there who watches this stream.
And if you follow, 4 more
Nothing to me.
followers will eat a balut.
Yes. Ooh, yeah. We're going to get 500. We only need 4 more to get to 500. And then we'll go Scoffrick. Well, welcome. Last little minute join. We got one more wheel spin left, Scoffrick. Thank you for that. Do we have lower ability? Yeah, we got lower ability here. Monkey D. Melly, I know we got. Mad Sopa, we definitely got. Canuck, we definitely got. All right, guys.
10 hits.
Yeah, we have one more pack to give away. But guys, if you hit that follow button, hit that like button. Every time we go live, we always give away packs in the IP that I'm streaming. I do all TCGs. So if you guys haven't recognized this, I do like just about every single TCG you can imagine. Unit Arena is my other big one that I love, but we do Magic the Gathering, a lot of different things in Magic. We do a lot of different things. We're going to be doing some new stuff with Dragon Ball Fusion World. We're going to be doing some stuff with the new TCG from Gundam. We're going to be doing Final Fantasy, the actual TCG. And then we're going to be doing some stuff for Grand Archive. We've already done some great stuff for Flesh and Blood. If it's a TCG, we're trying to bring some gameplay here. And every time I go live, I give free packs away. It doesn't matter. Whenever I go live, whatever the IP is, I give free stuff. This one, what I love about the community boxes is every single one of these packs is going to you. That means if there's a manga in this pack, if there's a manga, it's going to one of you. I hope that that legitimately happens. I want a manga out of one of these boxes to be my giveaway for free. And Scoffert Fab, absolutely. Giving away packs all the time. Hey, right, we got a follow from Star20. Thank you so much. 3 more to meet our goal for the day. Let's get into the last wheel. Let's see if I've earned your subscription, or your follow anyways. Let's get into the last wheel spin. Shuffle like a madman. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, All Might, 97. Congratulations to winner again. Just won last week on EBO2 pack, and now he gets this one. All right, that is it. All Might. Yeah, Monkey Belly. Yeah, winning this thing. This is his 2nd pack. Congrats, 007. Let's see if we got an SR hit, because I know that should be the last hit.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, not any hits left of this, but plenty of hits left of this EB box here. But All Might, let's see what you're going home with. Fuza, Apu, Jimbei, Dracula Mihawk, Pickles, Aladdin, Caribou, Joseph, Shaka, Nico Robin. All right, first Kaku rare, looking pretty good. Good utility. All right, Pac
Double rare.
Double rare.
Hey.
Hey.
Take it.
Yep. Free is free. Free is free, guys. Scoffrick, I just have to make humble. Just, you're not getting my shirt, Scoffrick. Not just. And eventually, if I can partner up with Anime Ape, like seriously, hit up Anime Ape and tell him like, hey, dude, this guy wears your shirts all the time. You should totally sponsor him because I buy cards from, or buy shirts from you only because the guy from Twitch wears your shirts and they're like really cool. So get me a sponsorship so I can give you those shirts. Like, it help me so I get the sponsorship so I can give those away. We've had 2 sponsors, I think, on this channel since the life of this channel for last year. And both those sponsors, I've just given the stuff they gave me to you guys. It was fantastic. I got a lot of really cool product that I was able to give away. So if you guys can help me out with a sponsorship from Anime 8, yeah, please. Absolutely. 100%. be giving shirts off my back here.
We're gonna find
Need that
someone
hot girl
else
pie
to
smell
rate
though?
now.
Oh yeah, no. Maybe I'll do the Japanese thing. I'll wear it around the house for a little bit. Just give that hot girl pie smell. All right, guys, we gotta find out who we raiding now that we got raided by the man I was gonna be raiding. What is going on? Let's go. Open link in the new tab. Let's see who is out there. Man, I was trying to raid is out there. Okay, collects. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Is Luffy TV not even on either? Oh, we got a lot of people over here. What do you want to do? Some pack openings from? Pick somebody here.
Okay, pack opening.
Pack opening? Alright, we're gonna get some EBO2 pack opening from One Piece Collects. I've not actually seen this person's channel before. I just like to do raids for these people. I was gonna do chicken tendies. I was gonna raid you. Because I had it already prepped up here. But unfortunately, you raided me. So now we're gonna do another
Maybe
streamer.
we should do them. They said that's a great creator.
Oh, Fidelio TCG's a good player? Alright. Alright, let's go to Fidelio. Let's go there. Oh, he freaks with One Piece Collects. Okay, well, which one are we doing? Alright, we're gonna go One Piece Collects.
Yeah.
Chicken Tendies has told me that we're gonna go there. Either one is great. Alright, good. Let's do some raids. Let's get over there. Hey, guys, thank you so much for joining us for this. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe button, please do. If you guys haven't hit the follow button, please do. We give away packs all the time. We have a great time here. I love giving away stuff. The bigger my channel gets, the better the prizes get. It used to be I could only give away 1 pack. Tonight, we're giving away 4. That's growth, baby. Eventually, we're going to be giving away boxes. Who knows? But this one's the next one coming up here. This was the only box I was able to buy from Lifelink Games, and this is all you. This is your community box. Every pack going to you guys. Really appreciate you being here. As always, stay humble.
Stay humble.
Gonna wait for the thing.